this idea that they haven't done it, so they should do it. It's crazy.
Look at that. So if your condo is $120,000, which is no condo is going to be that cheap, you're paying like 15% every year in property tax.
Yeah,
that's not nothing.
That's not nothing. I think the idea is that rich people are just going to pay it, and this is what they're trying to push. Meanwhile, people are going to flee, just like they've done in other countries when they've done this sort of wealth taxes. That's
12 a month, but it's 1,200 a month, yeah.
A condo, no, it's assessed at $120,000. We go from paying $14,000 to $16,000, but that's a condo that's assessed at $120,000. Good luck finding a condo assessed at $120,000 in New York City.
14,000 divided by 12.
So not for that particular condominium unit.
Right. From 15,000 to 16,300. That's a difference of 1,300.
Oh, I see. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. That's 12% on 120,000. Now do a $55 million condo. The really wealthy people are responsible for a large percentage of the tax income in New York City. I think it's the upper 1%. I think the upper 1% of New York City are responsible for 50% of the tax revenue. It's something crazy like that. We'll see what the actual number is. So the thing about that actual number is those are the people that are going to leave. Because those are the people, if they own multiple properties in New York City and then he hits them with this tax and it winds up being excessive amount of money. And then they're planning on taxing people if they leave. This is like what they proposed in California. They've also proposed this, I think, in the Netherlands to try to stop people from leaving, where you still have to pay taxes.
France was doing some weird thing. I don't want you to was leaving here trying to do something.
They're all just trying to steal money. Top 1% of New York City income, earners paid 48% of the city's personal income tax liability in 2021. The most recent year with detailed data. Why is the most recent year 5 years ago? The PIT share equates to roughly 11% of New York City's total tax revenue. PIT accounts for 23% of overall city tax collections. So it's a lot of money. 48% of the city's personal income tax liability is an enormous amount of money.
So property tax is 45%. That's where they get all the money from, which you can't understand because you can't take that price they build somewhere else.
Right, but if you're jacking all that up, top 1% paid 40% of PIT. Shares may have declined post 2021 due to lower capital gains.
Well, see, just something I like. So him and Kathy Hochul have this thing now where they're trying to streamline. I'm sure there's some catch to make it easier to build. Because they're understanding if the rents are high, then increasing supplies can be lower costs. So if they do that, I think that's a great thing. I'll just check out something.
Right. Yes, that's definitely good. But there's still people who just, they don't like that kind of leadership. It's spooky.
I'm much more concerned about, he has someone on in his cabinet, or proposed to be in his cabinet, who's concerned with decarceration. And the principle is, we got too many people in jail. Now, maybe that might be true broadly speaking, but when you apply that en masse and on a case-by-case basis, who are you going to be letting out? Because I don't think this claim people used to have that, like, oh, all these people are in jail because of weed. They're not. That's certainly not in New York City. When I was on a grand jury and these weed cases came along, people would even indict them. They're just like, we're not taking part. This is BS. And that's legal.
Right.
So for you to get to look at what's the guy who was on the Jordan Neely? Was that his name? He had 40 arrests. He wanted to punch that girl in the face, the old lady in the face, tried to kidnap a girl.
Yes.
So for you to be in jail in New York, it's not nothing.
Right. Yeah. And why? Why would they want to do this?
Because their principle is the system or society, whatever you want to call it, whatever your term for it is making people who are marginalized desperate. So they act out. So instead of putting them in jail, which helps no one, is the argument, we should be working with them systemically to try to normalize and make productive citizens out of them.
And what's their plan for that?
You have welfare programs, different training programs, just throw money at it. And here's the thing, I can understand that argument maybe if someone's stealing bread to feed their family. I've never understood how I'm really poor, so I'm going to hold them all down and do bad things there.
Right.
That's not a thing.
Or just randomly punch people in the streets or throw people in front of trains.
That's right. It's not because you're late to do your job interview that you shove somebody in front of the 6 truck.
Right. Yeah. It's dark.
It's very dark. But LA is not as dark as this. I think in LA there is still this sense of hope.
Really? Because
Yes.
the people I talk to in LA, everyone I know knows someone that's been broken into. Like the home invasions,
Oh, that's right. That's
up.
the thing.
They're up in a huge way.
I'm just comparing two different kinds of cancer, and I'm saying the cancer in LA
Is better than the cancer in New York.
is because I remember growing up, and not that long ago, in New York, there'd be this, you could find some neighborhood, and there'd be some cool ice cream store, some sock store, whatever, the button store, cool fucking little spots, and it'd be a fun adventure, just walk around and just walk into places, and that's gone.
Is it?
Yeah. You can't open up some weird little store in New York anymore. The rent's through the roof. Like, the crime is through the roof. It's miserable. LA has these little pockets, which I enjoy seeing.
So what's the solution for New York after this guy's out? Do you think that it ever turns around, or do you think it keeps going in the same general direction? And do you think the powers that be want it to go in this general direction?
It always turns around. So John Lindsay was mayor in the late 60s during the Summer of Love stuff. You had sexual assaults through the roof. You remember New York was going bankrupt under 8B when Gerald Ford was president. And Ford, the headline, I think the New York Post was Ford to New York City dropped dead. And that cost him some votes and possibly the presidency. But New York has these, I don't know what the cycle is. For Giuliani to win, you had to have a Dickens. For Obama to come in, you had to have a Bush. So but here's the other problem. There's two issues. One is a lot of people who could left. There didn't used to be a plan B for New York because New York was its own thing.
Now it's Florida.
Now it's Florida or Austin.
Yeah.
And New York isn't New York anymore because Fran Lebowitz, my second favorite lead speaker, she had this point. She goes, look, there's a lot of things you can say about a city that's full of rich people. You can say it's good, you can say rich people bad. You can't say it's interesting. And unless there's a space for young people who have nothing to lose, who are going to bring culture and innovation, artists, broadly speaking, not just little painters, but artists. It was Williamsburg, it was the Bowery before that, there were little pockets of magic. And I Red Hook, I remember there was a bar called Millie's, and all of Red Hook was deserted. It was just one light open that came to this bar, and there were these amazing singers, and it was a mystical experience. And there'd be street art, but you can't do that now.
A friend of mine's girlfriend used to work in this place called Den of Thieves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and there's no sign.
Right.
You go in there, it's just a dingy little hole in the wall.
Milk and Honey House.
This place is so cool.
It's so cool, but you can't do that.
No.
So, and I don't think under this guy there's gonna be that return.
So do you think he's just appealing to this base of disenfranchised young people that have been told that the reason why they have all these problems is rich people are greedy and they've ruined everything, and we should tax the rich and we'll feed the poor?
I think he is speaking to a lot of people. So people on the right think everyone on the left is like a big monolith. They're not. And I think there's a lot of lefties, especially young lefties, who don't think the Democratic Party is an effective mechanism toward resolving their issues and concerns. And he's just like Trump wasn't really Republican, he's Republican on paper, he had no allegiance to the Republican Party. He took them all out one at a time. This guy's a Democratic socialist. He's in 1934, when Upton Sinclair ran for governor of California, after years of running as a socialist, he goes, people vote for the party that grandparents voted for. So he's a Democrat on paper. He's a leftist, obviously, but he's a Democrat on paper. Cuomo is the establishment hack. And he's like, look, it was like Obama in 08. Do you want to go with this old party hack or this young guy who's got a different vision? And he definitely does have a different vision. This isn't how Hillary would govern New York City or Eric Adams or some of these others.
Well, I think one of the big reasons he won was that debate where he said that he wouldn't go to Israel.
Do you think that's a big one?
100%. I think that was an enormous shift. I would say that's a 10-15% shift.
10-15?
Huge. We have absolutely huge. I think the polling's bullshit because it's only people so fucking stupid they answer polls. Like, who are those people?
I think
there was a giant cultural shift where people are like, right, shouldn't we be paying attention to New York? Why are all these people saying they want to go to Israel? Why are they saying that? Who's paying them? Why are they saying that? That's an odd thing to say. Sure. No one's saying the first thing I'm going to do is visit Belgium. They're not saying that. They're saying we're going to go to Israel.
Sure, but there's also a huge Jewish population in New York City.
Right.
So when Cuomo tapped into that, I don't think when Donnie was somehow outed.
Right, but
As an
the
anti-Zionist.
politicians, like the percentage of people that are Jewish in New York City is small in comparison to the people that think that New York City should be the main focus of attention and not Israel.
Sure.
And I think when you have all these politicians that are doing things that don't make sense to most people, like saying the first thing I want to do is visit Israel. Okay, what are you talking about? The city's a mess. And then this guy comes along and says, I can serve the Jewish people of New York City better in New York City.
And he had a large Jewish percentage from the Jewish vote.
Right.
My point is, I don't think that number happened because of debate. I think that was part of his appeal from the beginning.
Well, I think for fence sitters, though, that debate was big because you got to see one guy who was like, this is a solution to this system that we have been just replacing the heads of the people that are in charge, but it's the same exact mechanism.
Well, that's what I said earlier. Like, he's not a member of the Democratic Party. Cuomo is this old party hack, and he's like, look, let's throw all that stuff in the garbage. This is something innovative and new, which is the argument Obama made in 08. And he's not wrong.
Right.
Like when he had his inaugural speech and he said we're going to get rid of the cold whatever grasp of capitalism and be embraced by the warmth of collectivism, no Democrat is saying things like this. This is something completely new and completely innovative. So how it's going to look in practice. Here's the other thing though. The mayor of New York has a ceiling to what he can do. So I would not, he's 34, I think.
Yeah.
He's young. If I'm sat in that office and I'm against the New York City real estate industry, it's not going to be an easy fight for me.
Right.
Trump had to learn this the first term. It's like just because you're president doesn't mean
Don't shove it on
you
me.
can
Right.
play ball. So who knows what this is going to be.
And it's not just New York City. Seattle's doing the same thing.
What do they say?
Seattle, they elected full-on
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
who live with their parents and hasn't had a job. Lives off their fucking parents.
But this is also a big concern with the Democrats in general, both parties. When you have the base of the establishment, who are basically just gangsters who are doing money laundering, and you have the kids who are like, we've been screwed over hearing this shit for bullshit for decades. Let's have an alternative. What do you do when you're Nancy Pelosi and you're Chuck Schumer and you're to a lesser extent Hakeem Jeffries, and these people are coming up, the kids wanting democratic socialists? I mean, kids, we know people who are idealistic and they're like, you tried your way, didn't give a shit, give us Trump. What do you tell them?
Yeah, what do you tell them?
You give us no answer. You like vote for Steny Hoyer for another 10 years? Like it's ridiculous. Amy Klobuchar is not going to be your candidate if you have this democratic socialist vision. She will not deliver that for you, and she'll tell you that to her face. So I think that that's the dance Newsom is trying to do, and I don't see who. I think he'd be the perfect VP because he's a great attack dog. He doesn't have to worry about I've heard that too, but he was Jerry Brown's number 2. He bided his time.
Yeah, but he was Jerry Brown's number 2 when he was young and he'd never been the governor.
Sure. I'm just saying, like, he would be the perfect VP for the Democrats.
I don't think he wants that. I think he wants to be the king. I think he wants to ruin San Francisco, ruin California, and then go on to become the president.
You don't think he'd have a good shot?
At being the president?
Yeah.
I think he does.
He does. He's a good
Yeah,
shot.
I think he does. Yeah, I think people are that dumb.
I don't think it's that dumb. I think
They're that dumb that they're willing to go party line no matter what. And this guy was just a good speaker, who's a good bullshit artist, that he could be able to sweet talk his way into that position and just fudge data, lie about stuff. Nick Shirley is in California right now doing the same thing that he was doing in Minneapolis. Yeah, and they've already uncovered fucking billions of dollars of fraud. Yeah, making videos about it. Same kind of fraud, Medicaid fraud, through the roof, all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know how much that Minnesota stuff permeated. I mean, it took down Tim Walz, which is one of the biggest scalps. Like, no one saw that coming.
Right.
But the same thing, you take out Tim Walz, who's Klobuchar's governor. It's a hydra. You're not. Frankly, you'd rather have him. He's more defeatable than her.
Does it depend upon how much fraud gets exposed and who gets connected to that fraud and what the investigation unveils?
You're gonna have people who listen to NPR tell you with a straight face that this fraud happens, and they'll have a list of excuses. It's been investigated and resolved. there's no fraud in Florida and Texas, or what do you say? Or why are you targeting the Somalis?
Right.
So you're not going to get. And at the end of the day, I think people expect government to have fraud. And if it's in Minnesota, you're not really going to. If I'm a Democrat in Minnesota, I'm voting Democrat. And if I'm a Republican, it's not, how many votes is this going to swing?
Well, they've done an amazing job in Minnesota of distracting people from this.
Thanks for Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. As always, joining the Patreon, that gives you early access to the 10 Minutes Shop, our other show. So if you want that, get on that. But that doesn't fucking matter, dude. Piece of shit. What the fuck are you doing, you fucking piece of shit?
I will say that the intro song is being, what is it called? Copyrighted again?
Oh, man.
And so cussing that early is a little dicey.
God damn it, should we start again?
No, we just started again right now because it wasn't recording.
Yeah.
Because, the man's trying to stop us. We were deep into talk about the Safdie brothers and Alejandro Iñárritu.
Yeah. But I want to get back into that. But look, that fucking Louis, I just did it again. Louis, those bastards.
Yeah.
Why?
It's not even the people that made the Louis song.
Yeah.
It's like somebody that has a version of that they're copywriting and stuff.
It's so not that.
Yes.
You made it. It's about me. How can you copyright a song about me? The song is about me.
Well, I don't know if the secret's out there, but there's a line in there that says Epstein is alive.
That is kind of funny that it says that, right? Yeah, that's one of the lyrics I just threw away. Maybe I wasn't just throwing it away. Maybe I was saying something. I don't know.
You're definitely not saying something.
No, I was just saying it.
Because you usually say it with your chest.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's alive. I think he's probably dead.
Yeah.
Maybe was he at the Amoros screaming?
Just screaming about I was telling Cooney I went to the Amores Perros screening yesterday at the Academy Museum. Pretty dope. One thing I wanted to talk about though was, they have the interpreter guy talking all the time.
Like while he's talking, while the director was talking, they did that?
In general, like public speaking, they always have the interpreter person behind them.
That's funny because they didn't do that at the Uncut Gems one. I guess they just figured that everybody can understand it. I'm saying, well, what? No, yeah, I know what you mean.
Listen, I know I was at the academy, and that's what I was doing. You know, Murphy's in the grander point.
In general,
yes,
people
yes.
speaking.
They have a translator for deaf people.
That's very nice,
right? And I think you had to say his name right. He was an accent on the thing.
Can I try? Iñárritu. No, wait. Iñárritu? Iñárritu.
Yeah.
I want you. Okay. All right. All right. Good. They're
kind of
good.
like do like a Arnold Schwarzenegger impression for that, you know?
Oh damn.
That's what I asked you to.
It's not easy for me to say. I'll say that. Is it easy for you to do it?
No, I'm making it up right now.
Oh, okay. That's not even how you say it.
Yeah, probably not.
His name's Fred.
So the interpreter guy, I was like, you get stuck watching them, and they do a really good job of like not having them nearby. You know, kind of like cast out to the side, so like you can tell who's deaf in the audience. They're just like staring off in the distance. And I was watching the interpreter guy. And that dude said something about throwing the footage away.
Yeah.
And this guy went into I don't know how you say throw away in what is it? Sign language. But this guy did a whole dancing routine, dude. He threw it away. He threw it away, and then he did this, and he was like, "Stinky, stinky." I swear to God, it was for throwaway, because then you know how the director's talking and have long pauses.
Yeah.
This guy was going while there was long pauses.
It'd be funny if while he was doing it, he just went into Ray Gunn's routine. I remember the lady that did the breakdancing at the Olympics is like, "Hey, that's not sign language. That's Ray Gunn's dance routine. What are you doing?" No, I mean, what does Moros Peros mean?
Oh, come on. I'm trying to look away. I'm sorry. You have to look up throw away. I'm telling you, there's something to this, and you're not giving me credence, because I swear to God, I was there watching. I was kind of like connecting the dots, you know what I mean? Imagine it's something like this, and then you go like that. Like you took your hat off to it. That's interesting. Like you think, and you go like that, or something like this. So, but the throw away one, I'm telling you, throw it in the garbage bodies language. You see the 13th season.
I think you might be good at language stuff, dude.
Well, I might be.
Because you wanted to do Japanese, you're pretty good at Spanish. You kind of pick up on. We went through the La Regadera no Funciona. You got that right away. You kind of pick up on stuff, I think, when it comes to communication.
Thank you so much.
And sign language is added to the list.
Let's see.
Throw away. Throw away. This is like grabbing the trash and throwing it away. Throw away.
Okay, so I'm doing like this and throw it. But I'm telling you, he added like some extra stank on it. He was like, he was doing too much.
Interesting. Now, what do you remember exactly what Inaratu said?
Yeah, he's like, feet. These guys are obsessed. Not like Quentin Tarantino.
Oh, yeah.
He's saying like there's millions of feet of film for this Amores Perros. I think he said 1 million square feet of film.
Wow.
But they only used something like 20,000 square feet of film. So a lot of that I thought was just thrown away. Yeah, and then this guy goes into this whole like, he's fucking said Kobe when he did it too.
Yeah.
And he's like, a lot of it was thrown away, but I didn't know they stored it and saved it. You know? But
what was his point? Did that just happen?
Oh, it's the whole reason why I had the screen.
Oh, because they were watching all the story. So like the film that they had, that's what you watched it?
No. So we watched the movie. Yeah, the LAC was having an installation of like the film, the extra stuff that they didn't use for the movie.
Oh. Cool. That throwaway thing reminds me of this. When you jack off and I don't understand why people. What's this part? Like why do you do that?
I think it's like a climactic finish.
I mean, it's kind of it's like insulting, right? Like you're throwing like your. It wouldn't be. I guess if you came on your hand, then you would maybe fly off your hand or something.
Well, maybe the hand becomes the cover.
This is the cum. This is this lady saying that. She's like, this is the Chekhov moment. So right now it's your hand. But then when you do this, that's the cum. So this is checking off and cum. Yeah,
you could just, like in breakdancing, you do some moving shit on the floor. A lot of it, that's not necessarily moving. It's like when you turn, you're like jack off, but you can do that.
I like the breakdancing like that. I always see why do they go like it's cool. I'm not hating. I actually like that part of the breakdancing. It would be funny if sign language people they did all the sign language and they do the face. They should do that. With that sign language you're picking again, they picked up on another thing. These sign language people, the interpreters, always have like a real personality. They steal the show a lot, right?
They do take away from they are. You gotta see what it's saying in the theater. It's called, I think it's catching flies. So now, while going to the you're in the background, like trying to catch a fly.
Oh, like can you explain it to me? Is it literally like because you're trying to do that? It like takes away there. Or people just like they want attention.
Catching flies is the way you can do that.
Okay. So it's like when the people on the end of it are pretending to do something, but it's like
Like when, for instance, when we did 24 hours, yes, I was catching flies. I was push-ups, stuff like that. I was catching flies.
I was so fucking cracked out that I did not even notice.
I mean, Mark is an expert at catching flies. You eat all your copper cake, you know what I mean? Have you seen Mark's new podcast?
No.
Really? Oh, my God, we should do a little podcast about that. It's honestly,
That's good to hear. Is it him and right? Yes, I remember them saying that they were going to do that, and then I was never sure if they actually ended up doing it.
So, here, let's just go to Toxic Beginnings, obviously, 6 months ago. Episode 1. Episode 2 came out 6 months later. And I'm not finished with it yet, so let's go ahead and just pause. This looks like a normal podcast, right?
Great show, never seen it.
Yes. But shout out to Codiz, he made a great inquiry about this. Mark Harley is the David Mitchell podcaster. I just want to know 30 minutes. I'm 30 minutes in. I'm going to finish this out.
Okay.
So let's just go ahead and start this out. I want to tell me to pause or whatever. Your experience with this for the first time.
I'm down. Strap the fuck in.
Go ahead and read that. What is this?
Some people are still mad at you because they failed to destroy you.
Hot start, too.
I like that. That's true, dude.
That starts out like at the right amount of toxic. That's not like a 10. That's a 1. It's just a thought.
Yeah, it's letting you know where it's headed.
Let's see here. And then it's going to be a conversation between him and Luana. And I'm not quite sure if Luana's aware that it's recorded. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I like that. This is funny too. Just the Barbie text, but then behind it is a hazard thing. That's crazy. And it's dripping. Did you catch that?
Yeah, dripping.
Dripping like donut.
Oh, I think you can see this.
Oh, like come. That would be funny. Like come. No, like don't.
Maybe Mark Harley was the source of the drip.
Maybe he has drip. You guys dripped out.
Allegedly, I'm not trying to get sued on this. But Luana did make this.
Oh, Luana made that logo?
That's how far I am in the podcast. She was talking before making it.
You guys experienced any trauma from this relationship whatsoever?
Yeah, but not that. Like, I'm sorry. Ask everybody, like in actual real forms, where it's like, no, what I did was disgust.
No, what I did was disgusting.
What I did was disgust.
Oh, I'm not talking about you fucking dudes. I'm just saying, if you did anything else to cause me trauma
Yeah, nothing
or abuse.
What
So you had with these guys, trauma. And you're verbally abused me?
you still
Yeah, I would.
Well, pause. The title is Hella Toxic. So, you come here expecting that, and it may just be played up for the cameras, right? Because they're always together, they're in love, people have different kinds of relationships. Who knows whether it's real or not? But yeah, that sounded like a deposition or something.
It is weird, like Mark Harley started recording. He's like really chill though.
Yeah.
Like, and then if I was Luana, I'd be like, you're not like this usually. You know what I mean?
I'm not. That's really chill. That's so funny. That's not. Two things are funny about that. That's really chill, and that would make her be like, "What's going on?" Like, what? Is this? Oh, you got me. Like they constantly try and get each other on tape. They're like constantly like they have a conversation, and one of them pulls out the thing. Got you. Caught you slipping. This is going in the court records. Try to leave me now.
I will say when it's like a conversation that nobody knows that the recording, I'm like waiting for him to talk about coffee cake. And if he knows, knowingly did what he did to us, you know what I mean?
Yeah, catch him. You admit that you stole our coffee cake. She's gonna like try and get him to admit for us that he took the coffee cake.
You should get him to here and do that, dude.
Yeah.
Just have her bring a coffee cake like 3 times in a conversation.
And then you realize she's recording you, and she's like, "Got you."
Oh, fuck. So get us. Mark's gonna kill me. So this goes on for 6 minutes.
You acting as though like you're someone who's traumatized by that.
So Mark has been in a lawsuit with like Schaub for a while, right? And maybe the lawyer Rob Pebble, famous Los Angeles attorney, has just made him very, in his brain, always kind of approaching things in a legalistic way. It's like, you did this, and then and the facts show that they're just discussing who was supposed to make coffee and who didn't make it or something.
They do talk about dishes in the beginning there, and then here's the thing, dude. Okay, we'll skip the 6 minutes talking. There's a lot more that you have to see. I also skipped this part because I was driving, so I didn't want to pause and stop my car.
I'm gonna touch my armpits. Touch my armpits.
We're just arguing. I'm not going to attribute that. Like, if you really start right, like,
Okay, yeah. So he's starting to say like, you're stressed out, but you're posting on this.
So again, goes with the title, I think.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why it just popped up LeBron James, but I didn't see these. My bad here. Let's go back. Please feel free to clean up and vacuum. I just cooked. Spoken like an employer to whom it may concern. LOL. Will you? You get to a podcast at night. How many times have I told you all you gotta do is just ask? No, it's 12. Well, I have shit to do. Rob Pebbles?
Maybe.
I'll try this. I'm so pissed at the stupid meetings I have something to the same shit over interviews. Do you want to answer about this? Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. So, it's all about this here, dude. I don't know. And then they're gonna do a podcast together.
Wait, who's blue? Like, who's left the dishes out? I'm not good at phones. Who's blue and who's black? You don't know either. I figured you're a genius. I just I don't.
Well, it's obvious that Mark is blue.
Okay.
He's the one editing the podcast.
Yeah, so she left the dishes out, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know that either.
It'd be funny if he left the dishes out and he still included pictures of the dishes. Like, who edits the podcast? That's who has the real power.
I think he left the dishes out. But she's the one asking for anything else.
So why would he leave a picture of the dishes? It doesn't look good.
It's the David Lynch podcast.
Look, there's eggs all over
That might be frijoles, dog. I don't know. This looks bad.
Dang, jeez, you might throw away that pan. What are you saying?
This looks like my kitchen.
There's sausage on it.
I mean, this is a crime against humanity. Just spinach or radishes.
Yeah, I was like, what is that? Baby spinach, you got that part right. Yeah. It looks like maybe an empty avocado.
Yeah. Whoever was hungry just ate the avocado.
Yeah, I can't tell if that's an empty avocado or a bowl. What's next to the avocado? Is it cheese?
No, this is rice.
It's rice.
I have a lot of that in my kitchen here. The
90-second
rice right there, Daddy.
And then an empty Starbucks. And yogurt.
That's what I forgot.
What?
The whole fight at the beginning was about Mark was jacking up, and Luana walked in, and was trying to get him to do something. He was like, obviously, I'm jacking up. No way. I swear to God.
What?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Let's go back real quick. I think
that's a crazy scenario.
Okay, yeah. See, I went to the right.
I mean, you can ask that, and I can also ask, don't open the door when you figured I'm jerking off. Don't come in the second time.
When I'm breaking off because you're a 40-year-old woman on a speakerphone asking me if she can send it. And you.
It'd be funny, like, can you imagine if they had an interpreter for this show? Then you could use the fucking, she's like, and then. Yeah, like, oh man.
And then, so here's the concerning part.
Yeah.
So now we've gone through the pictures, right? And then here, like, that looks pretty clean, honestly. Let's just, I digress. That one's dirty for sure.
Sure.
I don't understand the
That
reason.
was something else though where somebody died.
It starts out with them mentioning somebody died, which is hardcore. Now let's take this timestamp here, 6:39, right?
Yeah.
I watched all of these, by the way. You know what I mean? One outfit, first of all, right?
Yeah.
Let's skip forward a little bit. Nothing's happening. This is the whole thing.
Ready to go.
What?
Chicago. This.
Your phones are on. What are you?
I'm not being fucking serious.
It's fake serious, but it's not.
Okay, so the second outfit. I don't get this. I don't understand.
I like why the change.
I mean, Mark Harley's in a different outfit too. Maybe it's different days. There's no talking about it. It's just like them posing for. There's nobody there.
So I see how you're saying the David Lynch part.
Yeah.
I get it. Like a behind the scenes or something.
Which I like a lot. I'm not complaining at all.
Yeah, no, this is interesting.
It's really cool. And then let's go ahead and so third outfit. They're geniuses.
You know what would be interesting? You film another one of these and you have these same way to do it, but at some point the camera cuts back in and it's just someone who's like insanely famous sitting in the chair. I can't think of a good
Zach
example.
Galifianakis.
Yeah, that'd be great. Zach Galifianakis, he's playing the piano somehow. Or he just has like his kid. Zach Galifianakis and Zach Galifianakis' son.
He's trying to get rid of that. Everything else is pretty solid as far as podcasting goes. He's got a good camera, he's got a good mic. Not as fast.
They do like cats. I know that.
Okay, you think this is third outfit or no? Second? It's no audio.
This might be the same.
Because he was wearing shorts. He's got the teeth. Okay, he's the second outfit. There is no audio.
Well, yeah, he's talking and nothing's coming now.
Keep in mind, it's 6:39.
I searched using Pinterest and switched to lemonades, and this is why. I used to search so many ideas, but I never actually used them. Pinterest is great for inspiration, but Lemonade gives some real answers. It's content plus community platform where people.
Welcome to the first episode of ViralRabbi, and also the last episode of
It's probably not the best. But as far as all the toxic
If you
goes,
ask me what it's like
which
to
one
live in
refrains from
Florida,
saying the last episode ever? That's all you just said.
I kept seeing this.
the first episode of ViralRabbi, and also the
You
last
ever-
episode of ViralRabbi.
It's driven like nervous suicide by dude.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that be said before with podcasts. That's a common trend of like the joke is like we just had a fight or something like that.
Yeah.
Posted I broke into the first and last, so that's pretty normal. But all the stuff that preceded it makes it seem a little too normal.
See that 15:30 in?
Yeah. Also, I want to defend. Here's a defense I'm going to throw for them too. So not that you're joning on it, but just specifically about the outfit change. This is something that you and let me just introduce myself. I don't think about as much because I'm not an attractive person. So if I was an attractive person, maybe I'd care more about what I'm wearing on camera.
Yeah.
And she's, good looking, so she wants to.
So is Mark.
Yeah, Mark, great guy. Never met him.
Better looking than well,
That's true. They're very true. So they're dressed up.
anyways, that's all I wanted to show you for that.
God damn, dude. You know what I saw I mean, congrats to them. I hope many more episodes of this. Not sure about that. Yeah, maybe we need to text Mark and ask for what the explanation why there's a bunch of no audio. Curious.
No. I'd rather just him do his work.
Yeah, just let the director
Yeah.
move. So I I watched most of the John Bernthal Shia LaBeouf interview that you put me onto that we did a whole episode because I realized that I love that stuff that you showed me, but I never actually sat my ass down and watched the whole thing. I just did that because of the stuff. I guess he moved to New Orleans and his wife divorced him and he's getting drunk and fighting people. So I was just curious to watch that. And I came up with a few things. I had a few observations about it. You remember this interview, right? All right. They're both bros, the two of them. Do you agree? They're kind of bros. Yeah. And I don't mean that bad, but they're like they're kind of like bros, the way they talk. They have the hat, the bro hat and all that. Or Bernthal has that. And Shia LaBeouf doesn't have that, but you can tell he probably wears hats like that. Yeah. So, actually, there's a bunch of things I know. One is that show has merch. Yeah. It's advertised in the YouTube subscription. Yeah. So it was called Real Ones, which is, again, fits perfectly with what they do. Real Ones, that's a great name for a John Bernthal podcast, right? And you can get a mug that says Real Ones. You can get a hat that says Real Ones. You can get a t-shirt that says Real Ones and all that. Yeah. So I was like, damn, I almost want to get a mug. So that's how much I like this interview. But they start talking, and John Bernthal is interviewing Shia LaBeouf when he's making his comeback, getting his life together and all that. He's working with people like Bo and Kev, whoever those people are. Yeah. And I noticed this, that in interviews with bros, they always say the first name of somebody and not the last name. So we do that sometimes, but it's kind of hard to tell for the person listening, like, who are these people? Because it's not even famous people. Like, Shia LaBeouf will be like, yeah, man, and I was hanging out with Kev. And Kev saved my life, right? And then John Bernthal like, yeah, that's real. That's absolutely real. Bo was saying the same thing last night. So they do that, and that's funny. But every bro is constantly having their life saved by somebody in these stories. Yeah. Like Shia LaBeouf, man, I was out there, and I just gotta be honest with you, man. Kev, he saved my life. And that's I was about to get behind the
all of that shit is done. So reality is that she saved my fucking life. She's like,
sorry about that.
No, I mean, that's perfect. That's exactly what she said. His wife saved his life. These Bo and Kev people. And I love these guys. I'm not joning. Like, I love Bernthal and Shia LaBeouf are hilarious. They're great actors. They do, both of them, I want to make sure I see the difference between them and Schultz, because both of them are not doing their real accent. However, it's because they're crazy. They're psychotic actors, which I respect. I think they're cool. I would love to be them. I look up to them. They're intense, and like they're the kind of people that are fun to be around, and they're very entertaining. Whereas Schultz is doing a fake voice. He has no talent. He's awful. He's doing it. He knows he's doing it. He's like culture vulturing a little bit. It's a different thing. So I want to make that clear. But Bernthal is a guy that went to a high school that cost $60,000 a year, and Shia LaBeouf has been famous since he was like 5 years old. So they're not. What they're doing is like an extremely heightened version of themselves.
You're very judgmental, aren't you?
I am judgmental.
That's fucked up.
But I like them.
Yeah. These are your people, dude. If it was Edward James Olmos and Danny Trejo fighting, I'd be on both their sides.
I mean, they're not fighting. I'm saying I like them.
But I was using the references and they fight all the time.
Oh, really? Who? Almost in who?
Danny Trejo and Edward James.
Oh, like in movies they fight.
No, they really don't like each other. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
But all that to say is that you're being very judgmental,
I mean,
how dare you know another man's high school tuition?
I mean, he said it. He said he went to like Sidwell or whatever. So when he's like, yeah, fucking, I'm from the streets, man. I work abroad. When you listen to John Bernthal, he says crazy things like, I did that, and then I went to Russia. It was fucking insane, bro. And then the other guy's like, yeah, dog. Yeah, saved my life. Yeah, the Russians fucking saved my life. Let's see.
And there's a strange kind of weird validation on the other side when you feel like you've been saved from certain situations.
Okay, that's the second save. He only mentions being saved 3 times. So I read the second one.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, to me, it felt like they were constantly like, yeah, that's it.
Well, let's see saved, because save is like, not saved. Sorry.
Yeah, so, I mean, the interview itself is just, it's so entertaining because of how intense they are.
Yeah.
And I am not like this. It's also funny to watch it in hindsight because the whole thing is Shia LaBeouf being like, yeah, man, and I'm not even on that fake shit, bro. And it gets so intense, dog. You know, I mean, I'm not even, like, I went to a meeting and he told me to stop the waves. They just say crazy random stuff. And it's just fun to watch. But he's just in New Orleans beating people up, and he's completely not doing any of the things he said he's going to do with this stuff.
Performative. It's about intentionality, right? To be good in a movie, right? Not to save yourself or save somebody else.
I'm not fucking. You're talking about being saved a lot.
Yeah,
for sure. Let's see, save somebody else, save a daughter. Woman saved my life because she destroyed my life.
There wasn't no wiggle. That's why I attribute this woman with saving my life, because she destroyed any route towards that wiggle. That's right.
Talking about wiggling? Okay.
Look up how many times they mention Bo. If that might be too many or too little letters to.
Oh, how do you spell Bo?
I guess B-O. Right?
Yeah.
Or how about Kev?
Kev.
8 times Kev is brought up.
Bo and Kev.
Who is Kev?
I was watching all the, because I'm fearful too, so I was watching all the interviews that you've done with Bo and Kevin. And there's just like you found a gap. Not a whole lot of places.
I don't really like punching nail on this guy. Because, I mean, what he's doing is fucking awesome. It's stupid. It's suck ass, but it's.
No, I'm being serious. I like this.
No, I'm talking about like him now.
Oh, yeah. That stuff I'm not as interested in. It's sad.
Yeah.
I hope he turns it around. But this part of him, when he was saying this thing about how he's so confident that it's like easy to be around because he always knows what he wants to do. And like he did that in acting where he's like the confident guy that always knows, so people want to be around that. And I was like, yeah, that's absolutely true. People do want to be around that person that always knows what to do. They're like they take the lead and all that. But it's funny to listen to him say that because he's like, that's all bullshit. He's like, it sucks. And I guess I've never really thought about some of the people that do that are probably. They have no idea what they're talking about. They just do it, and they probably shouldn't even listen. Like, this guy's beautiful.
We can talk more about this, but there's a lead in here that I see happening.
What's that?
You're talking about somebody that's confident in what he wants to do. I wanted to show you an Instagram page. Can I see that?
Yeah.
All right. I'm not saying that I'm confident in how I'm showing what I want to do, but I'm saying that this guy on Instagram, there's no telling.
He's this guy. Yeah.
He's gonna do what he wants to do, and what he wants to do is very clear.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and check this out. It is a fan Bobby or something like that. As you can see, Edwin, fan Bobby Gutierrez, 25,000 followers. Let's just go ahead and see one of his videos real quick. When your appearance doesn't match your personality.
Yo, Paul, where's dealership?
Can you see? You're gonna make a left, then you're gonna make a right, and then you're gonna be in the corner.
All right, for sure. You said a left or a right?
Oh, it's gonna be a left and a right.
All right, thank you, Paul.
All right, so
I like the part where he's doing this, but it was too goofy. Maybe.
okay, so but he's being Mickey, so it's too Mickey now. Yeah, so you're fucking.
Is that the Mickey Mouse?
Yeah, he was doing Mickey Mouse.
Oh, okay.
So do me a favor for the bit. Out of 10, can you rate that?
I give that like 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good, thank you. That's
Yeah.
accurate, and this is exactly what we need to do right now.
Yeah.
Let's go to another video, please. Let's see this one. When your appearance doesn't match your personality. Okay, let's see what this is.
Hey, bro, do you know where Gaylor Street's at?
Oh, you betcha! You're standing on it. You're standing on business.
All right, thank you.
Oh boy, you see my boy Pluto? Pluto, where are you? Pluto. Oh boy, all radicals.
Yeah.
So now when I give it less, I think less.
Oh, what? I haven't asked you for the rating.
Okay.
Yeah. What would you see there?
He is like very into, I guess, Disney. I guess. So is Bluto? Wait, was owned by Popeye? What was he doing just then?
No,
Is that still
that's
Mickey
Mickey
Mouse?
Mouse.
It's still Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
So everything is gonna be Mickey Mouse.
Well, I'm asking you a different question.
Okay, go ahead. I think it sucked.
Okay, so out of 10, what do you want to give it?
2, I guess.
Oh, all right. So, okay, let's see what else he's got. Let's see. Okay, I got. I don't know what this means, but let's see what this is. That one dude who was born with a resting sad face, but is always in a good mood.
What's up, bro? I just got paid. Let's go out, bro. Let's go get some food. Let's go get some beers. What's up? Why you looking so sad, though, boy? Nah, you need to smile. That's not until you up. I'm all right. All right, let's go, bro.
So, what'd you think of that?
Strong premise, but again, just like, yeah.
I could do the whole Mickey for sure. I can see why he sticks to that. But so out of 10,
I guess that one.
Oh no, you can't go. He did something different. You gotta enforce the idea that he did something different.
Oh, like it's better because he didn't do Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Well, the premise, I guess, could be like, I'll say 4 because the premise is strong.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's go further down. Let's see what else is got. Okay. When your appearance doesn't match you.
Damn, this guy looks kind of sketchy. Hey, yo, Pa, do you know where Gaylor Street's at?
Oh boy, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. You're gonna make a right, a left, and around the corner, and you swirl, you're gonna be right there.
All right, for sure thing. You said a left or a right?
Oh, it's gonna be left and then the right.
All right. Thank you.
I guess the main problem is that your appearance not matching your voice has nothing to do with Mickey Mouse, right? Like, he's not Mickey Mouse. I'm like a little worried about him, but I think he's probably just.
He does this like every day.
Why?
Oh my god! And then I don't know how to do it.
Hey, yo, Pa, just came from Gaylor Street. Do you know where Lesbian Queen Street's at?
Oh boy, you're talking to me? Yeah, of course. It's gonna be right. I think it's gonna be in the corner.
All right, for sure. Thank you, Pa. You said a left or a right?
Oh, sorry, I'm shy. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be left and then the right.
So he really does the same thing every time.
He does it every day.
That's crazy.
Okay, and then here's another development I had on this guy. If it's not that, then it's an AI video of him. So like, well, that's what I heard.
Yeah, no, it's this is kind of like the new thing, I guess, when people that are not maybe a little bit slow, they got a thing, then they're given a phone, and then this is what you get.
You see, like, this is, I think, another one?
Yo, Pa, where's Gaylor Street?
Oh boy, it's gonna be a left and it's gonna be a right.
You know?
It's the same exact thing.
It's the same 3 weeks ago. He just keeps doing it. I swear to God, I went far back. He's been doing this for a long while. It's just, I thought it was the funniest. I was laughing so hard just watching all of them
because of how weird it is.
It is. It's just so strange.
Yeah, superfood. I don't know if that's.
Let's see. Let's see this.
Let's see, do it again.
I told you, dude. If it's not the Mickey Mouse thing, it's AI. This one's pretty awesome. I like this one. I really like this one. Anyways, I'm sorry. I don't know where else to go from here.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely funny. It's funny that he's doing it over and over again. And it's also funny the Gaylord thing.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you're telling me, Gaylord Street. There ain't even no Gaylord Street, man. Oh, yes, there is. I told you, you gotta make a run. You gotta make a run. And that's right there, Gaylord Street.
So maybe they were inspired by the actual Gaylord Street, and it's just like so funny to them.
He thinks it's hilarious that there's a street called Gaylord.
Yeah.
And that somebody would be looking for it.
I think there's a better inference that we make here. You don't think it's I'm just kidding.
Imagine you're walking on Gaylord Street and you see this guy filming. I wonder, because it's the same Gaylord Street over and over again, right? So people go by Gaylord Street and that guy's there filming Mickey Mouse voices.
Mm-hmm. And then if he's not there filming Mickey Mouse voices, he's definitely making an AI video at his apartment. Because everything else is AI. Here's him talking, I think, to fans.
Get it, Joe. You make the city look bad.
He's getting hate.
You know what's funny, brother? It's always your own city that we hate on you instead of supporting you. We start seeing the fool making it out the hood, you know?
I mean, but this is the problem we have in this world, dude. Like, you're not doing anything really that good.
What if it's during that he was like, they're not helping you get out the hood because if you know how to get out there, you go, oh, this way, and then you go left, and then you go right, and then, look at the Gaylord Street. He doesn't have the right sensibility comedically.
Yeah. I actually did look up like where it started, and it did get like a lot of views and likes, and that does something to a man's head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or you see, it goes back so far.
Hey, what's up, fool? You know where Gaylord Street's at? Oh, you're talking to me? It's gonna be a run.
No, he does this for 13 weeks now.
Hey, wait, you said right or left? I said you're right and left and around the corner. Hey, why you keep on reaching like that, bro? It's just my Bible. Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
So he changed it up. He added a Bible. What do you get that out of 10? Stay at a 3, dude. Stay at a 3.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I still think it sucks. Is that a Bible?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Okay. What is the thing? This is like supposed to be a bulletproof vest or something?
Yeah, and he's reaching his bad way.
Yeah.
But it's Mickey Mouse in the Bible.
In a way, it seems like he's kind of making fun of gang members or something.
Yeah, 36,000 likes, dude. This is what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
And it's just, I don't know if we'll ever find the first one.
Hey, Opa, do you know where Gaylord Street's at?
Yeah, of course. We're gonna make a left. Yeah, right on the corner over there.
All right, for sure. Thank you. You said the left or right?
It's gonna be a left or right or around the corner.
Any more question, bro? Why you keep on reaching?
Do you want banana?
Nah.
It's like an ad-lib now.
This is an older video though, right? So he used to have things that you pull out of the bag.
Yeah, he's stripped down for sure now.
It'd be kind of funny to be in the hood and you see a guy standing like that, so you ask him where Gaylord Street is. Should we start do that until you get shot? Hey, dude, like some hooded guy. Do you know where Gaylord Street is? They'd probably kill you.
Dude, this guy, that bit is like us watching Brendan chopping movie. It never stopped.
Yeah, well, I hope there's a little more variation. And maybe that's what people think.
Let's see here.
Oh, boy, watch Brendan chop.
We're born with the resting bitch. So this is another one.
Excuse me, could you tell me what address the shop is?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's 2.
Oh, this is an AI video. So he's crossed both worlds here.
3, 4, East Maple, right on the corner with the yellow house. You can't miss it.
Got it, thank you.
Anytime, stay safe out there.
Excuse me.
Wow. So he's. I mean, this is a long time. He hasn't stopped. Anyways, that's all I got on this guy. It's just, he was 21 weeks ago.
Bob, where's Gaylord Street?
It's gonna be a left. It's gonna be a right.
This is like exactly the same.
Yeah.
Like not even.
You said a left
video
or a right?
itself is almost the same.
Oh, it's gonna be on.
I mean, it's different. You know what I mean? He's putting on the Mamba jersey and going out there and doing it again.
How much would I have to pay you to go up to a gang guy and ask him where Gaylord Street is?
I'm all right.
You wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that.
I don't think I would either. I'd be afraid.
Yeah.
But
I don't want you to have to tell my parents like I paid him $10,000 to ask somebody. That's why he's dead. You know.
What if you did that and they actually did respond? Like gang members just have that thing like, whoop, whoop. They're like straight up Mickey Mouse characters.
Well, I guess we'll never know, dude.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah. Anyways, so he just does it over and over and over again.
And Mickey Mouse too. So Mickey Mouse must be really popular amongst his fans.
Let's see. This one looks pretty old. It has a different text. 3,000 likes.
Yo, what's up, man? What's up? What's up? What's wrong, bro? I'm good.
Oh, it's the same thing as Happy's now.
Yeah, I think he's reposting the same videos too.
He needs to take some patties and figure something else out. You know?
How many followers does he have?
Like a lot, 25,000. Yeah.
It will be kind of like, I mean, this is committing to a bit completely. I'm assuming he just does it all the time, and like a certain day that comes out and people like it, and they just keep. If you find it, you just keep doing it, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's so weird.
It's so weird to do it this exact same script every time. It's like so weird to see.
Yeah.
There's no changes to it.
Yeah.
It's the same location. The only thing that changes is like an outfit.
Yeah, extremely lowbrow too because of the Gaylord thing too. Like, that's pretty dumb.
Yeah, he's posted a lot, but I feel like he thinks he's found his stride with this Mickey Mouse thing, dude. He's posting a lot about his injuries. He's got like, we're seeing it, but they can't see it. Like his broken foot up there. He's in crutches. Like he's been through something.
And that's not AI.
No, that's for real.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm happy that he's found success, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is not. I don't like it.
But anyways, I'm sorry to bring the whole show down, but I wanted to show you that.
No, that was fun. Woo, woo. We should do something like that.
I was thinking like you doing your fucking Lynette voice.
Lynette. So like, do we completely do the same thing? Like when your doesn't match your appearance, when your outfit doesn't match your appearance, and I'm dressed up like either Lynette or a gangster, and you ask me something, you go, oh yeah, and I do that.
I don't think we should fight him. I don't want to get involved with him at all.
Yeah, he might get mad if you do the same thing. But I do think that's the idea that's funny, to find somebody and then completely copy them to see if they react to it.
Like if you just have a video of handheld going like,
My name's Anagat, you otherwise known as the Nick, and have a great day today.
just like this is the first every day.
I mean, one time I was at an open mic and Brett Weinbach came to it. We were watching a Patreon, and there was this comedian open mic on the and Brent literally just walked on stage. Have you guys ever seen movies where like laughing hysterically? Brent Weinbach was on the stage, and it was crazy. And he's like, he has a lot of jokes. And they just started doing Kangaroos. And then he left, and I was like, that is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. For that guy that's on TV is doing a random open mic and then leaving. But like that is, the weirdness of that is something I always like, just like, I don't know, some very inside bit that's funny to you could be funny to everybody. Yeah. That's kind of like, I've never watched him there, but I assume they do that with their characters.
Yeah.
It's got something.
Yeah, I mean, but eventually it's gotta change. I don't understand what you're thinking of. It's good. You do the same thing over and over.
Oh, yeah.
That's so weird, dude. That's like such a weird phenomenon. That guy just posting the same video over and over.
Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. Him doing that doesn't make sense, but someone like us seeing it and making something out of that, to me, that makes sense. But I'm redacted too. I mean, I think we should stop doing 10 minutes a shot and just do that. Yeah, why not? We keep the Mickey Mouse thing. Do it here. See how long we survive next to that motel. We're talking about people like Mickey Mouse. I don't think, not a long time, but what do we have to live for?
Yeah, and there's been some. The security around here not great. I've heard children. That's facts. I tried talking to one of them, they just didn't put children.
Really? What'd you say?
I tried talking, and we didn't get to the talking.
We were just like, hey. And they were like, nah. Because you're the guy they have to protect the city from.
No, that's not true, but I had to protect the city from me. I thought that was what you were saying. Yeah.
They're worried about you.
You know, everyone is from the context. Yeah, it's just, I actually.
Yes, of course. Okay. That's nice.
I was going to be I understood. And she was in there, and I was just like, talking to you. And you like, we're sorry.
Yeah. Got it. I felt great.
She's like, just like that sweet as fuck. I was like, I put my clothes on, and I'm like, I gotta go.
Shout out to Samantha. Damn, girl.
I don't know. Have I ever seen her? Because I remember her.
I don't think you've seen it. I don't think I would have pointed her out.
Yeah.
I'm here literally all the time.
And she goes, and you know Greg? And now you know, wait a minute. And then you go left and you go, oh boy, I didn't know you're wondering. Everybody in your life, that's the punishment for making fun of this guy. Is that you watch that and you make fun of him, and then now everywhere you go, people do that voice. Or maybe you have to show that guy. You have to show somebody else that video in 7 days, or else everyone talks like Mickey Mouse. That's what you just did to me.
I'm willing to get that guy engagement and like share his video to thousands. Like, and I'm not saying like I have a pool of 1,000 people. I'm saying I will literally send that video 1,000 times to get people to help them out.
Did you just see it just scrolling IG?
I saw it because it was reposted on an NBA basketball channel, right? Like, it was like, you know, they do that sometimes where it's like, this is funny. Yeah. And so you post it on some other, I follow a lot of NBA, like, Instagram thing. And I don't know if it's like paid for or what, but they asked to get something from somebody. And so I was like, who's this from? And obviously it looks like LA. And I'm from Seattle, but I was like, I know a lot of people in LA, so I clicked on his profile. And I was just like, let's see what else he does. It was the same thing over there.
Yeah, no, I mean, weird content blows your mind.
I found this one guy like that, and he's hilarious. And every time he posts, it's like fucking love him.
Yeah.
And so I was looking for that sort of thing again. Yeah. I wish I could show you that guy. I mean, I don't know how to pull up here and see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think who I've seen, if I've seen anybody like that recently that has like a, follow. I never find the weirdos because like I just don't watch TikTok really or IG reels. More like just scrolling Twitter. Yeah.
I wish I had his name.
What does he do?
I found this video, and I don't know how lowbrow, stupid shit that is so fucking crunchy to get the things. Yeah.
Sometimes I really like the lowbrow. If it's a good concept, like the lowbrow part, just like a lot of it, it's good, and everybody can like enjoy this, but it's good down. Yeah, if that makes sense. I was like, skills.
Okay, so maybe he's not like throwing out bangers every day, but he's so fucking funny. See, that's what imagine if you did unbelievable concept. It's like, I mean, his expression is hilarious. I don't know. It's like totally yeah, his face is just like really fun. He was doing that thing for a while. Like, the guys that see him in the video.
Oh, okay.
Let's see this. When you had to sell for your kid because she finds shit, because fine shit was literally made on eBay. So you need to go about shit about that. Makes me laugh.
Let me have Alberstein's grandmother and my grandmother. Okay, they were sick. So that made me and Roy there in Alberstein. Okay, that's what they my first cousin.
And so it's the lady talking.
I haven't seen that, but that face he does, it's every single one of the videos. But it makes me laugh every time. And you know what? I'm not too proud of it.
I mean, definitely a lot better.
It is fun. So,
A lot better than the first one. So at least twice. I think probably a 6. But I'll say, like, he has something that the other guy doesn't have. And you can see that there has more likes than the other guy. There's more comments, it seems like. Because there's something about that, the face and the movement, it's almost there, right? It's almost to a point where, okay, this guy's going to be kind of famous for being a weirdo. But there's something missing that takes it to the level of, like, I gotta watch that. Well, you could get there.
let's see this 19,000, 17,000. When you working in 95, you only want to be able to do it. So, I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah, that's
But people like it. I liked it. I'm part of it, dude. I'd rather be the guy that loves that video than the guy that's like,
I'm like, not what the hell is this guy doing? I'm like, I don't understand it. It's like, it's not terrible.
so if you go and like, there's a lot of this kind of stuff. And this is low brow. I'm warning you now, it's low brow. Okay? So let's see. It's got 37,000. When you're taking a shit at her house, but she ain't got no toilet paper.
That's it.
It's probably, I paused it, but it's, this is genius.
I wonder why other people, because this is a simple premise, right? When you're taking a shit at someone's house and there's no toilet paper, why is someone else not go viral doing that? The music was
I think this is so funny. I'm a fucking, I'd rather be, maybe I'm thinking too slow.
It's like, when this happened, that this is what it looks like. Humor is not my favorite, even when it's hybrid.
But yeah, I legit follow this guy, and I'm very happy that I follow him. Y'all gotta chill with all the fake designer that's getting out of hand. You can still get fresh at 2 million bucks, and that bitch still going. I'm still going to take you through the mattress with shit outfits. Like,
A lot of smiling, laughing for that.
yeah, I mean, dude, I'm telling you, there's a movement happening, and I'm part of it. Like, I wish you could know by opening my phone how often he pops up number 1 in my fucking algorithm.
I might be too white to know what that one was. The Sheen outfit?
He's just saying, like, I'll fuck you no matter what.
Oh, really?
I think so. So we're gonna take you through the mattress with your Sheen outfit. Like, you don't have to pay for the fake designer. Like, I don't give a fuck if you got a designer or fake designer. So, I'm sexual. Yeah, I'll still fuck. He's very gorgeous. Yeah. And I like that. I am too. Yeah. Also, he's fashionable. Look at this shit, dude. This is like modern art. He's got those Kyrie type shoes, like shoelaces. I do like the shoes. I mean, he's stunning on us. We're talking shit, but he's my man, honestly.
What I think is funny, again, is like, because this is a humor for a certain, like, a crowd. Now, I'm not going to know all of it because I just don't know all the specific things that he's saying, right? But the picture of him at his house like this and then like that and that, I think that would be funny if it was somebody like you, because it would be ridiculous for us to do that. We wouldn't look cool, and nobody thinking, the joke would be like, look at me, I'm a fool. We wouldn't be making fun of him so much as like, it would be fun. You take one thing that's not like another thing, and you make that thing do that thing. That's funny.
Yeah, like I fuck squirrel. It's funny when I see it because I don't do it.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So, I want to get married, but y'all be lying. Just being honest. I mean, I like it. I'm being for real right now. I really like how honest this guy is. He's super honest when he does not need to be in his postings. Like, you get those, and then he'll do some shit like that.
Y'all niggas better wake up and get to the fucking bag, nigga.
Okay, so that one's for real. I thought that was a joke. He does have his face on. That's what his bag is. He's doing that face. Which, dude, you were blessed with that face if you're going to take advantage of it this way. He's in on God, I had to
They did that walking.
Yeah, he does
Like, walk is a little like
But yeah, that's why he went viral. Was doing the
Yo, look who it is.
Yeah, I heard you were talking to Zuki last night.
Yeah, I was. And he said that you were coming in and then you bitched out on us.
Yeah, no, it's because I went skiing yesterday and was up at like, I was supposed to wake up at 6 a.m. and I woke up at 4 a.m. and then fell back to sleep. So I was way too long by 10 o'clock.
All right.
I told Zoot to tell you a joke, though. Did he tell you it?
Fuck, was it about food?
It was, but it was about. Did he tell you a food joke?
No, he said, I've got a joke for you. Then he never said it.
Oh, darn.
What's
Well, I ghost wrote a joke for Zoot, and I told him to fucking read it to you because I wanted to know if Zoot read it, if you're going to be biased or if you're going to say, oh, that's actually a good joke.
I bet it sucks.
No, it's a great joke.
I'm waiting.
All right. One sec. Okay. It was like this. What do pizza and sex have in common? No matter the situation, you always end up fucking the person that's delivering.
Do you have sex with your delivery people?
Yeah, that's the joke. Because the females deliver the baby, but I mean, arguably it's the person in the hospital, the OGB way. It's the female delivering the birth and child into the world, and then the joke is that you're fucking the pizza delivery person.
All right. I mean, it's not bad. If Zoot would have told it to me, I would have shit all over him, though. Because I would have been like, dude, you cannot come up with a food joke that doesn't have to do with sex.
Well, yeah, no, if that was the objective,
That
no, he can't do that.
Yeah. You should know that your boy William Montgomery is taking L's in the Reddit comments, and I don't see you in there defending him.
No, he doesn't need to be defended. He already has. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
He has a rock solid, impenetrable moat. I'm afraid of people such as myself, who are his number one fans, who live and die on the cross of William Montgomery.
That's cool. How many times did you write into William Montgomery's podcast a manifesto? I'll wait.
I did tell him to start streaming on Twitch, which was your idea, I believe.
Yeah, dog. I mean, I'm filled with him.
You gave me, because you're talking about how he plays video games. I did comment that on his podcast. Man, you just started a Twitch stream, you have at least 40 people in there.
That's true, and people would pay more attention to him because he went from being the closer for like, I don't know, 8 straight years or something, to now being an opener. And his jokes just aren't hitting. And
he doesn't work well as an opener.
I know.
Maybe he does. But I feel like the closing is like the big. Who's replacing him for closing? That's bullshit.
Dedrick Flynn.
I've never heard a word he says, but
yeah, dog.
I mean,
he's the new.
Honestly, his stand-up sucks. To be honest.
William. Folks, did you hear that?
It doesn't. His jokes, like the way he's just reading up deep cards, is pretty lame.
Risers.
Some of the jokes are extremely funny. Let me clarify what I'm saying. Some of his jokes are extremely funny, but the way he's like reading off of cue cards is just like very unprofessional for a typical stand-up comedian. I don't know if he can't remember 3 jokes or if it's like part of a gag or something. But the delivery, I feel like, could be better.
I think it's the wording. Since his jokes are not really stories like some of the other people, the wording and word efficiency is incredibly important, and he will step on them and then fuck them up, and that takes away from the joke. So the fact that they're written out, I don't really have an issue with that. It's just the fact that his jokes aren't funny. Has been an issue. He does have some zingers, but sometimes his jokes are too inside baseball, and like people in a wider audience don't get them. And then he has this issue, I find, that he is doing it like a job. And I get that. I mean, I get that's what it is. Literally, he's paid to be on Kill Tony to do that. But it's no longer like exciting to him. He doesn't even promote his cameo anymore. He hasn't promoted that in like a year, even though it was giant at one time. Absolutely giant. It's just basically, where the fuck did he go? Dog, if this motherfucker doesn't come back in the next 10 seconds, I am throwing fists. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is some bullshit. Dog, this is garbage. Where the fuck did he go? This is absolutely positively the most bullshit discussion of William Montgomery perhaps that has ever been had.
That's called Kabbalah. So I'm not saying that's not shtamim. So what I'm saying is, when you receive the blood, you have to have in mind that what? That is the blood of shtamim, which is another way of saying that when you do Kabbalah, you have to do Kabbalah with Kabbalah. With Kabbalah, so the Gemara says, "Shadei Kabbalah Shem Shlamim." Incredible. Therefore, the Kabbalah, the receiving of the blood. And those is also very important because the Gemara also is just like the kind of step, but it's also going through the various steps of Kabbalah. Step 1, Shlicha, slaughtering. Step 2, Kabbalah, receiving the blood. Now again, we established that Shlicha has to be the Shema. Now ultimately again, Kabbalah, receiving of the blood has to be the Shema. I will lift up one of the Kabbalah later, Shlicha, so why not go ahead and just tell me that Kabbalah has to be the Shema? And I'm going to say Kabbalah has to be the Shema the what? Then certainly Shlicha does. And why would that be so? Because if step 2 has to be the Shema, it makes sense to say that step 1 has to be the Shema as well. Which was a no, that's not true. You should be the Mikra. While the Kabbalah should be Musul Bizarre Ish, that's not true. For example, Kabbalah must be done by a Kohen and can be done by a woman. Interestingly enough, when I say Shkita can be done by a woman and can be done by a non-Kohen. So that on that logic, we're not only therefore you need a separate legal, you need a separate teaching, ultimately again the details, right? That's the Rishma, and Kabbalah to the Rishma, actually such to the Kabbalah. Let's see that extended to that. I understand ultimately again Shita and Kabbalah, and we can really say it's all question of that. Right? Again, this is incredible because remember, understand what we're getting over here. I was just saying this conversation with somebody the other night.
Only one Stokes. The walk could be funny if, like, you just do, like, it's somebody else, like a politician, they give a serious speech, and then you see them walk off like that. Or we start doing that for Shab after it. Cut, and then it's me walking like that. That could be good.
I'm playing 2K24, smoking a black and mild wine with tape real, shit real out cheap.
Just playing video games.
More than a selfie of my face. Like, sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's got a fan base.
Yeah. He's also dropping music. I kind of fell off when he started dropping music because I'm not really interested in that.
Yeah.
Who can make a cartoon video?
He's trying to get people to do some work for him.
More my style right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's not going to get you likes. That's more like, you don't do that for likes, you just want to hire somebody.
Yeah. Like, you should probably go on LinkedIn or something.
Yeah.
Anyways, he's killing it, dude. He's doing a lot better than me. It's so hot outside, I don't even blame you if you peach a steak today. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I live for.
Yeah, that's pretty lowbrow, yeah.
I live for this shit.
Why don't you do this? Is that a character?
No, I got family. I've been grinding so much, I'm broke. That's deep if you think about it, dude.
Yeah.
I've been grinding so much that I'm broke. Not broke money-wise. You'll never be broke.
Okay, all right. So it's not financial, it's spiritual.
And it's not good to post that after posting this a couple of days earlier. Madden tournament, $200.
That's so funny. That feels like a time machine, you know? Madden tournament?
Yeah.
That's crazy that he's doing that.
Also, looking for a driver. Can drive me anywhere every day. Legit license, not a felon, money good.
Why does he need a driver? I like the idea of like the Madden thing. So let's say this guy, he owes somebody money, or like they're trying to find him, he hasn't been responding to his text messages, and they look at his IG and he's gonna think that's his Madden tournament. You know, this motherfucker got a Madden tournament going on. It should be whatever you need from him.
Y'all keep screaming Pluto, but can't name the planets in our solar system. Deep. His audience did not like that because they probably cannot name the planets in the solar system. You know?
Why are they screaming Pluto?
Because it's future.
Okay.
You ever been so broke you feel like you're about to pass away?
It's pretty great. Emoji use is good here.
I like all of his black posts, these black background posts.
What about the mariachis?
Oh, yeah, dude. He's representing dog.
Well, that's funny.
Yeah.
if your friend did that, you'd laugh hysterically. Like it's part. I think part of it is like you feel like you know this guy now. You're watching all this stuff, so it's fun.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like every time he shows up my feed, I subscribe, I fucking do all the things.
The more you get to know somebody, the more funny they are. It's like when we used to do open mics and those ridiculous characters like GT. This, to me right now, you are somebody in this scenario who's watched GT and a lot of open mics, and I am somebody who's just never seen him before. So the first time I saw him here, I'm like, what's that? You like this? What is that? As you go on, you're like, oh, okay, he's doing that. And then by the end of the IG, I'm like, all right, I'm following. This is the best. I can't wait to get
Protect your heart. You can't get cut if you never handle the knife. That's just great. Yeah, you can tell he goes through these like fluctuations, maybe mental health, something, whatever. But he does go through some like dark periods. But you know something hot's gonna come out the next day when he does. They're probably talking to them bitches, and it's just him dancing. You know what I'm saying? And he's got the crazy legs. It's his whole staple.
Yeah.
So, check him out, y'all. Give him a little follow. Just watch the news, and they said the next hurricane named Daquan. He got on black forces in a shyster.
Do you know what a shyster mask is?
Yeah, it's about problem.
Okay, yeah.
Did you know that? No. I wish we were further enough. See, he goes through these times. If you know me personally, really know me, you know that my intentions are pure and genuine. In this life, you come across friends, family, and strangers that will try their best to sabotage that or overlook it due to envy or jealousy, or just simply not knowing. Continue to love them and have the biggest spot for them in your heart because knowledge and power and knowing and understanding but overstanding.
Yeah, okay.
Is more powerful than anything. When God said, forgive them, for they know not what they do, while they were beating him and tearing him down on the cross, I fell into my life that same mindset keeps me covered every day because at the end of the day, we got to continue to forgive because others may not know what they do. You saw that? Overstand, never understand.
Yeah, now he created some new word.
And it could be the honesty. Yeah, I mean, he's moving the needle, Anyways, we gotta do some T-Mo's daily.
Yeah. You need voicemail?
We do? Oh my God, thank you for thinking of this, dude. Oh my God, I've been falling behind in these voicemails. So if you want to leave us a voicemail, I think it's 775-557-8667.
It sounds right, but I don't know.
Let me see here. It's going to be 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. And we've got quite a bit. We got 4. Let's see here.
Brandon, and plug in, it's your boy, you're from the neighborhood of Dallas, it's Tony Soprano from there. And got some direction on the today. I don't know what you would say. He called it people. Hey, love you boys. Keep on what you're going. And like I always say, you ain't got no fire.
I appreciate the compliment. Yes, I do have the ability to do that. It's pretty good.
Okay, let's see this one. This guy's lost a lot of weight.
Hey, I just lost like 200 pounds, and I was trying to call and see if you guys need any intern. You got like a Canadian chick working for me in his classes. Just gonna see if I can come down there. It's only like, I just checked, it's only like 3,750 miles or something like that. And then when I get there, you guys can like roll dice for location, like street surgery.
That would be cool if we could get an intern that we helped out in some crazy story, some crazy backstory. We ain't got no money, so not trying to pay for the surgery.
He's not done, by the way.
By the way, I'm fine. I appreciate you asking.
Shout out to Mr. Claire. Hopefully she has an okay day. Stay strong, girl.
Yeah, I do get a lot of homeboys, so we work out all day and we play video games and then we fuck each other. I'll leave it.
Oh, and then I think this is him asking us not to play the show.
Man, I hope you don't pay on the show. Big dick, sorry about that. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
I don't know, they're pretty good. So like,
Just like Kabbalah ultimately has to be done with Shema, so too Halacha has to be done with Shema. Therefore, once I Halacha the so here, look what we just established. We established that again, the primary Kabbalic stages, Shvita, slaughter, Kabbalah receiving of the blood, Shvita, sprinkling, Halacha, transport, all have to be done with Shema. Now again, then the piece we're going to have to say afterwards is, so what happens if you didn't do the Shema? So we already know that Shvita, what happens if you don't do the Shema? What happens? Well, covered in kasher. That's our opening Mishnah. Like two exceptions to that, Katas and Pesach. Get it done. Now what happens if you don't do the second stage of the Shema? Everything's easy. Okay, well here we go. You asked us on Shinui Kodesh. Shinui Bayim, you know what? That says the okay, so now up until now, we've been talking about the Shema like in the climate designation.
Kapitana na inakuonyesha kitana na kitana hanekito.
Although she is capital after the technical sources, what we just established is that when you do these various Kabbalic stages, they have to be done with Shema. What does the Shema mean? Ultimately, again, for the sake of that particular Kabbal. How do I know that the same concept of the Shema also applies to ownership? Meaning, when you shut the Kabbal, it has to be done for the sake of moving. When you do Kabbalah, when you do Srika, when you do Halacha, it has to be done for the sake of the
Kapitana na inakuonyesha kitana na
same exercise. But instead, the first exercise was about establishing what we call Kabbalic Mishma. Here is ownership Mishma. So how do I know that? Here we go. I'm not going to bust very good. I'm going to draw.
Searching for the Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Production Club Machito.
Therefore, today we need Shinui Bayim. Teaching me Zerach Shema teaches me that what? That when the covering is shafting, it has to be done for the purpose of the particular owner. Particular owner, the one says, I have a house, the also, that's how you know, that's the first one. And we go to the Sanya, the Master Zerach told us, Shlomo, other family only Shlomo, the Rami, told us, Shashakta, the Shem Shlomo, Shira. Comes to teach me that if you offer a Torah for the sake of a Shlomo, ultimately become an discussion. On the other hand, Shlomo Shashak to the Shem Torah Psula. But if you offer up a Shlomo for the sake of a Torah, ultimately again it's possible. My Hafish being Sarah, why the distinction is very simple. Torah through the Shlomo. Thanksgiving offering a Torah is called Shlomo. And therefore, if you inadvertently, right, accidentally, or intentionally offering up the same as the Shem Shlomo, you still don't say. A Shlomo through your Torah, or Shlomo ultimately again is not called a Torah. So one says, therefore, Adam, Zerach, we're focusing just on the word Zerach. The word Karma, by that, I'm sure it's pretty Shlita. But Hatmi by the still we need that for something else. Hatmi by the Katas the Ashar in Minayin. Now we know about Zerach. Therefore, once the word Zerach, we use the word Zerach right now to teach us the Shalom Halacha. In thinking, lift up Ra, who Basar Odas Shlamar. Never. Put the words in that at the end. Why is that a place where it is? I mean, again, so go ahead and about the myself. Use it to teach me.
Extra Raccoon Tweeties, thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. As always, joining the Patreon, that gives you early access to 10 minutes of show, our other show. So if you want that, get on that. But that doesn't fucking matter, man. Who gives a shit? Well, I will say, what are you doing, you fucking piece of shit?
I will say that the intro song is being, like, what is it called? Copyrighted again?
Oh, man.
And so, cussing that early is little Jackson Daisy.
Damage for saying again.
No, you're okay. We just started again right now because it wasn't recording. Yeah. Because the band's trying to stop us. We're deep into talk about the Safety Bills and Alejandro.
Yeah. But I want to get back into that. But look, that fucking Louis, that just did it again. Louis, those bastards. Why?
It's not even the people that made the Louis song. Yeah. It's like somebody that has a version of that they're copyrighting.
It's so not that. You made it. It's about me. How can you copyright a song about me? I'm literally, it's a song that's about me.
Well, I don't know if the secret's out there, but there's a line in there that says absolutely a lot.
And it's kind of funny that it says that, right? Yeah, that's one of the lyrics I just threw away. Maybe I wasn't just throwing it away. Maybe I was saying something. I don't know.
You're definitely not saying something.
No, I was just saying it.
Because you usually say it with a chance.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's alive. I think he's probably dead. Hey, was he at the Amoros Squirrels screaming?
Screaming? I was telling Kenny I went to the Amoros Squirrels screaming yesterday at the Academy Museum for the show. One thing I wanted to talk about, though, was, they have the interpreter guy talking about this one.
Like, well, the director was talking that did that?
In general, like public speaking, they always have the interpreter behind them.
That's funny because they didn't do that at James one. I guess they just figured that everybody can understand Adam Sandler, but wouldn't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Listen, I know I was at the Academy, and that's what I'm referencing the grander point. In general, yes, English speaking, they have a translator for deaf people. That's very nice, right? And Iñárritu, you have to say his name right. He's an accent on the thing.
Try. Iñárritu.
No, wait, pretty good. That's good. Yeah.
Iñárritu? Iñárritu. Yeah, okay. All right, good. They're good.
I gotta do like a Arnold Schwarzenegger impression for that, you know?
Oh, damn. It's not easy for me to say. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Is it easy for you to do it?
No, I'm making it up right now.
Okay. It's not even how you say it.
Yeah, probably not.
His name's Fred.
So the interpreter guy, I was like, you get stuck watching it, and they do a really good job of like not having him nearby. You know, kind of like cast out to the side, so like you can tell who's deaf in the audience. There's like and I was watching the interpreter guy. And Iñárritu said something about throwing the footage away.
Yeah.
And this guy went into I don't know how you say throw away in what is it? Sign language. But this guy did a whole dancing routine. He threw it away, and then he did this, and it was like sticky. I swear to God, it was supposed to throw away because then you know how the director's talking and have long pauses.
Yeah.
This guy was going while there was a long pause in the middle.
It'd be funny if while he was doing it, he just went into Ray Gun's routine. Remember the lady that did the breakdancing at the Olympics? Is like, hey, that's not sign language. That's Ray Gun's dance routine. What are you doing? I mean, what does Amoros Squirrels mean?
Oh, come on. I'm trying to look away. You have to look up throw away. I'm telling you, there's something to this, and you're not giving me credence because I swear to God, I was there watching. I was kind of like connecting the dots. You know what I mean? Imagine it's something like this, and then you go like that. Like you tip your hat off to it. That's interesting. Like you think, and then you go like that or something like this. So, but the throw away one, I'm telling you, throw it in the garbage bodies language. You'll see the 13-second one.
I think you might be good at language stuff, dude. By the way,
I might be
because you wanted to do Japanese. You're pretty good at Spanish. You kind of pick up on. We went through the La Regadera no funciona. You got that right away. You kind of pick up on stuff, I think, when it comes to communication.
Thank you so much.
And sign language is added to the list.
Let's see.
Throw away. Throw away. This is like grabbing the trash and throwing it away. Throw away.
Okay, so we're building this and
throw away. It's throw away, lady.
He was doing too much.
Interesting. What do you remember exactly what Inaratu said?
Yeah, he's like, there's millions of feet. These guys are obsessed. No. Not like Quentin Tarantino.
Oh, yeah.
He's saying like there's millions of feet of film for this Amores Perros. They had, I think he said 1 million square feet of film.
Wow.
But they only used something like 20,000 square feet of film. So a lot of that I thought was just thrown away. Yeah, and then this guy goes into this one. He's fucking said Kobe when he did it too.
Yeah.
And he's like, a lot of it was thrown away, but I didn't know they stored it and saved it, you know? But
what was his point? That they just haven't?
Oh, it's the whole reason why I had a screen on the show.
Oh, because they watched it on the story. So like the film that they had, that's where you watched it.
No. So we watched the movie. Yeah, the back was having an installation of like the film, the extra stuff that they didn't use for the movie.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Cool. That's that throwaway thing. It reminds me of this. When you jack off. I don't understand why people. What's this about? Like what? Why do you do that?
I think it's like a climactic finish.
I mean, it's kind of it's like insulting, right? Yeah, like you're throwing like your. It wouldn't be in your. I guess if it came in your hand, then you would maybe fly off your hand.
Well, maybe the hand becomes the cum.
This is the cum. That's just this lady saying that. She's like, this is the jack off moment. So right now it's your hand, but then when you do this, that's the cum. So this is jacking off and cum.
Yeah, or it could, I mean, it could just be, you know, like in breakdancing, you do some moving shit and you're like, you do a lot of it. That's not necessarily move, it's like weird turn. Here it's like jack off, what are you going to do back?
I like that in breakdancing thing. That I always hear, why do they go like, it's cool, I'm not hating. I actually like that part of the breakdancing. But what would be funny is sign language people, they did all this sign language and then they go, you know, they do the face. They should do that. That sign language, you picked up on another thing. These sign language people, the interpreters, always have like a big personality. They steal the show a lot of times, right?
Maybe for you, but not for me. They do take away from the show. They don't steal the show. They are. I don't know if you know this saying in theater. It's called. I think I've said it before. It's catching flies. So now, while the sentence doing is to be or not to be thing, you're in the background like trying to catch a fly. It's like,
oh, like, can you explain it to me though? Is it literally like because you're trying to do that, it like takes away, or are people just like they want attention that they're there?
They want attention. Catching flies is a way of getting that whole concept into it.
Oh, okay. So it's like when the people on the end of it are pretending to do something, but it's like over too much. Yeah, overdone. Okay, I see that.
Yeah. Like when, for instance, when we did the 24-hour streams for 24 hours,
yes,
I was catching flies. With you and Mark, I was push-ups, stuff like this. I was catching flies.
I was so fucking cracked out that I did not even notice.
I mean, Mark is an expert at catching flies. You'll eat all your coffee cake, you know what I mean?
It's true.
Bro, have you seen Mark's new podcast?
No.
Okay. Really? Oh my God! We should just do a whole podcast about that. It's honestly amazing.
That's good to hear. Is it him and his wife?
Oh, you know.
That's why I remember them saying that they were going to do that, and then I was never sure if they actually ended up doing it or not.
So, you know, here, let's just go. The Toxic Beginnings, obviously, 6 months ago. Episode 1. There was no episode 2. 6 months ago. Episode 2 came out 6 months later. And I'm not finished with it yet, so let's go ahead and just pause. This looks like an old podcast, right?
Pretty sure I've never seen it. Yes.
But shout out to Bodizi, made a great inquiry about this. Mark Harley is the David Lynch podcast. Yes, we're in 30 minutes. I'm 30 minutes in. I'm going to finish this off. So let's just go ahead and start this out. I want to tell me to pause and whatever your experience with this.
I'm down. Some people are still mad at you because they fail to destroy you. Hot start. I like that. That's true, dude.
That starts out like at the right amount of toxic. That's not like a 10. That's a 1. It's just a thought. You know?
Yeah, it's letting you know where it's headed.
It's weird. think it's going to be a conversation between him and Luana. And I'm not quite sure if Luana's aware that it's recorded. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I like that. This is funny too. Just the Barbie text, but then behind it is a hazard thing. That's crazy. And it's dripping. Did you catch that?
Yeah,
Dripping like donut.
Oh, I think it's the.
Oh, like Tom, that would be funny. Like Tom. No, like Tom.
Maybe Mark Harley was the source of the group.
Maybe he has dripped. You guys dripped out.
Allegedly, I'm not trying to get sued. But Luana did make this.
Oh, Luana made that logo.
That's how far into the podcast. That's so impressive for me.
Did you experience any trauma from this relationship as well?
Yeah, I mean, okay, like, I'm sorry, ask everybody, like, in actual real forms where it's like, no, what I did was disgust.
No, what I did was disgusting.
What I did was disgusting.
Oh, I'm not talking about you fucking dudes. I'm just saying if you do anything else to cause me trauma
You're nothing.
or abuse. So you have your physically and you verbally abuse me.
Well, the title is Hell Attacks. So, you come here expecting that, and it may just be played up for the cameras, right? Because they're always together, they're in love, people have different kinds of relationships. Who knows whether it's real or not? But yeah, that sounded like a deposition.
It is weird, like Mark Harley's talking about forwarding. He's really chill though. Yeah. If I was Luana, I'd be like, you're not like this.
That's really chill.
Oh, everybody,
That's so funny.
stop what you're doing
So funny about that.
and set your fucking clock to whatever the fuck Riser's doing. Yo. Hold on. Yo, everybody, stop what the fuck you're doing. And everybody set your clock to whatever the fuck Riser's up to. Because this motherfucker thinks the sun rises and falls. He thinks the sun rises and falls to his whims.
I'm on Zoot now. I'm on Zoot time now. I just pop in and leave whenever I please.
That's
so
what
in
it's.
consideration of courtesy.
That's what it seems like. I was mid fucking conversation, then all of a sudden, bloop, and you're gone, and I'm still blah blah blah. I'm still blah blah blah.
Brilliantly freeing way to live your life.
I imagine so. All right, son. So here's my question.
I did send you a message, which I'm sure Zoot has never sent you a message.
Oh, never.
Like this in your
Never.
entire life. I was like, man, I'm so sorry. My mom called me and I'll be back later. Don't worry, everything's okay. I didn't just get run over or assaulted in the streets of Australia, and we'll go to the police and meet my fucking ex-girlfriend who's looking for her stolen bike at the police, make up and get her number. Everything's okay.
Yeah, that was
Everything's okay.
That was wild. Okay, so my question to you is this. What's going on with William Montgomery? Because, I know secretly, but I want to know what your opinions are.
You're saying he's fallen off the rails, and maybe in the Kill Tony universe, but I was looking up Apple Podcasts yesterday, and I see Kill Tony is the number 11 podcast. Geez, the bar is almost as low as the South Australian comedy scene, the podcast scene. Because one, that show's not even a fucking podcast; it's actually a live show. I guess. It really blurs the line between show and podcast. Apparently, just having 15 fucking comedians go up and do comedy for an hour is considered a show and not a comedy show, or considered a podcast. I don't know who is defining it as a podcast, but it's clearly not a podcast.
Yeah, so, and that's not even they don't even care about that. I've never once heard them say, check out our podcast on Apple Podcasts. No, it's always check us out on YouTube and check us out on Netflix. They're way too big for Apple Podcasts.
Yeah, I guess.
So my man.
I don't like Spotify though. I personally boycott Spotify.
Yeah, I'm with.
Even on like the free, like with SoundCloud, which is arguably a clear Spotify competitor. The free version, you can go on, you can play any music. It's just like, okay, every 6 songs you get a 15-second ad. Fair enough for the free plan. With Spotify, oh, you want to listen to music? Oh, you can't actually listen to the music in the order you want to listen to. And it's like, oh, I want to listen to this song. Well, on the mobile devices, like now at least, I can't listen to any music at all. It wants me to take me to the app. It just forces me to go to the app. And then I go to the app, and I still can't listen to any songs or music without paying. I'm like, what the fuck?
Doug,
some free peanuts here.
Doug, this pissed me off one time so much I went to the Spotify headquarters. Literally, I've not gone to anybody's headquarters before, but I went to the Spotify headquarters and made a video there shitting on their CEO. He's some fucking like the guy who started. He's from some fucking Swedish guy who nobody knows about. And I literally outside the Spotify headquarters have a video of mine somewhere in the annals of the internet where I am just shitting on them. And I say to them, how the fuck are you going to have an app and you can't sign up on a website? Like everything is pushed to the app. You can't go to their website and sign up. You have to sign up in the app. And, or no, I misspoke. How the fuck are you going to have an app, but you can't sign up in the app? You have to sign up on the website. And the reason why is because they want to avoid the Apple charge. And so I'm like, dude, you are like the biggest audio app in the world and you can't sign up using your app. This is the biggest bunch of bullshit I've ever heard. And yeah, I got some looks when I did that, but it's in this really shitty part of LA that they like tried to like what do you call it, gentrify, and the place is like a fucking like you would not know that it is based there. It's not like there's a big sign or anything. Anyway, yeah.
They
So
don't have it in like Delaware or some like tax haven state.
they have it in. It's near downtown LA. Spotify headquarters. No, it's not. It's. I mean,
even 5 years ago, they were just still shitty, pushing the app or force feeding it down your throat.
Yeah, I was shitting on this guy Daniel X. So its main headquarters is in Sweden, but they have one in Los Angeles, and it is. I mean, there's like a branch of like the USC business school there as well, and I one time was so pissed off because I wanted to sign up with their app, and it's like, go to our website, and then they push me to the website and I'll sign up, and it has like my Google sign up or just like a regular create your own account sign up, and then I'll sign up with my Google account, and then I'll fucking next time I try to log in, it's like, we don't have your password now, big motherfucker. So then I'll sign up again. So I've got 2 Spotify's going, and I was just like, I'm sick of this bullshit. I'm going down to their fucking headquarters. So it's on Mateo Street. It's actually like in this like it's like a warehouse district basically. But you go there, and then it's really nice. And then I just made a bunch of videos. And well, just like one really long video, if I recall, and then I make fun of like Steve Wozniak and Steve Jobs, and I was basically saying like these guys built this fucking phone, or built the company that built this fucking phone, so that you can have apps, so that you can pay through things using the app, and you assholes do not allow for people to use the app to be able to make a purchase. I mean, isn't that ridiculous? I think it's ridiculous that, hey, when you think Spotify, you think their fucking app. But if you want to sign up with Spotify, you at least like 5 years ago, well, like 3 years ago, you could not sign up with the app. You had to, or you could not pay with the app. You had to pay with the you had to pay with the website, and I just thought this is ridiculous. And the reason why I thought it was ridiculous is for all the reasons that I said, but also I'd be like in the car and I'd be like, I'd go to my Spotify, it's all like hooked into my fucking like internal thing of the car, and then all of a sudden it's like sign into premium, and then I'll sign into premium, but it'll be like the account that I didn't use my Gmail for, and then I have to go to the website. I don't want to bitch about it anymore, but it pissed me off so fucking much that I made an entire video dedicated to Daniel Ek, shitting on him. Did I do this in front of any other companies? Yeah. The Rockstar Energy people, I know through a rabbinical colleague, and basically they had a type of like, I got pissed off. This isn't gonna sound that important, but okay. Monster Energy and is kosher, but it doesn't have a hechsher because the ownership of it doesn't want to pay to like a certifying agency. However, they make another kind of Monster Energy that's like their mocha flavor and coffee flavors, basically like frappuccino kind of ideas, and those things do have a hechsher. And it's like, look, assholes, if you guys are going all the way to get a hechsher on some of your cans, why not get it on all your cans, even though they're all kosher? It just, so like when I first started this, I would literally go to different organizations generally in Los Angeles, but anywhere in California, and go outside their corporate headquarters and shit on them. I did it in front of the Hall of Justice in downtown Los Angeles. Where else did I do it? I did it in front of City Hall in Los Angeles. I did it in front of the Spotify headquarters, Netflix headquarters. I did it in front of the where else did I do it? In front of the fucking the Monster Energy, not their headquarters, but like their bottling plant or something. I made a video for them. Where else did I do it? I just made I know I did others. I made some, I think like perhaps in Venice at the Snapchat headquarters, Google headquarters, and not their headquarters because that's in Mountain View, but they have a Google headquarters in Irvine. So I've made videos outside of that motherfucker. So basically, I have like a bunch of just hate videos of myself just in front of these corporate oligarchy facilities, just screaming at them, not screaming, but just basically making fun of them. Like, hey, you guys are out of touch. You don't recognize that you have no customer service. There's no way for people to be able to like connect with you. You're very cold. Who else did I do it in front of? I mean, the people who I do it the most to is Mark. The person who I do it the most to is Mark Zuckerberg. I shit on that motherfucker all the time, and I'm live on 5 different Instagrams right now, so I don't want to rip on him too much because when you mention that name, like you have to be careful. But and then I make fun of their families.
I don't think Mark Zuckerberg is. I mean, I get why he's horrible or whatever, but I do think he's trying to do some good things.
Dude, his shit sucks.
Anyway.
We went through the list of all the shit last time. Instagram he bought. Oculus he bought.
Is Instagram a success? Yes or no?
Not because of him. It was already successful. It was already $1 billion company when he bought it. He bought it for $1 billion. It was already $1 billion company. So and there's an argument to be made that no, it's not, because it's lost market share. TikTok has basically emerged as the upcoming platform. And I'll tell you what, I'm on TikTok right now too. I've really kicked it up a notch with my bots, and we'll talk about those in a second, but how much content I'm creating. Okay, additionally, with
I think I
Zuckerberg.
mentioned this before, but I used to make filters on Instagram with augmented reality, and Meta had this tool or whatever called Spark AR, which enabled people to make these incredible augmented reality features, and they closed that down, which is kind of sad. I mean, I'm sure maybe they had good reason, but
Dude,
as someone who used the tool, I was kind of shocked that it got shut down, because I was like, oh, it's being advertised as like literally like the future of shopping. Like brands can go in, they make a filter, the filter can let people experience the product digitally, like their clothes or artwork or like you name it, like it gives them the cool experience. And I was like, how is this shut down? There's actually a good feature. Why?
because it's Zuckerberg, and look.
It's easy to point the blame on one human being.
Yeah, and you know why? And you know why it's appropriate? Because he owns 61% of their stock. Okay, so no one on the board has any opportunity to make any changes. He has a majority share. So, yeah.
Why do he keep so much equity? Isn't that like I'm not sure the exact numbers, but like among CEOs that have like major corporations, like I feel like 61% is a lot of ownership of like companies. Like I don't know how much stock or equity even Elon Musk owns or Bezos or whatever, but I'll look that up now. Do you have any idea?
No. I thought Elon Musk owned all of Twitter, or maybe, I don't want to say that. Maybe it was a group buy, but he was certainly the largest share.
That's of Twitter, though, not like Neuralink or SpaceX or
No.
Tesla.
Yeah. And Bezos, he owns a significant amount of Amazon, but no longer what it once was. But with Zuckerberg, dude, you've got to remember, Zuckerberg had these vast plans to start his own currency, and they announced it with Goldman Sachs and Visa and all these major corporations, and then that failed around the pandemic. Another thing that failed was.
I mean, that was like a regulatory thing, probably.
Doug, when you have Goldman Sachs and Visa, you are regulatory. Don't give me that.
What was that thing called again? The stable coin or whatever.
Yeah. It was. Meta's Facebook DM currency project failed due to intense regulatory opposition and political backlash. Announced in 2017 as Libra and rebranded as Diem. That's the thing. He rebrands shit so much, and it's like, dude, your company's Facebook. Well, now it's Meta. Okay, fine.
He hasn't rebranded Instagram or WhatsApp.
But he bought those. If they're already things that are successful, he doesn't, because he knows it's proven. All right, so he had Horizon World's underperformance Launched in 2022, the flagship metaverse platform struggled with low user adoption. He took BlenderBot, AI chatbot failure, advertising platform instability, customer service collapse. It's absolutely ridiculous. But he had another one just recently that I was shitting on him for. Yeah, I'm trying to think of it. Well, that coin was a big one. He was supposed to. Their smart glasses aren't catching on as well as they'd want. Their workrooms, they were supposed to have a VR alternative to Zoom. That never caught on. The whole avatar thing, where you were supposed to live in this metaverse using an avatar, that never caught on. And then he gets sued.
I would say it has caught on, just not
No,
because
absolutely.
app is very popular.
Dude, nobody's using that.
Not Zuckerberg's version of it.
No, nobody's using that. Oh, another one, Facebook gaming. Facebook gaming was like a huge thing, and they shut that down.
I mean, like the streaming?
Yeah, they had a gaming platform that was supposed to compete with Twitch, and they shut it down like 3 years ago.
Well, they still have a streaming thing on Facebook.
Yeah, you can stream on Facebook, but it's not like a gaming platform. And now I remember what it was. The thing that pissed me off the most. It was called the Facebook Portal. And I bought one of these motherfucking things, and I used it every single day for like 3 years, and then they shut down support to it. It was basically a thing that your grandparents could buy, that they could connect with you on Facebook. It was like a little, like imagine like an iPad that you put on the kitchen table, and you can call your grandkids and like have an open call. And this thing was such a piece of shit. It was so bad.
What was it called?
The Facebook Portal.
And is it an actual tablet or how much?
Yeah, it was like a couple $100, something like that. And it was like a digital frame that you could call people on Facebook. It was supposed to be like a video phone, basically, which is what it was, but they never supported it, and there were like no updates to it, so it just had a lot of issues. So I ended up just using it like a television, but it was really clunky, and even the the engineering of it was really bad. Look, I'm just telling you, like, I've used a lot of his products, and I don't ever get that excited, because 2 or 3 years later, they're going to stop supporting them, and then they're just going to fail. So that's why, I wouldn't put too much into it. Now, the Instagram filters, that used to be a big thing, which was ridiculous to me that Instagram, the company, did not put filters out. It was like they expected that to be crowdsourced. And it's like, dude, you're a huge company. Shouldn't you have like some of it, like, hey, you can be a monkey, you can be a dog, whatever you want to be? But no, that stuff was like left up to individual creators, and then that shut down. Look, I'm not going to get
I think that was like a right move, because you still, like, as a creator, you still get benefits from that, because people will see your filter and click on your profile and get exposure if it's popular.
Okay, and then how is that working out for the people who did all that work and no longer works?
I don't know enough about why the filter and AR filters fell apart. To me, that was surprising. I mean, there are still like filters on Instagram.
Yeah, but they're so random. They're not like, if you go to Snapchat has, if you use the Snapchat application on a computer, it has like its own camera. It's called the Snapchat camera. It has like hundreds of different ones that are really good. The Instagram one does not. Look, I'm just telling you, I use these apps.
I think it does. You just have to search.
No. Oh, wait. It does. It absolutely does. You're absolutely right. Hold on. Let me clarify, because it does. There are a lot of them, but they don't always work that well. They don't always lock onto your face. They'll work and then not work, work and then not work, and then work and then not work and not work. Like there's no debugging of this. There's no quality assurance. There's no quality control. I can tell you that I use Instagram literally more than anyone on earth. I'm literally live on 5 Instagrams right now. Nobody else is doing that. So when I tell you, like, I know their app as an app developer as well, if not better than their own company does, I can just tell you all the loopholes that they have in this thing. And what are they? It's an inconsistent experience. You may not realize it, but like when you go to Instagram and you go to create just a reel or anything like that, or a live or whatever, the options that they give you are not consistent. They will change them on you every single time without any rhyme or reason. Even when you log into Instagram the first time, it's an inconsistent experience, either with a new login, an existing login, the device. I mean, I don't mean to be like, dude, trust me, bro, but I'm just saying, like, depending on what pop-up you're gonna get, it's inconsistent. Sometimes you have to scroll through things. Sometimes you like have a thing that says, hey, select 5 people, and then or select your interests, like, but sometimes it doesn't. And I've done this a lot. Okay, on top of that, if you create an Instagram account right now, I know you have one, but if you create one, there's about a 95% chance it will get banned today. And that's not Rabbi saying this. This is Reddit saying this. There's an entire subreddit that says, it's called Instagram disabled me. And it's like Reddit/Instagram disabled or Instagram disabled me, something like that. And you go on there and you read about all the people who are like, I have an account with 1 million followers and I got disabled. And there's no customer service. And on top of that, and this is a really big thing for me about people with disabilities. If you have disabilities and you want to appeal your ban, it's basically impossible. You have to go in and you have to do a CAPTCHA, which isn't easy for people who have difficulty seeing. There's no audio version of it. But let's say you get past that part. Then what you have to do is you have to do like a face scan, and their face scan absolutely sucks. You have to move your face to the left. You have to move your face to the right. You have to move your face up and down. And it's very bad at recognizing.
Wait, just set up the Instagram account now?
No. If your account gets disabled. But I'm telling you that if you set up a new Instagram account now, because Zuckerberg recently got sued in the United States by this woman from New Mexico that said that Instagram was targeting children, you have to go through a lot of hoops that you didn't have to go through previously. On top of that,
there are these like doomsday people that sometimes some people are like this. They're like, look, just subscribe to like my newsletter so that in the event that this account gets banned or the internet goes down or Twitter gets disabled or hacked, that there's some backup way of like a mailing list to contact my followers. I don't want to lose that. And they sound like kind of insane, but it actually is smart to have backup.
Yeah, okay, I know those people. No, these are legitimate people who have one account, who created an account when they were a young person and basically are suing Mark Zuckerberg now. They sued Zuckerberg. I think they sued Meta. They sued Alphabet, Google. They sued TikTok, I think, and Snapchat and one other. And TikTok, Snapchat, and the other one all settled with her. And so there are still 2 open ones, I believe, and it's like Google and Meta, and or Alphabet and Meta. And Zuckerberg was just in court in downtown Los Angeles like a week ago. People were shitting on him as he's walking in because he wouldn't answer anybody's questions. And he basically says, no, we don't promote to children or whatever. But in my opinion, it's arguable whether they do or not. And he's like, we're putting in safeguards. And one of those safeguards is that
banning every
is
account.
banning all new accounts basically. And so what you have to do a CAPTCHA, then you have to do your password, then you have to do a telephone number, then you have to do this face thing where
For
like
an Instagram account now, they make it. They force you to do the telephone number.
motherfucker, this is if you get de deauthorized.
Sorry.
You're fine.
I thought you said if you're making a new account.
I'm saying if you make a new account, there's a 95% chance that you will get deactivated. And if you get deactivated, you have to do a CAPTCHA. You have to do a telephone number. You have to do your password. You have to do a face scan. Now, on some of their devices, you have to do a face scan. Other devices, they will accept a selfie, but then that acceptance doesn't always work, nor does the face scan. So sometimes you have to have a different device. And I'm telling you, I have 33 different devices, and sometimes I have to use different devices to get the thing to go through. Then on top of that, you have to send your ID. This is for a deactivated account that you just created a day ago. And then they say 48 hours, and they just have AI scan it all and put it in the database and then reject you. And look, I'm not the only person. This is an entire subreddit that is complaining about this. And they say the only alternative is just to uninstall the app, and that's not how social media should work. There are theories out there that many social media companies don't want new users. They have as many as they need, and they don't want troublemakers. And so they, like Reddit in particular is a big one on this. They have all the people that they need to be able to crowdsource. Nobody's a bigger forum marketplace or forums central hub than Reddit. In fact, I can't even name like an alternative anymore. I used to be able to name like dozens of alternatives to Reddit, but
Reddit alternatives?
yeah, but they shut them all down purposefully so that they don't have to like check a bunch of different forms. They just have to check one. When I say they, I literally mean the clandestine organizations of the world. And that's in their documents. And like you look at who runs Reddit. Ghislaine Maxwell was the first person to reach a million karma. She was a super user on the website. She was a moderator in World News. She helped to depict what was going to be seen by everyone on Earth. The central hub, and on top of that, I saw a statistic, not her account, which hasn't been used since she's been put in jail. But another account, there's another super user that nobody knows who this person is. But of the top 500 subreddits, they are a moderator in 1/5 of them. That's a huge amount. That's 100 subreddits. And that means they get a huge amount to dictate over the world. Look, another thing, I mean, and I hate to say this, but Wikipedia is another one. How many Wikipedia editors do you know?
Isn't it open to anyone?
Oh yeah, go try to edit something on Wikipedia. Your account will be flagged immediately, and you'll never be allowed to put anything on there. It isn't. They say that it's an open encyclopedia to people, but absolutely is not. It's run by clandestine organizations. These are fronts, and I'm not just like this is in the documents. Like this is public knowledge. This is not a shadowy theory on the edges of the internet. This is open documentation of them manipulating these platforms. So for me to be like, it's very difficult to use these things is not incorrect. You don't know anyone who edits Wikipedia. You've never known anybody to create a Wikipedia article. Isn't that something? You know people who do absolutely everything else, but Wikipedia, you don't know anything about. I can tell you as a donor.
In my computer class when I was in like grade 4 or 3, or maybe even 2, we were editing Wikipedia articles because we're like, hey, look, we can change the article. Whatever.
Oh, wait.
But that was back then.
Wait, I understand that, and that doesn't mean that those edits stayed. That's the key.
Yeah, I mean, it has they have to edit information that's accurate.
Well,
Hopefully.
you would hope so. Anyway, there's I mean, I'm a donor to Wikipedia. I don't know anyone else. I've never met anyone else who donates to Wikipedia. And but when that message comes up, hey, Wikipedia is free. We want to make it keep it free. Like, can you donate like $2 to us? Like, I'm a donor to fucking the Wikipedia Foundation. I can tell you that even the founder of it, Jimmy Wales, does not like his own description on Wikipedia because they call him the co-founder because he isn't technically the founder. Somebody else helped to bankroll him basically, and so he's referred to as the co-founder. And they've done interviews with him, and when he sits down, they'll be like, "Okay, well, we're here with Jimmy Wales, the co-founder of Wikipedia," and he gets up and leaves. Like literally, he will not do an interview. Well, I've seen. I won't say he won't do any interview if they call him that, but he I've seen him refuse to do interviews when they call him the co-founder. He says, "I'm the founder." Just because somebody gave money to be able to.
Okay. What monetization strategy could Wikipedia do that isn't begging for donations and digitally panhandling people? Because they could just sell
advertising,
ads, even porn ads on the side of it, like 2008 if they wanted to.
Advertising.
Or any advertisements, they could just throw that up, and then they wouldn't be asking people for money.
I'm not saying it's bad. I give to them. Nobody else gives to them.
My mom gives $15 to them.
All right. Well, your mom's amazing.
But isn't Wikipedia? Is that a threat to Wikipedia, as Elon claims? It's got more articles and more AI schlop than Wikipedia.
I think it is. I just think that more competition's better, especially in terms of encyclopedia. Anyway, I basically with Instagram find it to be okay. So here's one. Here's a hilarious thing. Instagram changed its settings to be able to go live. You have to have at least 1,000 followers, like TikTok, and that basically derailed me because it caused me to not be able to live stream on a bunch of my different accounts. However, I found that if you use an old version of the Instagram app, it does, which is incredibly freeing. So that's why I'm live on so many different Instagrams right now. But like that's just bad programming.
Same with like the caption deal. I like how if you roll back the Twitter app version, it's just like they just don't update the app. But usually I get like forced to like update the app where they make it like so unusable. So I'm surprised that like a really old version of Twitter and Instagram actually like work and they allow it to work.
Right. Well, I could tell you as an app developer, when we first launched our app, it was just like you wanted to get the app out there, but you didn't recognize that there could be security flaws and just like old features that you don't want people to use. So then you force them to update and you don't let them use the app at all if they don't update. But there's like this happy medium of the Instagram app that if it's super old, they force you to update. If it's super new, you don't get the features that you want. But right in the middle, this like Goldilocks zone of like I can even tell you it's version 300 of the Instagram app, APK on Android. It does not, but also like anywhere between 274 and 300 is like a good version. They're on 424 right now, something like that. And, that locks you up. And I mean, you can shut off your Android device automatic updates. You can shut off data like restrictions, and even still your app will automatically log in. Pardon me, will automatically update. So anyway, um, but when I get Instagram going, it's a really nice platform for archiving my footage. Um, I I've got to say I love it because I can create a bot on it and I can fall asleep and I never have to restart this thing. It just goes 24/7. I might have to restart it once a week or something like that, but for someone who is used to restarting YouTube streams every 12 hours for the last 4 years, it's incredibly freeing. Um okay, so we've got the Instagram thing. So I was doing this thing that I think you saw where I was just creating huge amounts of content on Instagram. It would just take like a 90-second song and just play my life over it, and I'd make my own like music video of just whatever I was doing.
Will an old version of the app be allowed to do that, or did the anti-spam measures go back that far, or does it just still like it's just like Instagram software that will check that spam even if it's like recent?
Yeah, great question. If I think I understand you correctly. Instagram was recognizing it as spam, and so what I would have to do is create the bot to log into 4 accounts simultaneously, and basically cycle through them so that it wasn't posting like once every 5 minutes. It was really posting once every 20 minutes, which wasn't seen as spam as much. However, just completely randomly, you'll just get a flag on the device that says it's been deactivated. The account's been deactivated, and you have to go through and put the captcha in and do the face scan and upload your ID and all this other stuff. And they say that you aren't following their community guidelines, but the community guidelines don't say what you can and can't do. It's extremely vague and it's extremely legal, and it doesn't say like you can only upload one video per 30 minutes. It doesn't say that. It's very subjective. So anyway, I got sick. Well, that wasn't the biggest. That was a big issue, but another issue, and this just happens on Android or iOS devices, and this isn't an app issue. This is it is an app issue, but it's also just like a device platform issue. What the fuck happened to this guy? What the fuck happened to this guy? I was in the middle of telling you deep lore.
Yeah, no, I was listening. Continue.
All right, so
this isn't an app issue.
You're 100% right. It's an app and a device issue. So if you do a lot of posting on Instagram, eventually your app cache, I don't know if you know what that is, CHE, will become so large that you have to on iOS, you have to uninstall the app, reinstall the app, and re-log in. And it's just an issue that occurs
because of your device limitations, or because of like
the data that the app is using. And this happens on Android or iOS. It doesn't matter if you have a brand new phone or an old phone. It is just something that happens. They don't allow the clearing of cache. iOS doesn't have the option, Android does, but iOS you just have to literally uninstall the app. So what am I saying? I'm saying, let's say you have an iOS device with, I don't know, 64 gigabytes on it, let's say free. If you keep creating content, eventually the cache will never get cleaned out of the Instagram app, and you will have to clear it, uninstall, and reinstall. Now, for people who use the app regularly, that means they're only going to have to uninstall it maybe once a year or something like that. I mean, maybe not even that often, but it's incredibly inconvenient. But for someone who's creating a lot of content every single day, you have to clear it like once every 6 or 8 hours. It's a lot, and that causes an issue because once you clear it, you have to re-log in, and when you're creating a bot, that complicates things because every time you log in, it basically like triggers the security of Meta to like be like, is this a legitimate login? Yada yada yada. Now, even if you don't log in or you don't do this login process or whatever, If you're just creating a huge amount of content, eventually it's going to get flagged by the AI systems and they're going to deactivate your account. All right. So I was able to create like thousands, I wouldn't say tens of thousands, but thousands of videos over the course of the last like few weeks on Instagram of just popular songs with a video of mine. But I was running into the issue where they would deactivate my account randomly. And fortunately, it didn't happen for any of my big accounts. Like I created accounts for this purpose generally. But I figured, okay, well, I'm going to just try to do the same thing on TikTok. And TikTok has basically the same options, but they aren't as strict at the banning of your account as Instagram is. And at least not yet, fortunately. So basically, I created a bot that I don't have to touch, fortunately. And just every 5 minutes, it just uploads a video of my whatever I'm doing with a popular song on it. And it's really cool. And I am finding that there's that hey, what's going on, Pills? I'm in the middle of a conversation, big dog. It's becoming more convenient to do it on TikTok than it is on Instagram. So I think that I'm gonna transition the creating all of the different like 90-second videos to TikTok. However, Instagram, I have found this loophole that you don't need 1,000 followers to, if you have like aged accounts. And I'm going to keep the live streams going on Instagram, the short clips on TikTok, and it's working out really well. So, how does that sound to you, Riser?
Why isn't TikTok gonna flag it for too much content?
Yeah, so they do, but they don't shut down your whole account. They'll just say you're posting too rapidly. Please slow down. And all I
have like a rational response.
Exactly. And so all I have to do is turn a timer on. So instead of uploading every 5 minutes, it's just every 8 minutes, and then it gets around that.
Well, that's chill.
Yeah, it is.
TikTok isn't crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Let's see what's going on with Pilly. Just one moment. Pilly, how you living, pimp? Pilly, how can I help you? I'm well, my friend, thankfully. How are you?
I'm fine. I've been having issues these days, according to my account. Like, my account, I'm not stable on Fiverr, so I don't know if you can recommend something else. And I'm working towards being a dev, a Web3 dev. I don't know if you know anything about this.
Yeah, of course. Okay, what's happening with your account?
I created 2 accounts, and the 2 have been disabled.
Okay, for what?
I'll send this.
You don't have to send a screenshot. Just tell me the names of the apps.
You say?
You don't have to send a screenshot. Just tell me the names of the apps.
I have to go check it right now.
Okay. Anyway,
Did you say Fiverr?
I think he said that, but I wanted him to repeat it. And I understand. Though I've used Fiverr with people in Nigeria before. They did a really good job for me. And I don't understand why they would shut down his account.
No, wait till they hear about Upcake.
Yeah, Doug. Hey, Upcake, I meant to tell you, Upcake, there's already a company called Upcake Digital, which is Upcake Digital is that might be conflicting. They don't do the same thing. They're just like a digital marketing company, but I did want to make you aware of that. You came up with some good names.
Interesting.
Yeah, I still think you could use it though, but you came up with some good names, so I'm not.
No, it's yeah. I mean, regardless of the name, I think upcake.com is taken, but the AI was saying you can add like an adjective in front and make it like join upcake.com if you're really focused on the .com, or you can just go with like .io, which is a common
Right.
URL domain. And then I was like, wait, can you just create your own ending for the URL?
No.
And just make it like crowd.spark? And the answer is yes, you can, but it costs like $250,000 to do it, and you have to prove that you can maintain the domain
Yes.
registry.
Well,
That's
exactly.
a rigorous
You have
process.
to do it through the. It's the internet domain service. I mean, yeah, you can, but it's huge amounts of money. Okay, yeah. Apologies. Anything is possible, but generally they put out every year like a new 15 or so, like .ninja or .delivery, and it usually has to be within those. But yeah, if you want to do your own, you can, but it's cheaper to just go to the people at Upcake and say, "Hey, how much for your website?" At that point.
Yeah. Or if someone happened to have .cake at the end, you could do .cake.
Yeah, it's still not as trusted though. Even if you did up.cake, you'd rather have upcake.com. It's just more mainstream.
Yeah, and the ease that it is to remember what the URL is a big perk.
Exactly.
Or like mandatory, basically.
I have said this before. I don't take any .nets seriously. And there's this one, I forget what it is. It's a huge banking company that I remember when I was an accountant, we were considering, but it was like .net. And it's like, dude, you have tens of billions of dollars invested in this. Why the fuck are you still at .net? And I remember just being like, I just don't think that's like, I was never a fan. I had people who were like trying to convince me, like, it's cheaper, it's a better way to go. And they were right. But it's the fact that it was a .net that I just very, uh, I was not attracted to it. And
it just seems like very like early 90s.
Early, yeah, exactly. And that they couldn't
of the early 90s.
Exactly. And the fact that they couldn't recognize that they haven't advanced, I always thought was interesting.
I mean, possibly someone, I mean, it's hard to imagine a bank like not having, I mean, maybe it wasn't about the money, maybe some random person just refused out of spite or something to sell the URL or something. Or a competitor had bought it just to sabotage them, and it worked for you, so maybe that was their strategy, competing bank to buy their URL.
An interesting.
I got marketed. Sorry, I go.
No. I interrupt. You go ahead. You got marketing?
Yeah, no, I was listening. Do you know Mike Rowe from Dirty Dogs?
Fuck yeah, I know Mike Rowe.
Oh, yeah. So I was listening to a podcast about, this guy from the Publishers Clearinghouse on, and I was just listening to it yesterday. But one of the ads that came up during the podcast, I don't remember the exact name of the company, but it's a cell phone company, and they literally, their premise is that you get a cell phone plan with like unlimited data for like $20 a month, and for life too. It's like locked in for life, and this deal just sounds like way too good to be true, and you're like, how is this possible? But apparently it's a thing, and if you're interested in knowing more, I'll quote the name of the company, because I'm just like, what the fuck is Micro telling me about right now? $20 unlimited data, and even in the advertisement, he's reading it, and he's like, yep, it sounds too good to be true, but that's the deal. The other companies are ripping you off.
Yeah, I mean, the unlimited data, I don't even pay attention to because it's not truly unlimited. If you read their terms and conditions, all gets throttled. I've been throttled with AT&T, with Verizon, with
Like your download speed will just drop dramatically, and upload speeds,
Yeah.
even though you're still technically using data.
exactly, and it says that. And at least with my Verizon plans, I have like a family plan, 4 different lines, unlimited, and I think at 250 gigabytes, you get throttled, which is a lot of data if you're just a normal person. But if you're streaming video, you'll go through 250 gigabytes in like 36 hours.
Is Wi-Fi data just cheaper than cell tower data, just inherently for some reason?
Yeah, I think it's because it's wired, usually with fiber optic cable, so it's not as um, it's not as
Well, fiber optic isn't that like modern type of thing that they're all selling even to this day. Like my friend is literally still selling fiber optic door to door.
yeah. I mean, it's like fiber.
Even
It's like
before that, like the copper wires or whatever, were hard wires. It was
it's
still cheaper.
it's fiber optic cable that gets to your house, and then your router just is the last, 100 feet of it. Um, and so it's a lot faster that way. And like there are big streamers.
Yes, your answer is right. It relies on local wired infrastructure, cable and fiber, with low operating costs.
Exactly. Um, like there are like when I first started streaming, I went all in. I got 4 different lines, 4 different iPhones, um, and the technology wasn't quite there with streamers yet, where it was like super consistent. But there are like these patches of LA that like the city basically has some areas that are like parks, and you don't get very good cell phone reception there, and they're just like dead zones. Like even in like or like where you have the tower, you have to switch from one tower to another tower, and I never found it to be extremely consistent. And on top of that, the issue that would arise is the overheating of the phones. When you're streaming that much, your phone gets really hot. And then the battery issue that arises too. The setups just weren't quite there in like 2021, 2022. They're better now, 2023, 2024, 2025, now 2026. But they're very expensive. I think for one of these, you still need 4 different SIM cards, but like mine were 4 SIM cards with the same company. These streamers do 4 SIM cards with 4 different companies, just to I mean, but they have. I think I looked at one time. The setup was like $2,000, and that's just like $2,000 a month. That's a lot just to be streaming IRL. And it would be one thing if when I do IRL streaming, I would get 50 people watching me. I get 0 fucking people watching me. And it gets frustrating that you're trying to read a chat and nobody's chatting. It's like, well, fuck this. I could be in the comfort of my own home where I could be talking to people in Discord and reading chat messages and doing all these other things, or I'm out in like spending 10.
You need a realistic green screen, and then you can be like suddenly anywhere in the world.
Yeah, I mean that could happen. I've done green screens before or just overlays. It's a thing where it's
Instagram
like
filters.
it's you just need people to watch you. That's the big thing. And if you don't have people watching you, nobody cares. Okay, so back to
Why is Reddit so anti self-promotion?
dude, because they rely on advertisers, and those advertisers are anti self-promotion. Basically, the advertisers say to Reddit, look guys, you guys are running this website and we're supporting it, and we're paying money to get our promotions out there. If you allow people to do self promotions, then you undermine the value of the advertising. So they don't like people to do self promotion. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because it's free for them
Exactly.
to advertise, basically.
Exactly. And I think it's,
Interesting.
I
But
think,
they still kind of, you can do it through like a third party, basically, right? Like if you start like a post that isn't directly advertising, but if you kind of go about it lucratively, it's more.
yeah, so that's what people do. But even in the comments, people are like, will be like, this sounds like an advertisement. Or someone will be like, hey, did you see this new invention for like, I don't know, painting? There's a new kind of paint gun. Did you know about it? And they'll be like, no, we didn't. This is cool, but it looks like an advertisement, or the way it's phrased, or the video, or whatever, looks like it could be an advertisement. And in my opinion, it's like, who cares? But the thing is, the website cares, because then they get advertisers who say, hey, you basically allow anybody to post anything that they want. Why should we post our, why should we pay to advertise with you? Because your whole website has become advertisements anyway. Like a big one that I see is Twitter. Twitter is so full of garbage, absolute just the worst posts, low effort posts. People who, someone will post a video and will say like literally it could be like, I don't know, an explosion of a petroleum facility in, I don't know, Bangladesh from 5 years ago. And someone will take that video and put, look what just happened in New Jersey, and then just post it, and then get like 500 comments, most of which are not in English, which I don't understand either. I wish there was just a setting on the TikTok app that was like, I speak English, don't show me comments that aren't in English. But it doesn't do that, because that would hurt their engagement. But I don't know, it's just like, I don't understand it. I don't understand the
This is an advertisement for petroleum safety.
Well,
companies.
okay, so not that, but but that's what I'm basically saying, is that things will be unrelated. So what will people do? They will literally take an ad from Reddit or from Instagram or something, and just like, what do I see all the time? Like people with just like a new way to do something, like reinventing the mousetrap, just an interesting thing, and then they'll put it on there, and then somebody on an unrelated account will put the link to it in the comments so that people purchase it, and then they boost that using the Twitter, like boosting, uh, the Twitter boosting of a post, and then they'll get like a huge amount of people on it, and then it's always in my fucking feed. I wish when Facebook first started, I know that's different than Twitter, but Twitter is the same way. You didn't have an algorithm. There was no algorithm. Everything was chronological, and it was such a better way to get content. You could literally just scroll through your feed, and it was just in order of what people posted who you were following. That's the way excellent social media works. When they moved to the algorithm, it was to muddy the waters and create and to be able to manipulate people's behavior. And that happened around 2009 or so. But back in the day, from 2005 to 2009, Twitter, when you are, Twitter is the same way, but Facebook, when you went to it, if you posted 10 minutes ago, I could go back in my timeline and see 10 minutes ago that you posted, and that's what it would be. And that's a great way to do social media. But then they can't put garbage in.
I agree.
But and there's no
the algorithm though, like does the algorithm ideally like it'll show you content that is more tailored to you, and so people will like look at their feed and they'll be like, why is there so many war videos in my feed? It's like, well, you like all you do is go on social media and like war videos, so that's what it's giving you.
Yeah. So they, what's going on? Pilly?
Yo, I checked my the main reason my account got suspended Fiverr. It says VPN logs in an odd location because I use VPN for my account.
Okay, just create one without a VPN this time.
Okay, so how do I work on being a dev, Web3 dev or a moderator?
Okay. Did you
Do you know smart contracts and Solidity and how to read code?
stop that, Riser? That's not what he's talking about. For right now. He's not. I mean, I know that's the long-term game, but he doesn't know that stuff. Pilly, did you create your 30 different social media accounts?
Yes.
Okay.
And I link them with my link tree.
Okay, you link them with your link tree. Have you gone and promoted yourself in any chill and chill spaces?
I don't have access to those spaces. I think.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Pilly, go to spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com.
Okay. You mean right now?
Are you there? Pilly, go to spacesdashboard.com. Are you there?
I'm almost there. Spaces.
SPACES. Yep, exactly. Let me know when you're there. SPACESDASHBOARD. Let me know when you're there.
Okay, I'm almost there. The server is slow. I'm almost.
Okay. All right, Pilly, are you there?
Yeah.
Did you go to the website? Did the website open? Did the website open? Did the website open? Pilly, did the website open? All right, Pilly, you got to connect with me when you've got better connection or something because I've got to be able to talk to you. So, Pilly, when you've got better okay, you can hear me now. Pilly, did the website open?
Yes.
Okay, do you see that there's a search bar?
Yes.
Type the word shill, SHILL. Type the word shill in the search bar, SHILL. ILL. SHILL. 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 SH. Okay. Did you type the word shill?
Yes, I did.
Okay, do you see that there are some chill and chills that are open right now?
Yes.
So go to those, and you say, "Hi, everybody. My name is Pilly. I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to be a community manager for you. Please take a look at my link tree. You will see that I have a variety of social media on which to promote your project. you should know that I can help you to get more DMs, more people who are interested in your project, more impressions to your project, more people buying your NFT or your cryptocurrency. I'd love to be able to help you to build and grow your community. If you're looking for excellent teammates and leaders to be able to make your project successful, please send me a DM. And you do that, you say that in every single chill and chill space that arises on that website, and you do it for the next month, and you will be a community manager somewhere. That's what you want, right?
Yes, Rabbi.
Excellent. Now, you're welcome. You're welcome. Now, what I want you to do is come back tomorrow or the next day. Tell me how it's gone, and when I'm not here with someone, I will help you, and I'll even write that out for you. And all you have to do is read it in there. Okay?
All right, thank you very much, Rabbi. I'll surely get back to you. I'll give you feedback.
Excellent, Pilly. Best wishes, my man. Take care, buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Rabbi.
Take care, my man. Yeah, so Riser, someone like Pilly, he doesn't know smart contracts. He doesn't know the ins and outs of crypto. He just wants to be a moderator of a community.
No, he says developer.
Yeah, exactly. These guys don't know what that means, though. They all say that.
Oh, well, they should know what a developer means if they're going to develop themselves.
They don't, though. They don't. They don't recognize what that means. If he said developer and
he said, agree that there's a difference between marketer and developer?
Well, he said community manager and developer. Yeah, there's a giant difference, but they don't know the difference.
Oh, if he says developing a community, but he said, I guess that's what the word developer means.
Okay, so there's a developer in Web3 that's basically someone who knows the basics of coding and smart contracts and the different platforms. There's that. That's not what these guys do. These guys are moderators, and they are reply guys, and they are shillers, and they're raiders. That's what he's looking for. Once he gets some experience doing that, he might dip his toe into more advanced Web3 development, but he's not at that point right now. He's just starting, and I know that. But they all see their friends who have Web3 developer in their profile, and they all think that they're Web3 developers. I've helped 100 guys like Pilly in the last 3 or 4 months, and they're all, I'm gonna say they're all the same. There are some guys who are different, who are like, yeah, I'm a full stack developer, and then I'll go through and I'll test them, and they really are a full stack developer, and it's like, all right, this is somebody who's a real developer. But a lot of these guys just they don't know what that term means, and they think that it could mean developing a community, which it could, but that's usually just known as a community manager and things like that.
Yeah.
So
I get it.
With that being said, back to at least Instagram, because I love bashing that fucking place. They have a very interesting algorithm, we were talking about the algorithms and such, and so it's funny. I'll watch like a Kill Tony, and if I play the music for Kill Tony, which is copyrighted by Kill Tony, all of my different, like, I'll get like 5 different pop-ups on my different tablets that say that this music has been copyrighted, or the company that I found that is the best at protecting their intellectual property is the UFC. If you're watching a UFC and it's just playing in the background, and that Instagram hears that, it shuts down your Instagram right away, which I find to be interesting. Twitter is actually the worst at it. Twitter doesn't really use AI on their live streams, and or on their Twitter spaces. Like, you've been in Twitter spaces where they'll just play copyrighted music for like their intro song, right?
Yes.
And nobody does anything about it, even though that's technically illegal. And it's just allowed, basically.
Can it be considered like if I'm on a Skype call with someone, I'm allowed to play a song because it's like a private call, right?
No.
So
No, you're not.
I get
No,
that.
you're
I get
not.
that Twitter Spaces is not.
No, you're not allowed to do
private
that.
Call, but
No, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to just play it in a Skype call. You're not allowed to play it in a Discord call. It's considered an unauthorized rebroadcast or unauthorized usage of the intellectual property. Basically, whoever owns that license, like Warner Brothers or Universal or whatever company owns it, they're the ones who should be getting some type of payment for that, and that's how it's gone for the last like 65 years or so.
It's strange how some mediums are like highly protected and then other mediums are not protected, like whatever, like a video game or like websites, as you say, you just tweak one little piece of code and the fact that they stole 99% of the idea doesn't matter now because they tweaked one little thing.
I agree with you. And then it does get bizarre when you get into, well, does this song does it sound enough like another song? And then that's got to go to arbitration, or that has to go to even a jury trial. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, if you ask 100 people, 50 of them will say that the song sounds similar enough, and the other 50% will say that it's different enough, and there's no right or wrong. But yet, if you have enough money to pursue a case and you do it long enough, you'll make money on it. The most recent one that I recall that was pretty impactful was the song Blurred Lines by Robin Thicke, which he allegedly sampled from a Marvin Gaye song, Got to Give It Up. And because the Marvin Gaye estate had enough money to be able to pursue it in court, they did. But for someone like, I mean, this has just been kind of a rumor about someone like Jay-Z or somebody. He'll find a smaller artist. He'll sample their song and then just throw them a little bit of money and then have this song absolutely blow up. And then he makes all the profits on it. And he basically says, like, I already paid you. And whether that's right or not, that's for other people to decide. But another person who does this, I think, is Drake. Drake basically has enough money that anybody who is a good beat maker, he will just pay to work for him, and then he just takes all of their content and then just calls it his own, so that he doesn't have to do any of these things. I mean,
arguably every like top rapper is paying producers.
Yeah, exactly.
The beat, most of us are producing their own shit. The beat comes from somewhere.
That's true. But there are some people.
But it becomes like predatory when Jay-Z pays $1,000 for a song and then goes to make like $1 billion.
Right. What happens is someone like Jay-Z will say that, let's say just some random kid comes off the street and is like, hey, I've got this really great song that I'd like you to sample. And he says to them, look, accept $100,000, which is nothing to him. And the people are like, but you're going to make $10 million off of this time. Why don't we go 50-50? And then Jay-Z says, or I could just take it and you don't have the money and no lawyer's going to take your case because you don't have any money. It's not a guaranteed win. And I'm just going to take it anyway. So you better just take the $100,000 and be happy.
I mean, can you like record him or like have evidence of him saying that and then take that to a lawyer and then hope that there's some, or represent yourself and then just like pray or be your own attorney?
No, I mean,
you're actually a lawyer too.
No, come on, man. Come on. I mean, Riser, you got to understand how the American legal system works. You can't just represent yourself very easily. It's a difficult thing to do. Usually you'll get thrown out of court because you aren't like meeting deadlines or using the correct nomenclature in court. The judge will literally say to you, you need to get a lawyer for this, or we're not going to allow this to proceed. The company has huge lawyers and they're going to ask for this to be dismissed. On top of that, depending on the state, you're not allowed to just record people without their knowledge or without their consent. So, like, basically,
No, but let's say it's like a screenshot, and can't that be used as evidence?
okay, so what they're going to say is you're not going to get in to talk to Jay-Z. You will talk to Jay-Z's guys. Like it's through agency. And basically, some person 5 people away from Jay-Z is going to say, look, we'll take, like, and they're not going to put that in writing. They're not going to text that. They'll just say it to you in person and on the phone or whatever. And if you try to prove it, Jay-Z can say, that was 5 people away from me. I had no idea who you are or what that song is. All I know is that we were in the studio one day and we were just trying different beats, and we just tried this beat and it sounded like your beat. And even still, even if you got it to a trial, that's going to cost you tens of thousands of dollars in court fees. And I mean, you've got to take the time out of your day to be able, even if you knew what you were doing in court. And chances are, at some point, the judge is going to say, "We have this really little guy who we don't even usually let represent themselves, but for whatever reason, within this story, within this simulation that we've created up, we're going to let him do it." And I need to get reelected next year. Why should I go against Jay-Z, who will have a lot of votes for me if I rule in his favor, versus this one little guy? I understand that it's, you know, I'm supposed to be impartial, but I've got to get reelected. And judges in the United States, at the end of the day, have to get reelected. Generally.
Okay, so Jay-Z's voting on who gets to be a judge?
Well, so the judge the next year or whenever, within 4 years or so, has to get reelected. And if he goes against Jay-Z, Jay-Z's going to say to his friends at the major players in New York City, Manhattan, Brooklyn, hey, this judge went against us, went against Rockefeller Records, and we want to put money, we're going to invest in money, basically donate to the candidate who's running against him so that he loses.
Yeah, no, I get you. It's a very pyramid like system.
Yeah, I mean, it's corrupt. What do you want me to do about it?
The reason I joined this call today was because I just found this like interesting. It was like a legal question, I guess. Basically, what happened was, so I was supposed to buy a VR headset from this guy on Facebook, and he was like, we agreed on a price, like $500 or whatever, and then I was like, great, I'll meet you on Saturday. And then he ghosted me and did not reply, and then like later marked the item as sold. And so I got mad and left like a 1-star review on his Facebook thing. And then he messaged, this like a few months ago, and then he messaged me today, and he was like, can you remove the 1-star ad? The reason why I didn't sell it to you and ghosted to you and didn't provide any context was because some guy, even though I promised to sell it to you on Saturday, was because some guy came and offered me $75 more for it. And so I was like, okay, sure. I removed the ad, but I was just jokingly saying, like, should I request $75 for removing the 1-star review? And then apparently, just by requesting money for removing a 1-star review, even if the 1-star review is like truthful and just said, look, this guy promised that he'd sell it to me and then he bailed and he didn't sell it to me.
So you're extorting him.
Truthful, then it's extortion.
It's extortion.
And blackmail.
Absolutely. And it is.
Which, yeah, but I don't agree with that necessarily.
How isn't it extortion? If you don't do this, I will ruin your name.
No, because it's I understand why the law perceives it as extortion, but I could make the case, and I feel that, like, okay, I leave him a bad review. That review is there, and that review is truthful. I'm not pointing a gun to his head and saying, oh, remove. I mean, this is what the law is saying, is that by asking for payment or demanding payment, that you're basically holding this thing over his head, that you're tarnishing his reputation with the review or whatever, which is true, I guess, but the review is going to stay there, and it's like,
dude, you're extorting that guy.
Fucking,
That's like, before you even said it, I said,
I don't know. It does not seem like extortion because it's not forcibly asking them for money. I get that you're hanging something over his head, but it's like they don't have to accept the payment. It's in a way giving them an out that they wouldn't have otherwise had. So, and then also the funny thing is that the Yelp case, like the $1 billion, whatever it's called,
$1 billion bully.
Yeah. Did you change your stream or something? It might sound like
Yeah, I have to restart my device. Maybe not the whole device, but just the web page. Go ahead.
In the $1 billion bully, this is the funny part, is that, let me just find it. Yeah, so the Yelp Mafia,
they were basically acquitted because in the lawsuit they found Yelp not guilty because they're protected under the section 230, which gives marketplaces and platforms a lot of free will
as to how they govern their platforms. So Yelp just hiding all of the positive reviews and promoting only the negative reviews of people that aren't paying advertising apparently is not considered extortion, even though but as a small guy, as a small fry doing the same thing, the law is calling out blackmail.
Okay, wait, did you watch $1 billion bully without me?
No, I have not, but I am down to watch that.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just about who has money, and those that God gets. Those people who have the influence make the rules.
Exactly.
Right, but you are totally extorting that guy. And you could have easily lost your account.
No, I didn't send the message at all. It was just a joke. I was like jokingly saying, like, should I ask this guy for $75?
Oh, so you
But then I looked into it and I was like, oh, this is blackmail.
did you ask
And
it?
then I was like, really? It's blackmail? Because in my mind, I don't think it's doing something bad, but
Okay.
you can call it.
Well, it is.
It seems like really, really twisted.
All right. Well, that's right. When you said, if I do this, then this, it was like, oh, that's extortion. And my man can get in trouble for that.
No, but like, okay, so the business sucks, and you're using a truthful review about the business.
Yeah, so you leave the review.
And yeah, I know. I mean, leaving the review and letting them lose millions of dollars or whatever is one way to go about it. But
so that's what you do, and then you go about with your life.
They did pass laws for companies. Like, let's say the company even tries to reach out to you to pay you to remove it. That's still against the law now. But that was in like a 2019 lawsuit or something that they made that illegal.
That's true. I can tell you, whenever anybody, when I worked for the startup, whenever anybody had a fucking bad experience, and we'd have hundreds of washes a day, and you can imagine at any car wash, not everybody's going to be happy. And we weren't a car wash; we were a technology company. But to keep our good name pristine and have higher than a 4-star rating, which is very difficult to do, we'd have 4.5 stars. I would have to call the person, and I'd have to. This is when we first started. I got to the point where I said, "I'm not calling those people. You can give that to somebody else, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to argue back and forth with someone about a car wash. There's no winning that." So eventually, we would have them email pictures and go back and forth about it. But basically, it would get to someone would post a negative Yelp review. We would contact them immediately and say, what can we do to be able to rectify this issue? If it meant we would redo it, okay, that's fine. If it meant we would give them it for free, we would. And but we weren't supposed to say, if we give this to you for free, will you take it down? And we would do our best to avoid that. A lot of times we would say, okay, well, apologies for any inconvenience that this may have caused. We will refund you the money. And then they would many times either remove their review or update their review to like go from 1 star to 3 stars or something like that. But then they might post about it. Hey, the company contacted me right away. They're very professional, and they refunded me the money. However, then other people see that and they're like, oh, this is an easy. Just one moment. I think I'm cutting out. Just one moment. Apologies, my device wasn't working the way that I wanted it to. I don't know what it's doing. It's just restarting. Okay, here we go. I'm back. So anyway, the company would come back, or we would come back as a company and refund them their money, and then they would update their review many times. But then other people would see that, and they would see it as a loophole. Like, hey, if I get my car washed there and I just complain, then they're gonna refund the money. However, I say if I get my car washed there, we had no place to do the car wash. We never did a single car wash on site. We would do it at your house or your business or whatever. So I misspoke when I said that, but basically, I know that laws are passed to avoid this, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't go on all the time. But yeah, you were trying to extort this guy. And for $75, It's kind of a dick move. Riser, can you hear me? Riser's jerking himself off raw, folks. If you didn't know what that means, watch
That
this.
was my thing when you did.
Oh, okay. What do you want me to
I said from the beginning like that is a joke, that I wouldn't actually do that.
You were thinking about it.
No, I thought it just to troll him. I don't actually air it up to $75. It was just a troll thing. But then I was just like, oh, even if I troll and do it, then my Facebook account could be banned because I'm trying to extort, or I got a record, like a criminal. Is that a criminal record or blackmail? Oh no, on a 1-star Facebook Marketplace review.
If he wanted to
go to jail for that.
If he wanted to pursue it. If he wanted to, yeah. I mean, at least in the United States, but usually there's a minimum amount for it. So you were trying to get $75 out of him. Sometimes the limit is something like $100 or $500.
So it's legal to blackmail people for a small amount of money.
No, it's not. If you did it repeatedly, then you could perhaps be charged. But usually, if it were like a small amount, the police aren't. It's just not worth their time.
Here's my counter of why, like, just blackmail is just not the right way to describe it, because the business does a terrible job. The business sucks. They do awful. They just do a terrible job. So shouldn't they have to like arguably pay for their mistakes? And paying for their mistakes could mean removing your shitty review. And it's like, why is it a crime to accept money for the shitty experience that I had with this business? Like, for example, the fucking other 1-star review I gave was for a vet that like gave this drug to me that was supposed to prevent ticks in my dog, and it like literally killed my dog over 3 months. And it was like, yeah, I'm gonna leave this business as shitty fucking review. It's like, if you want to pay me a bunch of fucking money to remove it, maybe I'll consider it. But it's like, I don't know, you did a horrible job. Your job of protecting my pets failed. Now you get a shitty ass review, and it's like, you should have to pay to get that removed. If I even want to remove it, or if I just want to leave it to damage, but it shouldn't be illegal to accept payment from the shitty experience of them killing my dog if they freaking want to save their ass, you know?
I do know. You're allowed to say what you want. You're not allowed to take financial benefit due to that, or else it creates a marketplace where people will just give shitty reviews and say, in order for us to take down the reviews, you have to pay us money.
But those reviews would be fake and not actually rooted in any truth at all at that point if they're extorting you for fake reviews.
Okay. They could still even use the business and still give shitty reviews just to extort money from them. So I don't know. They go to a local
But this is an edge. This is like an edge case, and I agree it could be abused, this system or whatever. But that doesn't mean that every single review is like that people are requesting payment for is because they're just like trying to extort the business with their only goal of like getting money, you know?
So the way that the law avoids this is that they require people to not receive compensation for
Yeah, but that's hurting the people. I mean, you should be.
It's
allowed
not
to-
hurting the people.
Yeah.
It's not. You want $75 because, frankly, you're being cheap in the situation. I'm not saying to you that you're not right.
I'm trolling. I was not gonna actually.
You went to AI and asked them. You went to AI and asked, "Is this legal?" And AI gave you a hard stop. Yes, this is extortion. What I'm saying to you is that you have the right to be able to tell this business that they did not. It's not a business; it's a person that they did not do a good thing. If the person came back to you and said, "Hey, can you take that down?" You can say, "No, I can't. I'm telling other people who deal with you in the future what life is like working with you." And then you leave it at that. You don't go into, well, if you give me $75, I'll take my thing down. That's where you become slimy.
No, the only reason I was checking with AI was to make sure that the message that I was saying wasn't going to be like backfire and be illegal blackmail, which turns out that it was. Even though I wasn't actually, as I said repeatedly like many times, it was just a troll and it was just a joke because that guy had like taken $75 extra payment without actually consulting me about it anyway. Blah 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 blah. So it was just as a joking troll was the idea. I wasn't actually going to extort him for money. But just even posing the question opens up the world of extortion, which is I'm glad I checked the AI. It's not apparently even okay to joke about that.
Yeah.
But I do think that I don't know. It's not. It should not be 1,000% illegal in all cases to prevent people from accepting payments if they wish to remove their negative review, and if the business consents to that payment for removing the negative review. I don't think blackmail and extortion is like a legal jargon that makes the situation like inflated a lot.
Then you open up a marketplace for people who go around giving negative reviews even though they use the system, and people do that.
Okay, but again, you're deflecting to like what could happen and then applying
that does happen. There are people who brag, I never have to pay for anything because I just say I'll give them a negative review and then they give me the stuff for free. There are people who brag about that. And if they do that all around town, then they're going to basically create that marketplace. And if you get a few dozen of those people, they start to hurt businesses' reputation. So legislation has been passed to say that that's illegal. And in your case, I know it's trolling, I know it's kidding, it's not really funny. It should just be very simple. I mean, what you're doing is threatening them. Now, from a free speech perspective, I think you should be able to threaten anybody with anything that you want. But what you're basically doing to them is threatening them, and the law has found that to be an illegal practice.
Yeah, no, I understand all of that, but let's say take the review for the veterinary that killed my dog. I leave them a terrible review, and they're like, okay. I don't know. I guess I should be able to demand $5 million for my emotional suffering.
Hold on. Now that's different, and the law says you can do that.
Would that be just sue them in court or something?
Yes, so it would be veterinary malpractice. And if you had the money, you could go get an attorney to sue the doctor, the veterinarian, to say that they gave you the wrong medicine for your dog, and then you would be able to sue for quite a few different things, perhaps medical or some type of malpractice. Also, perhaps the intentional infliction of emotional distress, perhaps. I'm not guaranteeing that. And you may be able to also put their medical license in jeopardy. The law says you can do that. The law says you can do that. The law says you can do that. So for you to be like, I feel like I.
But it's the same circumstances as a small guy trying to go after Jay-Z, and Jay-Z goes through all these hoops in order to actually dodge any accountability. The same thing will happen if you try to sue this like giant pharmaceutical company with hundreds of billions of dollars. So basically, your only hope would be that they care about the negative review and see it as, oh, we're going to lose enough money to actually warrant this payment to this person because their truthful negative review is hurting our business, and that's the only way that we're going to save money in the long run.
The law gives
any negotiation of payment or any kind is just over a review is just automatically illegal, and I just don't think that is a great solution.
The law gives you remedies, and one of them is to sue them. If you don't want,
just explain why that's not a viable option.
Right. So you're basically saying that litigation is too expensive for the little guy. I get it. I understand. I agree with you. If that makes you happy to hear that, I agree.
Very slim chances of that working. Basically, the review is the only leverage that you have.
Wait, but then you're threatening them. You're extorting them, and that's where you can get into trouble.
I don't think but I think just it's okay.
Look.
I think it's more of an offer than a threat.
Wait. It's basically if you don't do something, I'm going to ruin your reputation. If you don't give me money, I'm going to ruin your reputation.
But that review is already there. To begin with, it's going to just stay there.
So then just leave it and move on with your life.
Okay.
Don't ask for money. Don't ask for money. You just leave it. If you want money, the way to get money is not to go to the company and say, if you want me to remove this review, I will for X amount of money. The way to do it is to sue them in small claims court.
Okay. Well, I already illustrated.
And you can do that with hold on, and you can do that without an attorney. So for us to be like, hey, it's too expensive. Yeah, generally if you're in the Jay-Z business, but in this case, if the total is less than $5,000, then you could sue this guy in small claims court if you want.
No, I'm not talking about the Facebook thingy. You'd be suing me, but I was controlling.
No. There's a chance that you had an offer, a acceptance and consideration, which is a contract, and you could sue this person in small claims court for breach of contract. Whether the judge is going to see it that way, that's for them to decide. But if you have it in text messages or whatever, hey, the thing is $300 or whatever, I'll accept it on this date, and you're both under the poor use of words, but the meeting of the mind, you're both on the same page that he is selling this VR device and you are buying it for X amount of money. Generally, then that's going to be seen as a binding contract, at least within case law. And if you took that to small claims, you'd be able to get money out of it. Now, you're going to have the processing fee to submit the case, which might be, I don't know, $50 or $100, something like that, probably. And the time it's going to take you to go down to the local courthouse and fill out the paperwork. I mean, is it in your best? If you really care that much about it, then that's what you would do. And that's done every single day in the world. So
I'd be shocked if messages on Facebook about meeting up for an item are legally.
Oh, absolutely. 100%, man. Absolutely.
If someone says, I will hold the item for you until Saturday, they can't. I mean, how is it illegal? Because aren't you allowed to just not uphold your word and that's not the crime?
No, it is illegal. So I don't know exactly what the text messages said, he said that he would hold it until Saturday for you.
Yeah.
Okay, and then he sold it.
Yeah.
Okay.
For a higher price to some other person, and then he didn't say, "Oh, there's someone." He didn't message me at all. He just ghosted. He didn't ask, "Hey, are you going to pay more? Or are you able to match it?"
Yeah, I would say that you did not have. There's an argument. Did you say I will buy it on Saturday at this time in this place?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. How much are you going to pay for it? $300.
Like 500.
You were going to pay $500. Okay, there's something to this. Okay, so he said that he was going to hold it for you until Saturday, and that you were going to buy it. You said basically though, and that doesn't necessarily mean that there's consideration. So a judge may say,
Well, it was an agreement to meet on Saturday to buy it. It's just the address wasn't declared because he was like, "Okay, you can come to my house and buy it," but I didn't have the address.
okay, I mean, you don't necessarily need the address. It would be up to a judge to see if there's a binding offer, acceptance, and consideration. And in this one, I don't know if there's that much consideration in it. Additionally, he is gonna if you won, then basically he can't get the original back, the original device for you. So there might be some remediation where he might have to give you some amount of money, whatever the court would deem necessary. But I don't think you necessarily had a contract. A contract would be offer, acceptance, and consideration, and you lack a little bit of consideration. Did you say in what form you were going to pay?
I mean, money.
No. Okay.
Did
So
not specify cash. Or
yeah. So that would help. That would help. So
really?
Oh,
Even though
absolutely.
it's clearly the payments going on. I guess. Maybe
Yeah, it's
the laws.
the more specific that you have. Like if you said, "I will Venmo you at noon at your house upon acceptance of this VR headset for $500, Canada," and then there's going to be an argument there that he has a binding offer from you, and if he says that sounds good, then there's acceptance there, and the more evidence that you can add, that's basically consideration that you're both on the same page that you are going to buy this and he's going to accept it. But if you are just like, "Hey, can you hold this for me until Saturday? I'll pay you on Saturday," but you don't say how much you're going to pay, that's a lack of consideration. So a court may say, "All right, there's no."
The price was defined.
I understand, but even in those situations, people barter all the time on Facebook.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I was surprised that Facebook messages could be considered binding.
Absolutely.
I mean, the ad did not say first come, first serve, but I assume that would omit. Would that omit or like get rid of any legal obligation to withhold any contract that says that? Probably.
No, not necessarily. I mean, yeah, it would help his case. In your case, is there a reason why you just didn't buy it immediately?
I don't have a car, so I was gonna hitch a ride with my neighbor.
Okay.
Going out on Saturday.
Absolutely understand. In his case, he received a better offer, and he didn't see it as a binding agreement between you two. And in your case, there's a lack of consideration that you're pushing this off until Saturday. I understand why, but also you didn't say necessarily the form, how it was going to be paid, what time it was. You didn't have his address. So he basically was like, "Okay, it's not that serious. If I can sell it before Saturday, then I'm going to sell it because I don't have a binding offer on the table with this person." And you considered it the opposite, but basically the evidence that you have that it was a binding agreement lacks to some extent. You didn't have that you were going to pay him $500 at this given time, at this given location. You just were going on this guy's word. So if I were to see if this was a binding agreement, I would say that you did not have offer acceptance and consideration. There's a lack of consideration. You may have had an offer, this guy put it up for $500 or whatever, and you may have accepted it, but it was based on the fact that he could hold it for you and you didn't have
Well,
the.
he promised to hold it for me.
Okay, did he say, I promise to hold it for you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's that. Then you might have something there. If he said, so there's some consideration there. I will hold it for you until this day. Then you might have an argument to be able to go after him. So you could basically submit a claim in small claims court for the value of the device and sue him for generally what you're not going to get pain and suffering or anything like that, but you could maybe sue him for the value of whatever the device would be, and that would generally be.
I did not know that. I mean, I'll have to keep that in mind when I'm selling something on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, I mean that's evidence of a contract.
I feel like most people do not obey by that on Facebook. It's more of like a first come, first serve type of deal. But yeah, no. As I mentioned, I was just doing that to troll him, basically, and same with the review is just trolling this guy. But I do think, I mean, I wish I could get you to agree on this point. Not about the stupid VR headset, but in the circumstance of the vet that killed my dog, if there is like a review and that review is like my only hope basically to form a negotiation practically, and is like my only leverage, because trying to sue a major pharmaceutical company is impossible, and the vet is basically a same thing. It's just impossible to actually win a lawsuit suing them. So as someone looking for damages paid, the loss of life caused by this business, it seems to me unjust that there's no possible way to go about that without being put in the veil of extortion and blackmail. And my only point, man, it's just my opinion. Who cares? But I think that, yeah, under certain circumstances, just forming some kind of compromise and agreement between those two parties should be allowed, but that does not seem to be the case in the eyes of real law.
Okay, I would say under the guise of free speech, and I'm a free speech absolutist, meaning I think you should be able to say, I'm going to destroy the whole world, I'm so mad, without any penalty. I think you should be able to say, I'm going to blow your head off. I think you should be able to say any of that stuff. I think you should be able to call someone any slur that you want, because if not, we get into this world of what is considered a hate speech and all that other shit.
Does that still include laws of like harassment and restraining orders so that people can't do that stuff?
Yeah, I think that the system could be set up a little differently. That if you're saying like you just keep harassing someone, you keep telling them to go fuck off, that there may be ways to protect an individual. Yeah, perhaps. But that doesn't mean that they still shouldn't be able to say it. They should be able to say whatever the fuck they want. They should be able to sit outside of your house and scream, "This motherfucker sucks. I think they suck." And if they want to take the energy and the time to do that, they should be able to do that. Now, if they start trespassing on your property, or they assault you, they put their hands on you or something like that, okay, that changes things. But from a speech aspect, you should be able to say whatever you want. That's protected in our Constitution. It doesn't say that the First Amendment does not state that you have freedom of speech except for XYZ. It does not. It says freedom of speech. And I interpret that to be absolute. But that's my opinion, and that's not what the law is. But in this case, with you, with your dog, you've got an uphill battle. Not that you couldn't win it, but it's not worth it. And that's just, life isn't fair, which is unfortunate. But you're going to be in a situation, perhaps, where you are going to have to sue. You have to prove either their negligence or their knowledge of this situation. So,
I'm saying that if they felt that the review was too damaging to the business and that they were going to lose a lot of money from that review, then they would probably be interested in creating a deal that removed that review. And that's what I was saying. But any apparent negotiation, I mean, yeah, I guess, I don't know, can any of the parties even construct an agreement just because of the circumstances of how it revolves around a review? Or is one party or the other party always in trouble because of the basis of what the argument is over?
You could, if you did it in the correct manner, perhaps structure an agreement that did not on its face look like extortion. So you could say that, I appreciated the opportunity to be able to buy this device from this person. Unfortunately,
No, we're not doing the device. We're doing the vet example.
Okay, so the vet example, that one's going to be best played out in court. And you, in your mind, think that this vet killed your dog when, frankly, it could have been a lot of things. I know that you're like, but it's the medication, or they gave him the wrong dosage, or the wrong medication, period. Okay, that's fine. So what generally is going to happen is you're going to sue the company, and then the answer that you're looking for is generally settling, and that's settling out of court. So the company would accept no wrongdoing. You'd have to remove generally, they could accept wrongdoing if they want, but generally they're not going to accept wrongdoing. In exchange, you are going to take down your review, and then you may be compensated for this. But that's a lawsuit settlement. Now, I know what you're saying. Well, isn't a lawsuit settlement just basically a really complicated way of extortion? Some may look at it that way, but the company doesn't have to settle with you. They could play it out, and they could take you to court and win. And the court could demand that you take down that review. And if you don't take down the review, the court could, if they want, potentially create a court order and go to Yelp or Facebook or whatever and demand that they take it down. And Facebook or whatever could just say, fuck you, we're not going to take it down. And then it would be up to the person who was harmed, the veterinarian company or whatever, to sue Meta at that point.
Interesting. But is there a way at all to, just without involving courts, structure any sort of deal based around the review between the two parties privately?
Yeah, that's known as arbitration.
But it wouldn't. How would it not qualify as like extortion potentially or blackmail?
So basically, I mean, you don't have an arbitration agreement with them, so it would have to involve the courts at some point. At least you'd have to notify them, and you might be able to draft a document that says that you were harmed, the reasons why you were harmed, and that in order to avoid a lengthy court process, you would like to take them to arbitration, and then perhaps they would agree to that, and then you would generally meet in some type of conference where you're there, they're there, and then there's an arbitrator, and the arbitrator would see your evidence, they would see their evidence, and then they would just, make a decision, and then there'd be like basically you would agree to that arbitration agreement, whatever the findings of that arbiter were, and if you didn't, then you could be sued in court over not not following that agreement. But at a certain point, you're going to have to bring in a third party, an arbitrator, which is the fair way to do it. If you just say, "Hey, I'm not going to take my review down unless you pay me," then there isn't really an alternative for the company. With arbitration, there's an alternative. With a
I mean, the company can negotiate
through an arbitrator, basically through a neutral third party. You're the way that you're doing it. You're not
argue that there's no such thing as
okay, and then take down the whole arbitration system. Yeah, you could. You absolutely could. But what you're doing is basically saying to the organization, I want it my way or else. And you're not giving them any alternative. That's illegal. That's extortion. If you say, I want to take you to arbitration, then there's a neutral party that can decide.
It's just a request, though. They don't have to adhere to it. I can request anything from whatever.
So
I can go request Google sends me $500 trillion, but they don't have to do it.
That's true. You could request Google just give you money. In this case, you are basically setting up a system where you are requesting compensation in exchange for the removal of a review, and the law sees that as extortion.
Yeah, no, I understand. We're
but there are, I understand, but there are alternatives. The law says that you shouldn't be able to not do what you say you're going to do, like that veterinarian business. So then the law says that you can take them to small claims court, or you could take them to arbitration, or you could sue them depending on the value of the animal outside the small claims court in your local jurisdiction. At least in the United States, that's how it works, depending on how much it is. And if it's at least in the United States more than $75,000, you could sue them in federal court.
Right.
All right. Well, with that being said,
yeah.
That sucks about your headset. You're admitting it with what you say, though. You're like, I'm trolling them, or you know what you're doing is not right. And
no, I just said it as a joke, but because I thought it was funny, and I did delete the review that I.
Okay, well, that was nice of you. And
yeah, I did not have to do that, but I forgot I even wrote this. So
there you go. But in your case, did you have a binding agreement with him? Some people may say yes.
I mean,
Other people may say no.
As you kind of discussed, he did promise to meet me on Saturday at his house, where I was gonna give him $500. If that constitutes a binding agreement, who knows?
The way that you say it like that,
At this point,
the way that you say it like that, it does sound like a contract.
sure, yeah.
But did he understand it that way? That's a big part of it.
Did he understand that?
Yeah, did he understand it in the same way that you? That's what's known in the law as consideration. So maybe
I think that he definitely did. He just got a better offer and then decided to take the offer.
I'm in agreement with you. That's probably what happened. And so then you have the opportunity, if you want, to take him to small claims court.
Yeah, no, I get that. I won't be doing that, but I get it.
And so from his end, he knows that you wouldn't take him to small claims court. So he's going to sell that device to the first person who accepts his offer, and then he's going to ghost anybody else. And you know, you kind of have to see it from his perspective as well. Why leave a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush? So basically, like you're like hopeful to sell on Saturday when he has somebody who's basically going to offer him more money to sell today. Wouldn't you do the same?
If I had promised someone to sell them on Saturday and a better offer came along, I would message them and say,
Exactly.
a better offer has come along. Are you going to match it or beat it?
Exactly.
And,
but then I would also say you have to pick this up at the time that they're going to pick it up, because I don't want to be dealing with this weekend. So they're willing to pay me $575, and they're going to be here in the next hour. Can you meet that? But even then, there's an argument to be made that that's a breach of the original contract as well. So you might have a case against them there. With all that being said, none of this is nearly as important as the event that just occurred. Zoot, how you living, pimp? Hey, Zoot, weren't you going to tell me a joke? I don't know. What's the joke? Zoot, why do all your jokes have to do with sex? Or mental... Oh, this is Riser's joke. Okay. What do sex and pizza have in common, Zoot?
you get fucked on the delivery. The delivery gets fucked.
How does the delivery on pizza get fucked?
The wording is that no matter the situation, you always end up fucking the person next to it.
I don't even think that's funny or accurate. Not every delivery guy gets fucked.
No, the joke is that you're fucking pizza delivery guy every time.
But that's not true.
That's where the joke is.
No, it's inaccurate. It's inaccurate. No, I understand that, but it's inaccurate. There's humor in the accuracy. So you would change the wording to be something like, okay, what's the difference between pizza and sex? There's a very good chance that someone's going to get fucked at the end.
I think it's funny when you insinuate that every time a pizza delivery driver you're having sex with them.
But then it's inaccurate. At least with my way, then you can say that there's some leeway and the accuracy increases. But with that being said, Zoot, are you ready for an invitation? Zoot, are you ready for an Zoot, are you ready for an invitation? Riser, are you ready for an invitation?
Hurry up and send it. There's critical time being lost here. Yo. What's up, Luke?
If aliens landed on the planet, would you hate them?
No. So are they terrorizing the world, or are they just chilling?
I mean, you can't say they're terrorizing the world. They could live amongst us. That's alien action.
Well, there's an argument to be made that all life is alien, depending on your perspective.
In my own way, I think this hole is basically impossible on which to get a hole in one.
No, you can't get off the cow. Easy.
I don't think so.
Notice how I have the best shot out of everyone.
Do you notice how I have a wide shot out of everyone here and I'm still going to make it?
Well, that deserves some nice. You just need to shoot. You could have waterbombed Rabbi. Oh, that was heartbreaking. Heartbreaking cannoli right there. Well,
Rabbi, you know that you fucked me.
Baby, what do you want me to do about it?
Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
Rabbi doesn't know what who punched the monkey is. Right.
Yeah, is that good?
He doesn't know who punched the monkey is.
It's like some shitty Australian comedian.
No, Punch the Monkey is the most viral monkey on the internet. It's bigger than Harambe.
There's a bunch of different news stories, Luke, and sometimes we don't always get to see them all.
So Riley's going to go to Sharon.
No, I just have to destroy your shot.
A brilliant shot. Oh, Riser, it was good. It was good.
Well, you just took the shot like that for the hole.
I was trying to bank it in off your ball. Didn't pan out.
You know, even if you like got it in, I still would have got it in. Smooth still. But now we're tied. You know, Rabbi's in the lead. You know, this is the easiest hole to get a hole in one on.
That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a major miss.
I'll show you how easy. Why don't we get the hole in one anymore? You used to be like, you got it.
I don't have my iPad anymore. Alright, they updated the game to just not full screen on my iPad, which is just outrageously. But just for you, Zoo.
That looks perfect.
Yep.
But for the rest of the individual rights and carbonic rights and services, I should maintain the right mindset of a struggle. Just because I didn't
Rabbi won, by the way.
Not necessarily.
Rabbi, you realize if you get it in, we can fuck Rabbi. The only option for you to beat Rabbi is to get it in by one shot.
Oh, what?
My only option to beat you, Rabbi, is to kill you.
Calm down, dude. That's so bad. It's not even close.
Rabbi, do you think in the future with Do you think in the future we'll be able to telepathically kill each other?
You just for you, Zoo, you'll be able to do whatever you want, baby.
Like, imagine if you get Neuralink, right, and it can just turn you off.
Okay. Oh, if Zoot hits this, which there's no way, not with that shot, it would be amazing. But obviously, Riser.
I'm gonna do the craziest trick shot you've ever seen.
Should have missed by a mile.
Are you ready for the stupidest shit you've ever seen?
Yep.
Imagine that.
This hole was designed by demons.
I'll take that shot all day long.
Rabbi, I think the people inventing mind uploading technology might be the devil.
Okay, well, I mean, you can think whatever you want, Zoot.
What if living forever is actually you just going to hell? For eternity.
I don't know what that is. Oh, Zoot. It would have been better if
The
you.
worst possible shot on this photo I've ever seen.
Oh no, I have that. Look how bad my shot is.
That one's egregious as well.
Egregious.
Sorry, tee shot, the first shot.
Egregious is the right word. Zoot, hit my ball.
You can make it easily. Easily. Knock him in the Black Lagoon. Turn. How did that not bump the tree? So you can just shoot directly in the hole.
Why wouldn't you take out Riser's ball, Zoot?
I think he was trying to. Wow.
What a dick move.
Rabbi?
Yeah, baby.
Did I not realize
I did.
Is that why you're so bad at this game, Zig? You don't even look at the screen?
Oh my god. I'm so bad, but I'm in the holy middle. Hey, Rabbi. Scoreboard.
I mean,
No,
yeah. Look at the scoreboard, Zoot. It's impossible for either of you to win. It's impossible for either of you to even tie.
Imagine bragging about a warm-up game. Crazy.
Fuck you. I just protected Rabbi.
I don't know if you protected me. I don't really need your protection. Oh no.
Are you fucking serious?
That ball just stopped you from going in.
Rabbi just gets like a huge lead.
Oh, I don't even need the lead, baby. It's over. It's been over. No, it didn't even matter.
Fuck you.
And Roger comes off unless he hits me. And Roger, you need to make it when you come off. Oh, even if you make it, you come off.
Save the best for last. I'm the only one who got a hole in one. You didn't get a hole in one. I did get a hole in one.
That's pre-show. You got a hole from the hole in three. You got a hole from the tail.
It's still a hole in one, even if it's not on your first shot.
No, it's a hole on the tail. Rabbi. If you get a pre-show, it's just a hole on the tail, right?
Yeah.
That's correct. Zoot, for as much as I don't want to admit it, you are correct.
Was contrasting, right? He was going ahead and talking about all different kinds of things, raising all different kinds of contradictions, and he was out. So it's sort of Soviet, right?
Oh, hit my ball. Not that way. Zoot's in my way. Riser, hit my ball, big dog.
Have you ever been to a Diddy party?
Dog, I invented them.
I'd rather go to a Diddy party than a Sam party.
Yes, block the ball. Nice. Perfect shot.
Perfect shot is right.
I don't think Diddy is equal to the children.
Zoot, what are you talking about right now? Just make the shot. There's no way you make that shot, Zoot. Yet it still turns out to be better than it should be. That's a terrible shot, Riser.
Not the way I thought it was going to go.
Why about have the auto show?
Getting in his way. Getting in his way.
Do I water bump him?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, water bump me. Water bump me. Water bump me.
Just won't work. Just shoot the ball.
Water bump me. Water bump me.
I can't shoot the ball in the hole. Look what he's done.
I know. I got him.
Bottom and in.
I got him. Water bump. And he fucked it up. And we're still in his way. What a comeback. What an absolute amazing comeback. Riser's done too. I put my ball. Oh fuck.
My only chance. This isn't a warm-up game, you. This game actually matters.
Have you met Rabbi?
Hey Riser, did you know Zoot met James McCann?
Does he know who James
We get like second party like handshake or something?
No, in real life. And Riser and Zoot was on a podcast. Where have you been in the times of Zoot?
Which podcast? I'll have to make sure I don't watch it.
It's not out.
Are you on the Joe Rogan Experience?
Yeah.
How does Zoot make such shots? I mean,
Riser, you're going in the water, and there's no doubt in my mind about it. No doubt here, folks. Oh, 10 out of 10?
Get around it.
Are you serious?
That was the closest you could come to the water that I got in the water. Awesome. What the? Wow.
He's going to hit the... Nothing. He's got it. Beautiful shot. Riser needs one of the best shots. Riser needs one of the best shots. That's not the move. Not the move. He knows going to the left is smarter.
Raza just lost his leg. I just think Raza is a champ.
What the fuck is that shot, dude? You've seen this countless times, dude. You break the ball on the tee and then you just hit it straight forward. And then throw it up.
As long as I don't change the default, we're good to go. That's other words, the piece is fundamentally different from the body. Whereas as we start with the stomach shutting on, but the way you know that if you offer a big carbon without specific intent, that the carbon is going to crush the range, where is that from? So whereas as you name of the heart, that's where it from the FDR. Instead, when it's not reaching the Shabbat Mishman, so often it was again, maybe it's our Mishnah. Right? Because again, remember, look how our Mishnah is phrased. All Kabbalahs that are offered of Shalom Lishman. Shalom Lishman. So what does that mean? Again, what's the problem over here? They're being offered up for the wrong designation. That's what ultimately I'm going to compromise. The low Kaplan Shalom is B'chul Lishman. Very interesting, right? If the Mishnah wanted to teach us that even expand is problematic, then we're going to bring a better way to try to actually extend. Shalom needs B'chul Lishman. If it wasn't offered to Shema, then it would be discussion about other.
There's a good chance Riser puts my ball in the hole.
It's still problematic. The fact that it says, but as Rakim ultimately calls up the shoes with the Shalom Lishma indicates to us wrong intention is not compromising the carbon. No intention does not. No intention does not. You know what I'm saying?
Keep going.
So what the fuck are you saying?
Not how it's like. Oh my god. Hey, Rabbi.
Zoot, you haven't beaten me on this hole in more than 69 attempts.
Hey, Rabbi, what's the most famous commercial in the US?
Of all time?
Yeah.
They say it's this one Coca-Cola commercial that aired in like the 1970s. I don't know. It was like at the end of Mad Men and stuff. Yeah, but they basically said that John Hamm's character in Mad Men, Don Draper, it's like how the show ends with him coming up with this idea. But it was already very popular before then. Oh, no way. I never missed this shot.
Oh my god, you just gave me the game.
No, I have the perfect shot. Let's see if I don't think Rabbi has any good shots at all. That's going in the.
You know, I can get it in. Sure. And Ron just helped me more than you realized.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, I know I did. Now he has a better angle.
Maybe.
And he still fucks it up.
Robot's gone in order.
Yeah, it has water written all over it.
Dude, they don't fuck around in this game with the water. Like, you cannot touch it at all.
Your ball is halfway in the water right now.
Get out of here.
If it's If it's like more than half of your ball in the water, I think it's gonna be. Rabbi, not rather not thought. Well, that's the chicken.
Dog, this is the first time I've not went on this hole in like 100 times.
Oh my god, it's down to 9 levels.
I hate this hole.
I think this is the easiest hole in the world.
Okay, well that's a cool story, Zoo.
So Luke, you're gonna have to beat me by 1 point just to tie.
Not true.
What a great shot.
The second shot is where legends are born. Horrible execution there.
Why didn't you just play the safe route where everyone else does?
Because I'm a risk taker, baby.
And Riser fucks my top.
Phenomenal shot.
Your ViralRabbi can answer this question, but when does a party start and when does a party begin? Or sorry, like end, or like the definition of party.
Yeah, the party starts when I get there.
Be a party. Is 5 people a party?
The party's look. I'm answering your fucking question, dog. I'm answering your question. Zoot, cut out. I don't. Dog, this is garbage. I answered it.
You interrupted before I was done explaining. But go on, answer it if you have the answer. Zoot, do you hear the fucking question? Zoot.
All right, what happened to Zoot?
Green dot, this is your
The answer to your question is the party starts when I get there, and the party ends perhaps when the cops come.
Oh, why did I do that? I gave Zoot another chance. How are you guys so far, man?
He's back.
Oh, Zoot. Zoot, what is the definition of a party in your...
Oh, he's not back. No, he's just back in the game, dog.
Oh, no, little connection. You guys can resign. Yeah.
Yeah, my point done.
I mean, is that something that you want me to do about it?
Well, what was my fault? I can play on the phone on charge. So I ripped it, put it on 1%. Rabbi, how's your ball all the way down there?
It just is, dog.
Whose turn is it?
It's your turn.
Rabbi, what can I do for you today, Zoo? Can you tell Rabbi to go?
I just did, dog.
Riley, who's your favorite comedian? Everyone knows that, if you know me.
Let's see if Zoot gets it. Zoot, who is Riser's favorite
You get
comedian?
3 guesses. I'll give you a hint each guess.
Zoot, you're allowed to guess. Guess, dog. Did you guys not get invitations?
No, I got mine. Where's Zoot?
Zoot. He's at 1%. He thinks he can play an entire game of mini golf on 1%. Riser.
There's Nigerians with more stable.
Pilly had better connectivity, really, than Riser or than Zoot. Pardon me, than Zoot.
Archery, Karen, or Manpower. Take your pick. Or ViralRabbi.
Oh man, I'm pretty busy.
Archery.
Oh no! That takes too much focus. I need to play something where it's turn based.
Karen.
No, that takes too much effort. I'll play you in Literati. I'll play you in Literati. That gives me some time in between shots to program, dog.
Oh, I didn't know you were programming.
Maybe I'm always programming.
How much time do you want to program? I'll come back.
No. I can do it in between in between turns. You're up though, and everybody's waiting on you. Dog, how much time is this motherfucker gonna take?
Alright. Are you gonna cheat and go first? Interesting strategy.
Recede?
Yeah, like receding hairline, receding water, receding shoreline. I've been getting good at ViralRabbi, just so you know.
Dog, you suck. And everybody knows it.
Like, I would not play, like, an off-road, like, you just play.
Now, what benefit does a mouse have when it goes to children? The answer is none. So the reality is that the mouse is just destructive in nature, even though there's no benefit. Because the baby girl is 13 feet, and what's the אפילו שופסות מוריגייצית. Sometimes they even chew through the handle of a shovel. Now again, you'll ask yourself, what benefit does the mouse get when it chews through the mouth of the handle of the shovel? The answer is nothing. It still comes at that destructive nature of the mouse is so that it's considered to be so negative. And therefore, not for myself, inherently man doesn't like mice. Incredible. So it's a good one. Now let's say I want to also point out, I have to ask him if you know, I'm not going to do justice to a lot of these chorus because like there's so much profundity, there's so much meaning in all of this. We'll get to the end. If we have time in your session, there's a couple of sections I want to go back to, but we're gonna make sure we finish it up there. And we should run the checklist. There are 5 things which cause a person to forget their learning. So they'll say, if one piece from something that mouse ate. So in other words, let's say a mouse nibbled on a loaf of bread. If you can eat from that causes forgetfulness. If you eat from something that a cat did, now again, it's not because of the cat, because otherwise is it? Because the cat his cats eat mice, so therefore again it's the same type of thing. But if one eats the heart of an animal, which I will say that one you can understand because the heart is the very life source. So to ingest the very life source of animalistic life, by definition, goes and blunts your humanity, which causes you to forget the Torah. Now, one of the says, one who eats 2 hours, shows Semayim Shoshiyah pizza. If you drink bath water, leftover bath water, seems like a bad idea on many levels, right? But the nice causes forgetfulness as well. But it's rather to see our bodies. This is fascinating. If you wash your feet, one on top of the other. So what's this? You just the imagery that, like, remember, we're talking about society is like a bucket of water, and you're washing your feet. So if you put one foot on top of the other and you wash it, that causes forgetfulness. So just think about the imagery for just a moment. If your feet are one on top of the other, what does that show? Usually you can't walk like that. You're immobile. When you forget your learning, then ultimately again you don't move yourself forward. One foot is on top of the other. You can't walk. If you can't walk, you can't move, you can't advance. Such a person, unfortunately, loses their goal.
Wow, you took that long to play that.
Someone puts his clothing underneath his head. It's not a clothing right underneath your head. Something is the same as soul. But ultimately,
Yeah, I did.
Then you can't go ahead and get out into the world and accomplish things. So by definition, if you can't get out and accomplish, you're going to forget your Torah. Spirituality is only attained the process that is constantly moving forward. But if it remains in place by definition, it regresses. You wash one foot on top of the other, you're not moving forward. You're not where your clothing is tucked underneath your pillow, you're not moving forward. If you're not moving forward by definition, you are regressing and forgetting. Incredible. There are 5 things which can restore your learning, like jogging memories. Restore your learning. What are they? Number 1, last practice of red bacon over coals. The coals should be in the common answer. The coals themselves are highly beneficial for memory. The also makes no guess one another. Eat a roasted egg without salt. Now, love of the Shemi's eyes. Olive oil. Let's say it's interesting, right? Olives cause forgetfulness. Olive oil apparently is good for memory. Now, love of the yain will be summer. I want to say a person who regularly drinks wine and smells nice fish. That's good for memory. Incredible. Now, show some mind to Shiri Isa. And if you drink the leftover water from baking bread, from making dough, each understand October explode the obviously also if you take your finger in salt and you eat the salt. So that's about right. Person drinks regularly, you ingest olive oil. So that you the same way the consumption of olives. It comes to like too much consumption of olives. It causes you to forget your learning, even from 70 years. Hashem anxiety is new shit, new Moshe Shalom. So to again, olive oil, it causes you to recall your learning, even if you forgot, or it causes you to retain your learning. for 70 years. Next, let's say again, like I said, so it's a beautiful, just beautiful nice shot on this olive piece. We'll come back to it. Now, love of the animal shadow. Let's say again, the person regularly drinks wine and goes ahead and summon and smells nice things. That's good for them. We'll see here, we've got a Rabbi, very kind of picture. Wine, nice smells, nice scents, make you wise. By the way, I thought that's why we don't have to do everything else. Others, language of eyes. There's language says it's one finger in it. So, we must have to put and Google it, and Rothschild, and Google says one finger and that's 2 fingers. And you also understand Rothschild, you also got 2 fingers and 2 fingers. You see what it means? Alright, the next very also is my focus is also here again to the 20 guys using the fun. A software function movement. There are 10 things. There are 10 things that make it difficult. Now, function means makes it difficult to learn, but really means ultimately difficulty for retention. Difficulty for learning and retention. Number 1, however, that's a half cell agave. One walks underneath the reins, or like the halters of a camel. The concept in fact is double axle, or one walks underneath the camel itself. That's ultimately again makes it difficult for learning. Not everybody stay running, or you walk between 2 camels. Not everybody stay rushing, but the man walks between 2 women. Rabbi Rothschild, there is being stay on rushing. Or if a woman walks between 2 men. These are all items ultimately again that make it difficult to learn and to retain a learning. Over. The person goes ahead and goes by the future snow of an animal carcass. The older carcass, I guess, shall often cut the 9 bendel, or one walks underneath the bridge where it hasn't moved for 40 days.
Oh, fuck.
From the spring spoon of a cup, right? That's the stuff that like has all like the schmaltz on it from the top dish. Now, shots
Dude, they're giving you just the best words.
I took a screenshot of literati, I think yesterday I was playing, and I had a 57-point word.
All right, well, that's not even close to the one that I had. It was like 80 billion. It's 84 or something.
No, I thought. No, you did not get an 80. You got like a 60.
No, I had an 84 with Pyrex. No, 84 with Jaws.
I don't know what universe you live in.
Dog. That's why I said to you. How aren't you impressed? That's the highest one anybody's ever gotten, and you're like,
I
huh?
thought it was like 64. But
No.
I guess it makes sense. No, a J and a W for
triple word score.
No, it's like 12 with like 2 one-word letters, which is like 15. But if you combine it, you probably the S was connected to some other word that was probably worth a lot.
Taking care of some of your loved one and not to get distracted by other things. But on the statue of the Behamis represents to a certain degree being focused on the loss which represents the past. Reading the text though, I don't think it means like
Oh, look at this beauty word. Look at this beauty word. Ovals. Let's go.
That's a great one.
Yeah, you're getting dismantled right now.
Dude, I'm also focusing on other shit.
Oh, so we're just, is that an excuse I hear? Or why you're not performing?
Yes, it is.
Coming up with an excuse of why you're getting...
Yes, it is. That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
one who's started looking at this, not looking at those, always reading the tombstone is looking too much in the past. If you look too much in the past, ultimately, can't move yourself forward. Can't move yourself forward, can't learn, and you can't continue. Incredible. Tell me about the most first line. First line, you shot left as well. You shot me first. Yeah, I'm going to say this is fascinating. When Messi walks into those benches, everybody has to stand up. Then you'll shin and challenge them. They can't sit down until the Messi says, you can sit. You shot things in the ground, and you have things in the boxing. Also, no sure acts. We can't find the sure acts we can. Actually, we can in the 2 lines for it. And ultimately, again, it means.
How is I am not a word?
Him?
I'm.
It's
Like I'm the greatest of all time.
yeah. That's what do you call a contraction?
It's not shocking. So you can learn when they serve a public need of seeing a Russia literally translated a lot of walk in the heads of people. Now, what does that mean? Let's say in Spanish.
That was a baller play.
So if you don't go to the Spanish, everyone was seated. It looks like you do what? Stepping on
Wow. Nice.
And coming to serve the community are permitted to enter into the Spanish even after everyone else is seated. Even though it looks like a shtick of disrespectful, that they're walking over everyone. You can't expect you to come on. Let's say again, the top of is inside the Spanish, and then he has to leave to relieve himself. Once time up, he would come back in and go back to his place. And then he would come to if there are sons of Hamid Chachamim, who is fought as a leadership position in the community. It's not Shishla and Das the Shema. When they have Das to understand their father's shir, they come in and they sit in front of their father, and the hard copy and their back to the rest of the people. It's not Shema, that's the Shema. When the sons themselves do not have the Das to understand what's happening over here, if not seen it, you should be the Fiyah, you can copy again, so in that case, they sit behind their father, facing the people. They don't say, Father, you think this is the very Father, even like eating outside of the Spanish, even let's say again, especially like in a party or in a wedding, we give it cover to the children of Hamid Chachamim, just like we give Hamid Chachamim cover. And let's say it's interesting to work over here. If you notice covering, and they really have time to go into a lot of these things, and you'll notice that a fascinating is there are two people that take the part. There's come from them, and there's a come from them who has the position of leadership in the community. The one who has the position of leadership in the community is given living cover than just the stand from them. And what Mr. Haskell is so profound. Because again, when you serve the community,
What's your favorite boy band of all time? Go.
Boy band?
Yeah, that's what I just asked, dog.
That's part of it. You have to work on yourself. But real greatness doesn't come from what you do for yourself. Real greatness comes from your willingness and ability and dedication to serve your community, and to do that for others.
Don't really have a favorite, but Backstreet Boys probably.
Cool, dog.
Are a classic.
The Papa says, only for your nation. Because again, after that, and then he just couldn't help himself about it. Go in, and go. But let's say he went out to Catholic Gate, and he can come back in. I walk over and come with some why not?
Do you have one?
All of them, dog.
Position is usually inside you. It's like the defecate in the morning and evening, but they don't have to go ahead and distinction. What does this mean? You never go flying, so you have to go to leave yourself outside. If you defecate during the day, you have to find like some far off space because you can't do that in front of other people. But so therefore, the best thing to do is kind of regulate your body. That you can defecate early in the morning before anyone else is around. So like grab hands in the backyard. Right? Or late at night, No one else is around us, you don't have to go too far. Simply, you want to see it as negligence. If the you make the research, and then has to need to replicate. You know, you should be able to control them a little bit better. You know, says, all right, you know, the Sha'Allah is very better, but today people are weaker in general. People don't have the same constitution, and therefore, again, people to replicate, you become tough and what, you come back in. But regardless of what I'm saying, over activities, I wish that I was in our substitution. So, I'm sure that when we come to celebration, I'm going to find out who's there. It's only true during the lifetime of your father and in the presence of your father. I'm going to recognize the very issue is what's after caring for this story. I'm going to read this follows.
I'm taking a big risk here.
There's a Mishnah that we know, Mishnah, but there are different forms of cover given to the Nasi.
I swapped again.
That Mishnah was taught during the days of Shlomo. Was.
No, that was the first swap I've ever had.
Okay, so these two people, Shlomo was the Nasi, Rabbi Rothschild was the Abbeis, right now was the ranking from Chacham. Now, once I watch this, Shlomo also, have a chemical element. Yeah, I knew that the mayor, but we also have a chemical element. So Shlomo walked with his bench. Everyone stood up. But they did the same thing when Rabbi Rothschild and Rabbi Meir walked in as well. So Shlomo says it doesn't make sense. I'm Shlomo, we're all by the way, having a kid, but they ready to go. Shlomo says it is important to hear the distinction between the honor given to me. What is he saying to me? What was he saying? What was he saying to the office? It is important that there is a distinction to the honor given to the Nasi versus the Abbeis versus Hamkava.
Oh, nice. Oh, there's an A I could have played there.
Yeah, I didn't say anything about it.
Not see that A. Let's see the damage here. You really got the, or, what?
Yeah, baby.
Why was that? Oh, because there's a 3-letter there too. Oh man, nice find.
Thanks, baby. That's why I switched all my things. I swapped them all out because I needed an A or an O or something to fit in there.
Amazing strategy.
Thanks, baby.
So when the meal institution meal instituted it, okay, there's only one problem. There's only one problem, I say. Someone says, therefore, good. I'm sorry. So then this is a hundred, no, but also 100 be there, Rabbi Nosson. Awesome. There's only one problem. When the Shimon Yom has changed, Rabbi Meir and Rabbi Nosson were not present in the base heritage. So they didn't hear about this. They didn't know about the change. Rabbi Nosson, the Malachal, he also according to my keep it in the Nosson. So the next thing that Nosson and Rabbi Meir come into the base heritage, they notice people are standing up for them the way that they do it with people stay. Okay, my eye. They said, what is this? Okay, we walk into the Shulman. Says the church, oh, Shulman made a change. He made a change. So Shulman is going to be up. What's this what happened? So obviously, Rabbi Meir and Rabbi Nosson got very affected. Why? Because they took it personally. They thought this was a personal affront. They thought Shulman for some reason was like just angry at them. They didn't want to give them cover. And then for switched everything, that when they weren't there. So what's their plan? I'm going to be Rabbi Meir and Rabbi Nosson. I'm going to talk about that facing. So what's going on here? I'm going to come from maybe I'm facing. That's in no such done. My God, right? So let's go ahead.
You used 2 S's for that?
There's a double letter or something. S's. I don't need the S's to destroy. There's an opportunity to get 27 points. Man. There's really not enough J words.
Ultimately, again, to remove ultimately should, who should articulate the greatness of Hashem, which means who should receive covet. Someone who knows how to say all the praises of God. Meaning, you have to know to deserve all of the honor. And once we see that at the end of the day, the General Will doesn't know he's not going to get the honor. Now, great, but we're moving from position. I'm not facing the Atzmasi. I'll become the Atzmasi, and you will become a Spindasi. This was the plan. This was the plan. And I say, what's the tragedy of this story? Why is all of this happening? The same way that most problems, interpersonal problems occur, which is a result of a lack of communication. The General never told this Hebrew what he was going to do, and he should have told them.
You just fucked me, dog.
Because at the end of the day, you're going to make a change that affects other people.
You played Jive, that is.
And the other say, unfortunately, automatically assume the worst. They assume the right? Instead of them going to say, hey, it's not a General. You came in, people are saying they used to say he doesn't communicate with them, they don't communicate with him, and there's potential for war is about to occur. Just that's what happened. Shamir Yaakov ben Karshi, I'm going to look at Shem Asiyah, don't say the Super. So Yaakov heard about this plan. And he was really Yaakov Shem was going to be embarrassed. So that's what he did. After Yasser only releasing the General, Hashat Baras Tzara, Galas Tzara. So Yaakov is very interesting. Now, whatever the reason, the Yaakov also doesn't tell the General explicitly about the plan. Instead, what does he do? Pushes himself outside of the window of the General's upper story, and he begins to learn Oktzim out loud. He just begins to answer over Oktzim over and over and over. Amar, General hears this, night to come, what is going on here? Still a fast shalom people in the Russia. So, General says that should be strange. Why is Yaakov learning Oktzim over and over outside of the windows? Something is right? Something is going on. What does General do? It says, God, the gift says, he put his mind to it and ultimately again, he
I think that if you invented a new architecture for the toilet that caught on, it's a potential big game changer.
Yeah, but it's hard. Like the whole plumbing world revolves around that size and shape and stuff. And it has to be very consistent over the course of like decades, even centuries.
I mean, maybe even just as like a luxury type of system. I did invent a concept for like a flushless toilet where there's no flushing required, and it was just kind of like it was like the peak of like a rooftop. How there's like two 45-degree slants, and then there's like two like waterfall type thingies coming off of each side, and then poop would hit one of the sides, float down into pipes and just disappear. Skags? What the fuck was Skags?
It's whatever you want it to be, baby.
What the fuck is Skags?
I'm sorry. He didn't say I'm sorry, but if he would have said, I should have informed you, okay? I should have informed you. What are you doing? You're setting up things that seem like a public embarrassment. Why? Why do you public? For your egos. What's the shot of this? So you don't want to make a vision. The Gemara says, so the Kasi Kushiyasa the Pesach, the Shakul Wasam, that Mikra, the Rock, the Kasi Beluga, the Shakul. This is what happens every day in the Sarah Sandwich. They were right there, questions on a little piece of paper on a tablet, and they would put it, they were like, every time they sandwich.
Oh man, you get somehow a good word. You could win. Let's see.
So Yosef says, The Torah is two great things about sitting outside and you're sitting inside. I'm going to let him shing me out. Now, me. So I'm shinging me outside. Okay, you can bring it back in however.
Yes. Thank you, free leader. Absurd amount of points for the 2 fees. Okay, now. Oh, thank you.
Others say, and Rabbi Noson's readings will be known as Yesh Omer. Wow. So he was often in Bahama, Zero by Zero. Rabbi Noson had a dream.
You're gonna need some amazing work. 319 points was barely. That was a terrible game.
Yeah, I mean, I have to give up, the first. You send me an invitation. And I'm programming, so it's like I'm not paying attention. But did you send me an invitation?
I'm gonna dip. I gotta feed yellow and do some shit.
Okay. Well, take care, big dog.
Alright, peace out, friend.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
So Rabbi Nosson asked for forgiveness from Shimon Gamliel. So he said, when Shimon Gamliel was, he said, it is enough that your father's belt gave you the position of our faith. You think it will entitle you ultimately to mercy. So apparently Rabbi Nosson's father was very influential. So that, I'm sure he earned the position ultimately again of our faith. I'm sure we're getting a little bit of a look at who do you think you are to try to do what you did. Master Rabbi Shimon, just fast forward a little bit, right? So that story ultimately again of Shimon. Now let's fast forward a little bit. 2, Shimon has a son by the name of Rebbe. Rebbe has a son who was named for his father, Rabbi Shimon. So his grandfather Shimon Gamliel, grandson Shimon.
What's going on? Like, wait, is this sort of, you got me? Like, they constantly try and get each other on tape. They're like constantly, they have a conversation and one of them pulls up the thing, got you slipping. This is going in the court records. Try to leave me down.
I will say, when it's like a conversation that nobody knows that they're recording, I'm like waiting for them to talk about coffee too. And if you know what they did to us, you know what I mean?
Catching, admit that you stole our coffee. She's gonna try and get him to admit for us that he took the coffee thing.
We should get him to and do it.
Yeah.
Just have a coffee cake 3 times in the conversation.
And then you realize she's recording you, and she's like, you. Fuck. So you gotta start to kill me.
So this goes on for 6 minutes.
You're acting as though you're saying. See, Mark has been in a lawsuit with Shaw for a while, right? And maybe the Lord Rob Pebble, famous Los Angeles attorney, has just made him very, in his brain, always kind of approaching things in a legalistic way. It's like, you did this, and then the facts show that they're just discussing who was supposed to make coffee and who didn't make it or something.
They do talk about dishes in the beginning there. And then here's the thing, dude. Okay, we'll skip the 6 minutes talking. There's a lot more that you're not going to see. I also skipped this part because I was driving, so I didn't want to pause and stop in my car.
Yeah.
And we're just arguing like a scripture that if you're really why you post it?
Okay, yeah, so he's starting to say you're stressed out, but you post in the next
So again, goes with the title, I think.
Yeah. I don't know why he just popped LeBron James. And then I didn't see these. My bad here. Let's go back. Please feel free to clean up and vacuum. I just cooked. Spoken like an employer to whom it may concern. LOL. Will you do a podcast at night? How many times have I told you all you gotta do is just ask normal? It's 12. Well, I have shit wrong to do. Rob Pebbles.
Maybe.
I'll try it. I'll try this. I'm so pissed at the stupid meetings I have. Something to the same shit over and over. Do you like the oh, okay. Yeah, of course. So, you know, it's all over the place here, dude. I don't know why he's sharing it, and then they're going to do a podcast together. He's got 30
Wait, who's blue? Like, who's left the dishes out? I'm not good at phones. Who's blue and who's black? You don't know either. I figured you would. You're a genius. I just talk about it.
I know. Well, it's obvious that Mark is blue.
Okay.
He's the one editing the podcast.
Yeah, so she left the dishes out, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know that either.
It'd be funny if he left the dishes out and he still included pictures of the dishes. Like, who edits the podcast? That's who has the real power.
I think he left the dishes out. But she's the one asking him for the picture.
So why would he leave a picture of the dishes? It doesn't look good.
It's the David Lynch podcast.
Look, there's eggs all over
That might be frijoles, dog.
I don't know. This is bad. You might throw away that pan. Where is it?
This looks like my kitchen.
There's sausage on it.
I mean, this is a crime against humanity. Just spinach, radishes.
Yeah, I was like, what is that? Baby spinach, you got that part right.
Yeah.
It looks like maybe an empty avocado.
Yeah. Whoever was hungry just ate the avocado.
Yeah, I can't tell if that's an empty avocado or a bowl. What's next to the avocado? Is it cheese?
No, this is rice.
It's rice.
I have a lot of that in my kitchen here. 90-second rice right there.
And then an empty Starbucks yogurt.
That's what I forgot.
What?
The whole fight at the beginning was about Mark was jacking off. And Luana walked in and like was trying to get her to listen. He was like, obviously jacking off.
No way.
That's what he got.
What?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Let's go back real quick.
That's a crazy scenario.
Okay, yeah, see, I went to the right.
I mean, you can ask that, and I can also ask, don't open the door when you figure out jerking off. Don't come in the second time while I'm jerking off, because if you're 40 woman on a speakerphone asking me if she thinks that,
it'd be funny, like, can you imagine if they had an interpreter for this show? Then you could use the fucking she's like yeah, like, oh man.
And then so here's the concerning part. Yeah. So now we've gone through the pictures, right? And then here, like, that looks pretty clean, honestly. Let's just digress. That one's dirty for sure. I don't understand the reason.
There was something else that where somebody died.
Starts out with them mentioning somebody died, which is hardcore. Now let's take this timestamp here, 6:39, right? I watched all of these, by the way. You know what I mean? One outfit, first of all, right? Yeah. Let's skip forward a little bit. Nothing's happening. This is the whole thing. Okay, so the second outfit. I don't get this. I don't understand.
Oh, like why the change?
I mean, Mark Harley's in a different outfit too. So maybe it's different days. There's no talking. It's just like them posing food. There's nobody there.
I see how you're saying the David Lynch part.
Yeah.
I get it. Like a behind the scenes or something.
Which I like a lot. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, no, this is interesting.
It's really cool. And then let's go ahead and it's a third outfit. They're geniuses.
You know what would be interesting? You film another one of these and you have these the same way you do it, but at some point the camera cuts back in and it's just someone who's like insanely famous. I can't think of a good example. Yeah, that would be great. Zach Galifianakis, he's playing the piano somehow. Or he has like his kid there. Zach Galifianakis and Zach Galifianakis' son.
Oh, okay. I remember now. He's trying to get rid of that glare. Everything else is pretty solid as far as podcasting goes. He's got a good camera. He's got a good mic. Now it's the cat.
They do like cats. I know that.
Okay, I think this is the third outfit or like second. It's not audio.
This might be the same outfit because it looks like
He's wearing
short
shorts.
tee, right?
He's got the tee. Oh, yeah, he's wearing it. It is the second outfit. You're right. There is no audio.
Well, yeah, he's talking and nothing's coming.
It's great. Keep in mind, it was 6:39 is when they started. This is 8 minutes later. There's still nothing happening.
Still so much better than Postman team. Remember the trouble that he had?
Okay, so here we go now, the beginning of the podcast.
First episode of Toxic and also the last episode of
It's probably not the best. Like, as far as Hella Toxic goes, we should probably refrain from saying the last episode ever.
It's already just said yes to the
first episode of Toxic and also the last episode of Toxic.
It's just giving like murder suicide vibes, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that be said before with podcasts. That's a common trope of like the joke is like we just had a fight or something like that. We'll say I broke into the first and last, so that's pretty normal. But all the stuff that preceded it makes it seem a little too wrong.
See that 15:30 in?
Yeah. Also, I want to defend. Here's a defense I'm going to throw for them too. So not that you're joning her, but just specifically about the outfit change. This is something that you and I, well, let me just introduce myself. I don't think about as much because I'm not an attractive person. So if I was an attractive person, maybe I care more about like what I'm wearing on camera. Yeah. And she's, good looking, so she wants to.
So is Mark.
Yeah, Mark, great guy. Never met him.
Don't live in Mark.
That's true. Very true. So yeah, so they're dressed up.
Anyways, that's all I wanted to show you from that.
God damn, dude. You know what I saw? I mean, congrats to them. I hope many more episodes of that's not true, but maybe we need to text Mark and ask him what the explanation around no audio. I'm curious.
No, I'd rather just him do his work.
Yeah, just let the directors move. So I watched most of the John Bernthal Shia LaBeouf interview that you put me on to the video episode because I realized that I love that stuff that you showed me, but I never actually sat my ass down and watched the whole thing. I just did that because of the stuff that gets he moved to New Orleans and his wife divorced him and he's getting drunk and fighting people. So I was just curious to watch that. And I came up with a few things. I had a few observations about it. You remember this interview, right? All right. They're both bros, the two of them. Do you agree? They're kind of bros. And I don't mean that bad. But they're like bro, they're kind of like bros, the way they talk. They have the hat, the bro hat and all that. But Bernthal has that. And Shia LaBeouf doesn't have that, but you can tell he probably wears hats like that. Yeah. So, actually, there's a bunch of things I know. One is that show has merch. It's advertised in the YouTube description. Yeah. So it was called Real Ones, which is again fits perfectly with what they do. Real Ones, that's a great name for a John podcast, right? And you can get a mug that says Real Ones, you can get a hat that says Real Ones, you can get a t-shirt that says Real Ones and all that. Yeah. So I was like, damn, I almost want to get them. So that's how much I like this interview. But they start talking, and John Bernthal is interviewing Shia LaBeouf when he's making his comeback, getting his life together and all that. He's working with people like Bo and Kev and those people. Yeah. And I noticed just that in interviews with bros, they always say the first name of somebody and not the last name. So we do that sometimes, but it's kind of hard to tell for the person listening, like, who are these people? There's not even famous people. Like, Shia LaBeouf would be like, yeah, man, and I was hanging out with Kev. Like, Kev saved my life, right? And then John Bernthal like, that's real. That's absolutely real. Bo was saying the same thing last night. So they do that, and that's funny. But every bro is constantly having their life saved by somebody in these stories. Like Shia LaBeouf would be like, man, I was out there, and I just gotta be honest with you, man. I saved my life. And that's you know, I was about to get behind the
all of that shit is done. I realized that she saved my fucking life. She's like,
sorry about that. No, I mean that's perfect. That's exactly what she said. His wife saved his life. These Bo and Kev people, and I love these guys. I'm not joking. Like I love Bernthal and Shia LaBeouf are hilarious. They're great actors. They do both of them. I want to make sure I see the difference between them and Schultz because both of them are not doing their real accent. However, it's because they're crazy. They're psychotic actors, which I respect. I think they're cool. You know, I would love to be them. I look up to them. They're intense, you know, and like they're the kind of people that are fun to be around, and they're very entertaining. Whereas Schultz is doing a fake voice. He has no talent. He's awful. He's doing it. He knows he's doing it. He's like culture vulturing a little bit. It's a different thing. So I want to make that clear. But Bernthal is a guy that went to a high school that cost $60,000 a year. And Shia LaBeouf has been famous since he was like 5 years old. So they're not, what they're doing is like an extremely heightened version of themselves. I'm very judgmental. I am judgmental. It's fucked up. But I like them. Yeah. These are your people, dude. If it was Edward James Olmos and Danny Trejo fighting, I'd be on both their sides. I mean, they're not fighting. I'm saying I like them. I was using the reference and they fight all the time. Oh, really? Who? Almost and who? Danny Trejo and Edward James. Oh, like in movies they fight. No, they really don't like each other. Oh, yeah. I don't know that. But all that to say is that you're being very judgmental, you know? I mean, how dare you know another man's high school tuition? I mean, he said it. So he went to like Sidwell or whatever. So when he's like, I'm from the streets, man. When you listen to John Bernthal, he says crazy things like, I did that, and then I went to Russia. It's fucking insane, bro. And then the other guy's like, yeah, dog. Yeah, saved my life. Yeah. The Russians fucking saved my life. Let's see.
And there's a strange kind of weird validation on the other side when you feel like you've been saved from certain situations.
Okay, that's the second save. He only mentions being saved 3 times, so I'll do the second one.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, to me, it felt like they were constantly like, that's it.
Oh, let's see saved. Saved is it. I'm not saved. Sorry.
So, I mean, the interview itself is just, it's so entertaining because of how intense they are.
Yeah.
And I am not like this. It's also funny to watch in hindsight because the whole thing is Shia LaBeouf being like, yeah, man, and I'm not even on that fake shit, bro. And it gets so intense, dog. You know, I mean, I'm not even, like, I went to a meeting and he told me, stop the waves. They just say crazy, random stuff. And it's just fun to watch. But he's just in New Orleans beating people up and he's completely not doing any of the things he said he's going to do with this thing.
It's about intentionality, right? To be good in a movie, right? Not to save yourself or save somebody else.
So you're talking about being saved,
yeah,
for sure. It's a sexual innocent daughter. We're going to save my life because she destroyed my life.
There wasn't no way to. That's why I attribute this woman to saving my life, because she destroyed any route towards that wiggle. That's right.
Okay. Look up how many times they mentioned Bo. That might be too many or too little letters to Bo. I guess B-O. Right? Or how about Kev? 8 times Kev is right.
Bo and Kev.
Who is Kev?
I was watching all the, because I'm fearful too, so I was watching all the interviews that you've done with Bo and Kevin. And there's just like you found a gap. Not a whole lot of places.
I don't really like punching down on this guy because I mean what he's doing is fucking awesome. It's like it's stupid, it sucks, but it's
No, I'm being serious. I like this.
no. I'm talking about like him now.
Oh yeah, that stuff I'm not as interested in. It's sad.
Yeah.
I hope he turns it around. But this part of it, when he was saying this thing about how he's so confident that it's like easy to be around because he always knows what he wants to do, and like he did that in acting where he's like the confident guy that always knows that people want to be around that. I was like, yeah, that's absolutely true. People do want to be around that person that always knows what to do. They're like they take the lead and all that. But it's funny to listen to him say that because he's like, that's all bullshit. He's like, it sucks. And I guess I've never really thought about some of the people that do that are probably, they have no idea what they're talking about. They just do it, and this probably shouldn't even seem like that's crazy.
You know, we can talk more about this, but there's a lead in here that I see happening.
What's that?
You're talking about somebody that's confident and knows what he wants to do. I wanted to show you an Instagram page. Can you do that?
Yeah.
All right. And I'm not saying that I'm confident in I'm showing you what I want to do, but I'm saying that this guy on Instagram, there's no telling he's this kind of guy. He's going to do what he wants to do. And what he wants to do is very cool.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and check this out. It is a fan Bobby or something like that. As you can see, Edwin Fan Bobby Gutierrez, 25,000 followers. Let's just go ahead and see one of his videos really quick. When your appearance doesn't match your personality.
But where's the other friend?
All right, for sure.
You said left or right?
All right, thank you, Bill. All right, so
I like the part where he's doing this, but it was too goofy, maybe.
Okay, so but he's being Mickey, so it's too Mickey now.
Too
Yeah, so
is that Mickey Mouse?
Yeah, he was doing a Mickey Mouse.
Oh, okay.
So do me a favor.
Yeah.
For the bit. Out of 10, what can you rate that?
I give that
This AI writing
That's accurate, and this is exactly what I'm saying. Let's go to another Okay, so
Hey, bro, do you know where the other street's at?
Oh, you betcha. You're standing on business.
All right, thank you.
Oh, boy. You see my boy Pluto? Pluto, where are you? Pluto. Oh, boy, okay, Goose.
So that one I give a less.
oh, what is real? I haven't asked for the rating.
Okay,
yeah. What would you see there?
He is like very into, I guess, Disney. I guess. So is Bluto? Wait, was Hope like Popeye? What was he doing? Just still Mickey Mouse. So everything is gonna be Mickey Mouse.
I'm asking you a different question. That would be right.
I think it sucks.
Okay, so out of 10, what do you want?
2, I guess.
All right. So okay, let's see what else he's got. Let's see. Okay, I got. I don't know what this means, but let's see. Is that one fool who was born with a resting sad face, but is always in a good mood?
What's up, bro? I just got paid. Bro, just got some beer. What's up? Why are you so sad? Nah, you're smart. That's not to you up. All right, let's go.
So, what do you think of that?
Strong premise, but again, just like
yeah. I could do with more Mickey for sure. I can see why he sticks to it. But yeah, so out of 10,
I guess that one.
Oh no, you can't go. He did something different. You gotta enforce the idea that he did something different.
Oh, like it's better because he didn't do Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Well, the premise, I guess, could be like I'll say 4 because the premise is strong.
Yeah. All right, let's go further down. Let's see what else we got. Okay, when your appearance isn't matching.
Yeah, this guy looks kind of sketchy. Hey, yo, Bob, do you know where Gaylor Street's at?
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah.
You're gonna make a right. I'm on the corner. I'm gonna swirl. I'm gonna be right there.
All right, for sure thing. You said a left or a right?
Oh, it's gonna be a left and then a right.
All right, thank you.
I guess the main problem is that your appearance not matching your voice has nothing to do with Mickey Mouse, right? He's not Mickey Mouse. I'm like a little worried about him, but I think he's probably just kind of dumb.
It's like, why? Oh my god! And then I don't know how to do this.
Hey, yo, Pa, just came from Gaylor Street. Do you know where Lesbian Queen Street is at?
Oh, you're talking to me? Yeah, of course. It's gonna be it's gonna be in the corner.
All right, for sure. Thank you, Pa. You said a left or a right?
Sorry, I'm shy, fool. Yeah, it's gonna be a left and then a right.
So he really does the same thing every time. That's crazy.
Okay, and then here's another development I had on this guy. If it's not that, then it's an AI video of him. So like this one right
Yeah, no, it's this is kind of like the new thing, I guess, where people that are not maybe a little bit slow, they got a thing, then they're given a phone, and then this is what you get.
You see, like this is I think the number.
Yo, Pa, where's Gaylor Street?
It's gonna be a left and then a right.
You know,
The same exact thing.
3 weeks ago. He just keeps doing it. I swear to God, I went far back. He's been doing this for a long while. It's just, I thought it was the funniest thing. I was laughing so hard just watching all of them.
Because of how weird it is.
It's just so strange.
Yeah, it's super food. I wonder if that's
Let's see, this. I told you, if it's not the Mickey Mouse thing, it's AI. This one's pretty awesome. I really like this one. Anyways, I'm sorry. I don't know where else to go from here.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely funny. It's funny that he's doing it over and over again. Because, and it's also funny that the Gaylord thing.
Yeah.
Because
That's what you told me, Gaylord Street. They ain't even know Gaylord Street, man. Oh, yeah, there is. I told you, you gotta make a right.
So maybe they were inspired by the actual Gaylord Street, and it's just like so funny to them.
I think he thinks it's hilarious that there's a street called Gaylord.
Yeah.
And that's somebody who would be looking for.
I think there's a better inference that we make here. I'm just kidding.
Imagine you're walking on Gaylord Street and you see this guy filming. I wonder, because it's the same Gaylord Street over and over again. So people go by Gaylord Street and that guy's there filming Mickey Mouse faces.
And then if he's not there filming Mickey Mouse faces, he's definitely making an AI video at his apartment. Because everything else is AI. Here's him talking about the fans.
Got it, job. You make the city look bad.
He's getting hate.
You know what's funny, really? It's always our own city. And instead of supporting you, you start seeing us making it out. You know?
I mean, but this is the problem we have in this world, dude. Like, you're not doing anything really that good.
What if it's during that, it was like, they're not helping you get out the hood because you know how to get out there. You go, oh, that's right. And then left, and then right, and then, look at the Gaylord Street. He doesn't have the right sensibility comedically.
Yeah. I actually did look up like where it started, and it did get like a lot of views and likes, and that does something to a man's head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or see, it goes back so far.
You saw Philly on Gaylord Street, son? Oh, hey, wait, you said right or left? I said, you're right and left and around the corner. Why should I reach right there? It's just my Bible. Can you believe in Jesus Christ?
So I changed it up. And the Bible, yeah, that out of 10. Stay at a 2. Stay at a 2.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I still think it sucks. Is that Bible?
Yeah, it's done here.
Okay. What is the thing? This is like supposed to be a bulletproof vest or something?
Yeah, and he's reaching in his bag.
Yeah.
But it's Mickey Mouse with the Bible.
In a way, it seems like he's kind of making fun of like gang members or something.
Yeah, 36,000 likes, dude. This is what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
And it's just, I don't know if we'll ever find the first one.
Yo, Pai, do you know where Gaylord Street is?
Yeah, of course. Right in the corner over there.
All right, for sure. Thank you. You said left or right?
It's going to be left or right in the corner.
And one more question, bro. Why you keep on reaching?
It's like an ad lib now. This is an older video though, right? So he used to have things and he grew out of the band.
Yeah, he's stripped down for sure now.
It'd be kind of funny to be in the hood and you see a guy standing like that, so you ask him where Gaylord Street is. Should we start doing that until he get shot? Hey, dude, like some hood guy. Do you know where Gaylord Street is? They'd probably kill you.
This guy, that bit is like us watching Brendan Chopper, but he never stopped.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's like, I hope there's a little more variation, but maybe that's something to think.
Oh, boy, don't watch Brendan Chopper. When you're born with the resting bitch, this is another one.
Excuse me, did you tell me what address the shop is?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, this is an AI video, so he's crossed both worlds.
3, 4, East Maple, right on the corner with the yellow house. You can't miss it.
Got it, thank you.
Anytime, stay safe out there.
Excuse me.
So he's I mean, this is a long time. He hasn't stopped. Anyways, that's all I got on this guy. It was just, he was 21 weeks ago.
Yo, Bob, where's Gaylord Street?
Oh, boy. It's going to be left. It has to be right.
It's like exactly the same art for sure. Like not even,
What's in the left or
itself is on this.
It's going to be on.
I mean, it's different. You know what I mean? He's putting on the Mamba jersey and going out there and doing it again.
How much would I have to pay you to go to a gang guy and ask him where Gaylord Street is?
I'm alright.
They wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that.
I don't think I would either. I'd be afraid.
I don't want you to have to tell my parents like I paid him $10,000 to ask somebody. That's why he was dead.
What if you did that and they actually did respond? Like gang members or something like, oh, cool. They're like straight up like Mickey Mouse characters.
Oh, I guess we'll never know, dude.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, anyways, he just does it over and over and over.
And Mickey Mouse, too. So Mickey Mouse must be really popular amongst his fans.
Let's see, this one looks pretty old. Look at the different text. 3,000 likes.
Yo, what's up, man? What's up? What's wrong, bro?
Oh, it's the same thing. Snapchat.
Yeah, I think he's reposting the same videos, too.
I'll have to take some pictures and figure something else out.
How many followers does he have?
Like
a lot?
25,000.
It would be kind of like, I mean, this is committing to a bit completely. I'm assuming he just does it all the time. Like a certain day that comes out, and people like it, and they just keep. If you find it, you just keep doing it, I guess. But it's so weird.
It's so weird to do it this exact same script every time. It's like so weird to see.
Yeah.
There's no changes to it. Yeah, it's the same location. The only thing that changes is like it helps you.
Yeah, extremely low brow too, because of the Gaylord thing too. Like, that's
yeah, he's posted a lot, but I feel like he thinks he's found his stride with his Mickey Mouse thing. Right? He's posting a lot about his injuries. He's got like, we're seeing it, but they can't see it. Like his broken foot up there, he's on crutches. But like he's been through something.
That's not
no, that's for real.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm happy that he's found success, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, Yeah, I don't. This is not. I don't know.
Anyways, I'm sorry to bring bullshit up, but that's I want to show you that.
No, that was fun. Oh, cool. We should do something like that.
I was thinking like you're doing your fucking Netflix.
The net. So like, do we completely do the same thing? Like when your outfit doesn't match your appearance, when your outfit doesn't match your appearance, and I'm dressed up like either Nanette or a gangster, and you ask me something, oh yeah, and I do that.
I don't think we should fight him. I don't want to get involved with him.
Yeah, he might get mad if we do the same thing. But I do think that's the idea that it's funny to find somebody and then completely copy them to see if they react to them.
Like if you just have a video of handheld going like,
My name's Man the Gatsby, got the pies going nice to me, and have a great day today.
and it's just like something you post every day.
Yeah, I mean, one time I was at an open mic and Brent Weinbach came to it. We were watching a Patreon, and there was this comedian open micer named Kenny Lyons, who's like a famously kind of nutty guy that would get naked at open mics and stuff. And Brent, literally, he just walked on stage and he was like, "Have you guys ever seen Kenny Lyons?" And we're all like laughing hysterically because like, look, Brent Weinbach is talking about Kenny Lyons is crazy. And he's like, he has a lot of jokes. And they just started doing Kenny Lyons' act. And then he left, and I was like, that is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like a guy that's on TV is doing a random open micer and then leaving. But like that, the weirdness of that is something I always like, just like, I don't know. Some very inside bit that's funny to you could be funny to everybody. Yeah, that's kind of what, like, I've never watched Seven Eric. I assume I do that with their characters.
Yeah,
it's kind of something.
Yeah, I mean, but eventually it's got to change. I don't understand how you're thinking like that's going to do the same thing over and over.
Oh, yeah.
That's so weird, dude. That's like such a weird phenomenon. That guy just pushing the same video over and over.
Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. Him doing that doesn't make sense, but someone like us seeing it and making something out of that, to me, that makes sense. But I'm redacting it. I mean, I think we should stop doing 10 ways you shut up and just do that. Yeah, why not? We keep the Mickey Mouse thing. Do it here. See how long we survive next to that motel. We're talking to people like Mickey Mouse. I don't think, not a long time, but what do we have to live for?
Yeah, there's been some, the security around here is not great. I've already told you about that. I tried talking to one of them.
Really? What'd you say?
I tried talking to them. We didn't get to the talk.
We were just like, hey. And they were like, no. Because you're the guy they have to protect the city from.
No, that's not true, but they had to protect the city from me. That's not what you were saying.
Yeah, they're worried about you.
You know, everyone in this corner complex, but yeah, it's just, I actually,
yes, of course.
Okay.
I love this story.
I was doing it. She was in there, I was just like, talking to you. I knew this is going to be like with somebody.
Yeah.
And she said, I was like, I don't know. I said, great. So, guess what she said?
I felt great. Greg sucks.
She's like, oh, you know, Greg? And then he was just like that smoothies from. And I was like, whoa.
Samantha, this is amazing.
I gotta go.
You went home. I don't know. Have I ever seen her? Because I remember her, but have I ever seen her?
I don't think you've seen her. I don't think I would have pointed to that.
Yeah, someday.
Yeah, I can't hear literally all the time.
Yeah,
so.
You know, Greg? And now you know you're right on the way. And then you go left and then you go right. Are you doing your laundry? Everybody in your life, that's the punishment for making fun of this guy. Is that you watch that and you make fun of him, and then now everywhere you go, people do that voice. Or maybe you have to show that guy You have to show somebody else that video in 7 days, or else everyone talks like you. Right? That's what you're just thinking.
I'm willing to get that guy engagement and like share his videos to thousands. Like I'll just, and I'm not saying like I have a pool of 1,000 people. I'm saying I will literally send that video 1,000 times to different people I wouldn't know to help them out.
Did you just see it just scrolling IG?
I saw it because it was reposted on an NBA basketball channel. Right? Like, it was like, you know, they do that sometimes where it's like, this is funny. Yeah. And so they posted on some other, I follow a lot of NBA Instagram things. And I don't know if it's like paid for or what, but they asked to get some people's money. And so I was like, what is this for? And obviously it looks like LA. And I'm from Seattle, but I was like, I know a lot of people in LA, so I clicked on his profile. And I was just like, let's see what else he did. It was the same thing over and over.
Yeah, no, I mean, weird content blows your mind.
I found this one guy like that, and he's hilarious. And every time he posts, I fucking love it. Yeah. And so I was looking for that sort of moment again. Yeah. I wish I could show you that guy. I mean, I don't know how to pull it up here. Let me see. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think who I've seen, if I've seen anybody like that recently that has like a follow. I never find the weirdos because like I just don't watch TikTok really, or IG Reels, or like just scrolling Twitter.
Yeah,
but more I always been more of a Twitter guy.
I wish I had his name.
What does he do?
He's hilarious. He just, I found him, the whole Kendrick thing that happened, but he did like this video, and I don't know how to, let's see, funny dance. He just does funny dancing, and then from that, he just does the most lowbrow, stupid shit that is so fucking funny to me because he has a funny face.
Yeah.
I don't know how to, I wish I could pull it up. I don't know how to.
Sometimes I really like the lowbrow, like, if it's a good concept, like the lowbrow part is something I like a lot of, like something dumb that everybody can like. The joke is that it's kind of dumb.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Oh, I found it, dude. I was like, Stokes. I think it's Stokes. Is that this one? Yeah. This is the guy, dude. Okay, so maybe he's not like throwing out bangers every day, dude, but he's so fucking funny to me. Okay. Let's see. This one is Imagine Hating on Me and I'm Sober Too. So, yeah, you can see some. I mean, his expressions are hilarious. I don't know. This is probably not the best. But yeah, his facial expressions are very funny. He was doing that thing for a while where he was posting the same video over and over again.
What was it?
The one that made him famous, basically.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. So, when you had to settle for your cougar because she fine shit, because fine shit was with your man on B-Day. So, this is a good rap shit to talk about. Okay, makes me laugh very hard.
Helen Alberstein's grandmother and my grandmother, okay, they were sisters. So that made me and Roydale and Alberstein, okay, that's one of the first. They my first cousins.
And so it's the lady talking.
I haven't seen that, but that face he does, that's every single one of his videos. And it makes me laugh every time. And you know what, dude? I'm not too proud.
Don't play with me, bro, because I'm not going
to catch you since you clock. Whole time it's long.
And I don't got nothing to lose. I don't got no family, nigga. I don't got no kids, nigga. I don't got nothing, nigga. You feel me? And they're homies, nigga. Okay.
It's very funny. And he does that walk every time. The walk is staple.
Okay.
Out of 10, what do you think?
I mean, definitely a lot better.
It is February, so.
A lot better than the first guy. So at least twice. I think probably a 6. But I'll say, like, he has something that the other guy doesn't have. I like, and you can see that there has more likes than the other guy, or there's more comments, it seems like. Because there's something about that, the face and the movement, it's almost there, right? It's almost to the point where, okay, this guy's going to be kind of famous for being a weirdo. but there's something missing that takes it to the level of like, I gotta watch that. But you can get there.
Let's see this 19,000, 17,000. Me working at 95, knowing one day I'll be a billionaire. So, I don't know what's wrong with men. But,
and people love that.
I liked it. I'm part of it, dude. I'd rather be the guy that loves that video than the guy that's like, what the hell is this guy?
I'm like, not what the hell is this guy doing? I'm like, I don't understand it. It's like, it's not terrible.
So here we go, and like he does a lot of this kind of stuff, dude. This is low brow. I'm warning you now, it's low brow. Okay. So let's see. It's got 37,000. Listen. When you're taking a shit at her house, but she ain't got no toilet paper.
That's it?
It's probably. Oh, I paused it, but it's. This is genius.
I wonder why other people, because this is a simple premise, right? You're taking a shit at someone's house and there's no toilet paper. Why does someone else not go viral with this?
I think this is so funny. I'm a fucking. I'd rather be. Maybe I'm drinking too much beer.
It's like, I like when this happened that this is what it looks like humor was not my favorite. Even when it's highbrow.
And we still gonna take you through the mattress with your and I'm part of it. Like, I wish you would know by my phone how often he pops up number one in my fucking algorithm.
I might be too white to know what that one was. He's shooting outfit.
He's just saying like I'll fuck you tomorrow.
Oh really?
I think so. If we're gonna take you through the mattress with your Sheen outfit, like you don't have to pay for a fake designer. Like, I don't give a fuck if you got designer or fake designer.
Still I'm sexually.
Yeah, I'll still fuck. He's very horny on it too.
Yeah.
And I like that. I am too. Yeah. Also, he's fashionable. Look at this shit, dude. This is like modern art. He's got those Kyrie type shoelaces. I do like the shoes. I mean, he is stunning on this. We're talking shoes, but he's my favorite, honestly.
What I think is funny again is like, because this is a humor for a certain like a crowd. Now I'm not gonna know all of it because I just don't know about the specific things that he's saying, right? But the picture of him in his house like this and then like that, I think that would be funny if it was somebody like you, because it would be ridiculous for us to do this. Right. We wouldn't look cool, and nobody thinking. The joke would be like, look at me, I'm a fool. You wouldn't be making fun of him so much as like, it would be, you take one thing that's not like another thing and you make that thing do that thing. That's funny.
Yeah, like I fuck sport. It's funny when I see it because I don't do that.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I want to get married, but y'all be lying. Just being honest. I mean, I like it. I'm being for real right now. I really like how honest this guy is. He's super honest when he does not need to be in his postings. Like, you get those, like, and then he'll do some shit like that.
Y'all niggas better wake up and get to the fucking bag, nigga.
Okay, so that one's for real. I thought that was a joke. He does have his face on it. And that's what his bag is. He's doing that face. Which, dude, you were blessed with that face if you're going to take advantage of it this way. He's on the shit. He's a devil. Going on God, I never had to put him from the person.
They did the walking.
Yeah, he does
The walk is a little iconic.
Yeah, that's why he went viral. Was doing this dance to what's his name?
Kendrick.
Kendrick Lamar.
What's this guy's name?
The Only One Stokes.
The walk could be funny if like you just do like it's somebody else, a politician, they give a serious speech and then you see them walk off like that. Or we start doing that for shot after it cut and then it's me walking like that. That could be good.
I'm playing 2K24, smoking a black and mild wine would tip real shit real out you.
Just playing video games.
More than a selfie of my face. Like something.
Yeah, no, I mean he's got a fan base.
Yeah. He's also dropping music. I kind of fell off when he started dropping music. I was like, I'm not really interested in that.
Yeah.
Who can make a cartoon video?
He's trying to get people to do some work for him.
More in my style, right?
Yeah, I mean that's not gonna get likes. That's more like you don't do that for likes. You just want to hire someone.
Yeah. Like you should probably go on LinkedIn or something.
Yeah.
Anyways, he's killing it because he's doing a lot better than me. It's so hot outside. I don't even blame you if you coochie steak today. This is what
That's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty lowbrow. Yeah.
I look like. I look for this.
Why don't you do this? Is that a character?
No, I got famous. I've been grinding so much I'm broke. That's deep if you think about it. Dude.
Yeah.
I've been grinding so much that I'm broke. Not broke money-wise. I've never been broke.
Okay, all right. So it's not financial, it's spiritual.
And it's not good to post that after posting this a couple of days earlier. Madden tournament, $20 to $200.
That feels like a time machine. Madden tournament.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That he's doing that.
Also, looking for a driver. Can drive me anywhere, every day. Legit license, not a felon. Money good.
Why does he need a driver? I like the idea of like the Madden thing. So let's say this guy, he owes somebody money, or like they're trying to find him, he hasn't been responding to his text messages, and they look at his IG and he's got a thing that says Madden tournament. This motherfucker. He's got a Madden tournament going on. Should be whatever you need from him.
Y'all keep screaming Pluto, but can't name the planets in our solar system. Deep. His audience did not like that because they probably cannot name the planets in the solar system, you know?
Why are they screaming Pluto?
Because it's futures.
Okay.
You ever been so broke you feel like you're about to pass away? It's pretty great.
Emoji use is good here.
I like all of these black posts, these black background posts.
What about the mariachi?
Oh yeah, dude. He's representing dog.
Well, that's funny.
Yeah.
If your friend did that, you'd laugh hysterically. Like it's part. I think part of it is like you feel like you know this guy. Like you're watching all this stuff. So it's funny.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like every time he shows up in my feed, I subscribe, I fucking do all the things.
The more you get to know somebody, the more funny they are. It's like when we used to do open mics and those ridiculous characters like GT. This, to me right now, you are somebody in this scenario who's watched GT and a lot of open mics, and I'm somebody who's just never seen him before. So the first time I saw him here, I'm like, what's that? You like this? What is that? But as you go on, you're like, oh, okay, he's doing that. And then by the end of the IG, I'm like, all right, look, I'm following. This is the best. I can't wait to get one.
Protect your heart. You can't get cut if you never hand in your life. This is
that's just
great. Yeah, you can tell he goes through these like fluctuations. Maybe mental health, something, whatever. But he does go through some like dark period. But you know something hot's gonna come out the next day when he does, though. So you're probably talking to them bitches, and it's just him dancing. You know what I'm saying? And he's got the crazy legs. It's his whole staple.
Yeah.
So check him out, y'all. Give him a little follow. Just watch the news, and they said the next hurricane named the Quan. He got on black forces in a shiesty mask.
Do you know what a shiesty mask is?
Right, it's a black lava.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Did you know that? No. Oh, what? I wish we could go further enough. I mean, see, he goes through these times. If you know me personally, like really, really know me, you know that my intentions are pure and genuine. In this life, we come across friends, family, and strangers that will try their best to sabotage that or overlook it due to envy or jealousy, or just simply not knowing. Continue to love them and have the biggest spot for them in your heart because knowledge and power and knowing and understanding but overstanding. Okay. It's more powerful than anything else. But God said, forgive them, for they know not what they do. While they were beating him and tearing him down on the cross, I applied it to my life. That same mindset keeps me covered every day because at the end of the day, we got to continue to forgive because others may not know what they're doing. Dude, you feel that? Overstand, never understand.
Yeah, no, he created some new word there.
And a couple of days before that, no one speak. Yeah, I mean, he's moving the needle, you know. Anyways, we gotta do some Timo's daily.
Yeah, we need voicemails.
We do. Oh my God, thank you for freaking answering, dude. Oh my God, I've been falling behind in those voicemails. So if you want to leave us a voicemail, I think it's 775-557-8667.
It sounds right, but I don't know.
Let me see here. It's going to be 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TIMOS. And we've got quite a bit. We got 4. Let's see.
Picking up on that.
Hey, I'm calling again. It's your boy, from the neighborhood of town. It's Tony Soprano from New Jersey. Just within Passion's Raccoon Theater. And whatever you say, I'm from USA. He called it people. People? What the fuck is job? You guys are fucking like job. You're fucking Hey, love you, boys. Keep on going. Like I always say, you ain't got no
I appreciate the compliment. Yes, I do have the ability to do that. It's pretty good.
Okay, let's see this one. This guy's lost a lot of weight.
Hey, I just lost like 200 pounds, and I was trying to call to see if you guys needed an intern. You guys got hot, like Canadian check record for you this last. Just gonna see if I can come down there. It's only like, I just checked, it's only like 3,750 miles or something like that. And then when I get there, you guys can like roll dice for location for my skin surgery, and then it'll be awesome. I would appreciate it. Call me back. Thank you.
That would be cool if we could get an intern that we helped out in some crazy story, some crazy backstory. We ain't got no money, so we couldn't pay for the surgery.
He's not done, by the way.
By the way, I'm fine, and I appreciate you asking. I've just been a little busy. I've been on the taquito diet, and it's just been bean cheese. Yeah, I moved in with all my homeboys, so we work out all day, and we play video games, and we fuck each other.
I think this is him asking us not to do that.
Hey, I hope you don't see these on the show. Big Dick, talk about that. Bean cheese.
I don't know, they're pretty good. So like,
Oh yeah, dude. Well, that's the voicemail. Please leave us a voicemail. 775-557-8667.
See you next week.
Yeah.
go ahead and set up this timer. What's the shot?
Welcome back to the 10 Minute Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. You get early access to this show if you join our Patreon, and also friendly conversation. So join that if you like. Spicy. Anyways, all right, we got a post from SLEET. It's called I Bet.
If you're a sex offender, this neighborhood is a jungle, sir.
It seems like a scene from The Room. Something about Tough, Good Day, Bruno, or good, what is his name? Oh, Bruno. That is what you're right. Oh, sorry, I was complimenting. It's not hello, it's not a salutation, it's like checking in on something we've already spoken about before. One more time. Oh, I got it. Did you get it? No. Rough neighborhood, huh? Oh. Damn, can you imagine how much he fucked it up for them to go with that tape? And that guy's like, Paul's like, nah. Who's Paul? That's an actor. You know this guy? Yeah, dude, he's famous. He's a big guy, big deal now. Paul Walter Hauser. He used to work at Flappers. Isn't that crazy?
Does that make sense?
Really? Oh, wow. I remember Flappers, very nice guy. Happy for his success. Sad that he's in this quick with fucking Brian Callen. Oh, never man. But dude, he's such a bad actor. I heard Brian Callen whining about how he didn't turn into yeah, it was like Brian Reynolds. And he's like, I guess I don't have what he has. But you're so far from having what Ryan Reynolds has, you can't even say tough neighborhood. The director is like, fuck it. I mean, this movie is trash. Just go with it. Maybe they only filmed it one time. Brian's like, you sure you got it? I kind of. Yeah, the director's like, right, all right, so let's pick a different choice. And then he talks for like 4 minutes because they just talk too much. And then Brian goes, thanks. And the director's like, all right, we got it. All right, just walk the fuck out. I just need money for it. All right, this one's called Oscar-worthy performance posted by Righteous Balls 8. Let's see. Why isn't it one? Why? I love those guys. Oh my god, dude. This might be a good joke. It's just so funny that he's all creepy. He's in the bushes and he's playing his music, and it's Callen again acting. Callen acting is a good douche in itself. He's so bad at it that it's just funny to watch. This would be the role for him. I heard his character in The Joker is not only comedic, but also six figure.
Hey!
All right. Elizabeth thanks. We'll see what you No, that doesn't make sense. Was he doing a bit of some kind? Crack dealer? Just off to a terrible start with this show today, huh? I mean, acting it's bad, yes. But I'm curious as to how Callen gets this role. Who cast him as a crack dealer? He's low down. He's a low down and dirty person, but he's not. Yeah, no, he's not the right fit for a crack dealer. It's not. He's also very funny. I think they were going for like funny drug dealer, but Callen's not that.
Challenge is approved. You cast him as that.
Yes.
Yes, like he did. Took everyone out. He was still her so badly that we thought that character's name was Bruno.
Yeah, it's rough, man. Bruno, yeah. Go see Bruno, huh?
Dude, give me 8.
All right, let's see here. BGL continues to name the Warriors. Posted by Safe Ass 1344. We read this last week?
I think so.
Yeah, we did. Shout out to BGL, dude. How do you ruin an already dead career? Posted by Dana White's mom. Brian Killen just ruined his entire career, by the way. Great video, I already saw it.
10 stars.
10 stars, bro. The Chef's Kids. Okay, so I don't know if you've kept up on the slow dough drama that's been happening recently. Let's just say that her vitamins and diet, peptide shit that she's been slinging on Instagram, she needs to get her tonsils taken.
Oh, crap. Seriously?
That's the narrative.
I guess that makes me a bigger person. But OnlyFans getting closer by C Cabinet 8565. Let's see. Yep, she's being so She's like, listen, Brent, I only have like 2 years left. The words you're gonna be itself. We have come to good Texas. Let's see here. What happens next? Part 18. The Great Icarus News posted this one. I'm not sure unless you wanted to see what's thinking later.
Oh, no, I got nothing on that. I mean, the video space for something, I think.
Part 18, let's go.
I love Jack Harlow. You don't know anything about him, Brennan. And you say just because.
Oh, you into white rappers, you know a Yuki thing, or you think you're better than me, B?
Yeah, I think that's too.
But if it's good, then this is like something that could. Both are pretty good.
You're into white rappers, you know everything. You fly first class up in the sky. Come on, dog.
Hey, you know what's funny? I don't really know his name. Like, I can tell from this. I know it's not Jeff Warner. That's why I'm going. Or Jark. I'm sorry. Jark Warner. I know it's not that. But I know from this clip now that it's actually Jack Harlow. So, hey, Jark Warner.
Jark Warner, yeah.
I think it's Jack Harlow. Biggest Jack Harlow fan.
Jack Harlow. I'm the biggest John Harlow fan. Yeah, there you go. That's my rapper.
Oh, really, dude? Listen, oh, yeah. Prosciutto. I like that.
What up, Tim?
All right, these guys are
Excellent. Go get it, son.
What are you doing, bro?
Listen, guys. Okay, so everyone stop what they're doing right now.
Tiger thing.
He's definitely a sick tiger.
Oh my god.
He's a Jark Harlow.
Oh. Bunch.
I'm not a DT plan.
Let's go right up to right there.
Dude, I knew he was saying Margaret. I just wanted to say Tiger thing.
It would have been more. That's what I like about the choices, the multiple choice answers. That some of them are not redacted enough, and then some of them are too redacted for even him to say.
Yeah. I mean, I knew and wanted him to say Margarita because of how funny I knew that would be. And then he goes, Margarita. All right. I guess that goes there. That's the whole show used to be that. Theo Vaughn and Crystalia saying stuff, and then Shab saying something absurd, and then having that, okay.
Bro, I listened to, I'm not going to lie to you, I listened to the whole Golden Hour podcast this week.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude. It took me about 2 days to recover for sure. I didn't even sound like myself for 2 days, you know? But it's just a hard listen, dude. It's not good.
I bet. It's gotta be rough now.
Even with something like so, magnetic, like the Epstein files, where it's like you just can't turn away sometimes. Then you put on the Golden Hour, you're like, maybe I can turn away sometimes, you know? Because they're just like talking in circles and like culture war type shit, you know?
Yeah, if they find a way to. And I'm sorry, I don't want to trigger anybody. And oh yeah, you can't talk about anything. You probably can't even talk about that.
Yeah, sure, Epstein did all this stuff, but if you're fat, you need to
Head to AIP.com/shop. If not, do a 30-day free trial at AIP.com/shop. That's AIP.com/shop.
CHAP.
That's just obvious. We know that.
Does that make sense? CHAP.
Yeah, that's how I explain it.
I'm so bad, like brown bears just super strolling around on the shores.
Saw a bear in the lodge, saw snakes in the grass. Wow, these are 2 good choices. I want to say deer in the lodge.
Oh man, dude, I didn't even get that at first. That it's a deer. Yeah, Saul, obviously, because he says Saul. It's funny that it says Saul. Snakes in the grass would be the right, but it still says Saul.
But you wouldn't call it snakes, you call them bird chickens.
Oh, okay, well.
I mean, deer would come up to the lodge. I mean, it's like.
Spicy. Jurassic Park.
You saw that? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's like sort of Jurassic Park stuff.
The way he says it and doesn't realize it all is also his classic. There's no, because we fucked up when we go, man, yeah, like Shakira. But I realize it, and I go, oh, that's amusing, thanks. But there's no, he never gets his amusing things.
Thank God for you that you don't read the comments too.
Yeah, I've never seen it. Yeah, never.
Okay, I've got a multiple choice question for you now.
Yeah.
Do you think he goes to another clip or does he do a Jurassic Park video at the end here? I've never seen this either, by the way. Really? No, yeah. I just, damn, dude. The last couple of what happens next things in WWE. Since you guessed it and I didn't.
I guess that between people posting.
What is that?
You're busy watching Jurassic Park. T-Rex in the fucking city.
Where'd you go?
You're in a terrifying, life or death situation, and you say, like, oh, I gotta eat it.
Shout out to Brendan Schaub and Chris Lives, dude. I love this. What happens next dance. All right, this one's called Schaub is turning a corner on internet sentiment. It's so easy to appear even slightly likable when the other end of the conversation is defending Epstein affiliates props together. Posted by Thunderous Queef.
That's facts. Yeah, I mean, he's not saying the absolute wrong thing every time. He's got some points there.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a heavy week for TikTok. They're getting views, but also people hate them.
Yeah, they got the Nicole Arbor treatment.
Yeah,
but and like we said before, he's an idiot surrounded by villains. So every once in a while, the idiots, him just being stupid is actually better than being evil.
Well, do you have a See that? Let's see here. Joe Rogan hates Tiger Thick, posted by Far Cry X1Z.
I had people over and I poured the entire thing. I didn't tell every single one of them. It's like, holy fuck.
Yeah, just maybe not the thick part.
I like that nice my brand. You don't like tiger thing. I like it. Okay.
Fucking that, you want tiger trace?
What do you want, Jack?
Just something that's Jack Ferris. Tell me what it is. Tiger Ferris. What do you want there? What are we talking about?
Tiger Thick. Should I say I don't like the name?
Yeah, you know what, dude? I don't like the name either.
I agree. What I find surprising in that last clip is that I like the name Tiger Trace.
Tiger Trace, yeah.
And it's at least better than Tiger Thick.
Honestly, you know what name I would have liked for his whiskey? Jurassic Park. That would have been great. Or Margarita.
That would be so. He's so stupid that he names whiskey Margarita.
He would do better than Four Roses or Tiger Thick.
Yeah, I mean, Tiger Thick is a historically bad name.
I mean, you're like Rogan, don't like the name.
Rogan don't like the name?
He was like, I love the whiskey, don't like the name. I was like, well,
Rogan is smart.
Well, no, in terms of marketing.
What are you talking
If it was stand-up or, or business-wise, I'll listen. But marketing, I'll take it from you.
Is it marketing part of business?
Yes. In fact, yeah, I was just looking it up, and in fact,
Oh, we'll take it from here. It's pretty hilarious that Joe specifically says the thick part when that's literally the entirety of Baba's empire. And Brenda acting like he's a PhD in marketing over here.
What is this video for? I don't know. I want to see more of that.
Too lazy. Probably one of the minis. That would probably like a Too Lazy.
It sounded like it's Too Lazy had a baby with Unique
or Beige.
Literally, like if Too Lazy had a baby. There's no threesomes. There's no threesomes in the commentary chat this week. I know all about that. Let's see here. In America, Jelly Roll is bigger than Bad Bunny, posted by Danny Kaufman too. First of all, no.
Is America the Tebow Studios? Because that is there, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
We don't really talk about Bad Bunny that much.
Yeah, but Tebow doesn't talk to you. What's it called? Bad Bunny.
So the Bad Bunny stuff, it doesn't make sense. It's not racist to say. It's not racist to Facet to go, man, that's what he's still saying Facet. Super Bowl.
Oh my God! Do you think they have a whiteboard in the studio where they're like, make sure you say Facet, make sure you say Super Bowl?
I wonder, yeah, did they try to correct him at all? Did they ever say, hey, they're saying something? Why do you keep doing that?
America's pastime. It is America's pastime. It's also, you should be an English-speaking artist.
Or I would say this, it's fine.
It's not racist to say, but it's also like if I turn into whatever it is, something international, I expect that to be here.
I have more content than any person on earth. Just put hashtag ViralRabbi. I'm looking for world peace. I'm a good cheerleader. I am like,
white artists in 7 years.
It's so funny that he's like, it's not racist to say that it should be in English. And then he follows that up with the race of the artist.
Yeah. He's not doing himself any favors in this argument. He made it. They haven't had a white artist in 7 years. And that's something that Chop is really pissed off about. He needs that white halftime show.
You gotta see where he's coming from, like, too. He's trying to have dinner and there's Spanish happening around him. You know what I mean? He turns on the Super Bowl. Yeah. And it's just Spanish. He's like, dude, what are we doing here, bro?
He can't escape it. Yeah, no, that's all right.
You can't even go on a diet without eating taquitos. That, like, taquitos are not regional.
It's fucked up because he's on that diet, right? He brings the taquitos. So it's like, damn, he can't even eat food. And on top of that, Now, the halftime show, he doesn't understand.
You can't even say cut this up.
No, and those are his favorite things to say. People make fun of him when he's like, brings up brilliantly how funny he is.
That was good.
He tries to say anything to see how much people laugh, but then he's criticized. Love shit.
But if you do me a favor, oh shit for shit. Can you keep with the guy? He says that really well, dude. He says, that's like that's his gateway drug into learning Spanish, is being able to say people like that.
What if, okay, they do the Super Bowl halftime show and it's dubbed over Bad Bunny's thing or all those things? Like, wait, have they done that?
I don't know. That shit though.
If he had done that, if Bad Bunny had done that instead of what he did, would Tribe like this people?
Did they make people feel something? Oh, people that guy.
Yeah.
That's not normal. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what's going on. It's not normal.
Yeah, but I think they go with who's the most popular, right? So a lot of the artists that are really popular are now white, hip hop, stuff like that, right? So that part of it's just demographics.
It's kind of like podcasts. Like if you're not popular podcasts, you don't get a lot of views.
What do you say?
It's like part of it's what is going to get the most numbers.
Well, what I'm saying is that if there was a halftime podcast, that'd be crazy if the halftime show became a podcast. It wouldn't be that. No, it would be Call Her Daddy.
So yeah, Call Her Daddy, J.R.A.
No, Joe Rogan's not.
No,
Katie Sullivan, Call Her Daddy.
Really, that would be so crazy if Katie Sullivan was at halftime show.
The Charlie Kirk show with I think it was from TV was saying, two-person.
Yeah.
Everybody was like,
T-Boz has fucked you. You're like, they make this after us.
10 minutes of person.
In America, Joe Rogan is bigger than Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Because Bad Bunny hasn't even been on TV.
Well, what he's trying to say is that Jelly Roll is the biggest person in the world. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Is that numbers?
No, just two takes. Amount of buffet.
Yeah, you mean Bad Bunny had a buffet with Jelly Roll?
Yeah, Bad Bunny's maybe not eating that much. Not a chip.
I would imagine.
Yeah. Now, internationally, Bad Bunny destroys, but Bad Bunny's what they're Drake.
Yeah.
But in America,
But is this a money thing or a political thing? You know what I mean? What is the decision?
it's not money. You only get paid to this one. You know that, right? There's no payment.
There's no payment.
No. Because it ups your profile, which the people that tune in, a lot of people don't know who Bad Bunny are, and they're like, I'm going to download his music, so he makes his money off the promotion. The whole thing, I was like, all right. I know. All right. It's fucking weak, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have that strong an opinion about it. I'm not going to get worked up about it. All the problems and stuff,
Right.
Yeah.
But I think now,
He's gonna fry him up, dude. He's always been a fish guy.
politics are leaking on the sports is exhausting.
Everything's politics.
You're just like, oh, fuck.
Everything is
I
politics.
try to watch the game.
Yes. Yeah, like
I don't need end racing in the fucking end zone. I don't need to worry about if Bad Bunny's gonna say something about eyes or wear a dress. I'm just trying to watch fucking game and eat this buffalo chicken.
You didn't do either of those things. You didn't wear a dress, you didn't take the ice. That's your worry, dude.
Yeah. He doesn't speak Spanish, so he's like, the song's about ice.
That's true. He wouldn't even know if he did. I don't care. I mean, you watch the Super Bowl, dude. Just watch the football. You don't have to. He's like, I'm really worried about what Bad Bunny's going to do. I have to wear a dress and the sun's going to be.
I just want to watch football. I don't want to make my son's fucking game.
Yeah. My son thinks that like Mexico's a state, and I used to be able to watch football, but now I gotta keep my kids away from the TV, or else they're just gonna be like guys in dresses and singing Spanish.
Man, this is weird. This fucking halftime show sucks.
Bad Bunny is just an artist. Jelly Roll is a former convict. Yeah. Has tattoos all over his face.
A lot of accusations, much like this guy right here. Posted by Scared Pomegranate 84. I might sound crazy, but is it all right if I give Papa an ounce of a compliment for not defending Epstein like his boys? Is that what you think? No, see, there's bar stuff I can love. First comment. Ratio.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you gotta, to get that funny comment, you need to post it.
Yeah, true. All right. So enough Slojo and BGL. BLG. What's BLG? Did Brendan Shaw make this post? Yeah. Enough Slojo and BLG. Let's go back to 2016. I think this has been making the rounds. I think it might be the Pizzagate clip.
What Pizzagate is about? Oh, are you guys are you familiar with that? Pizzagate? Yes. No, it's no.
Yes, I
Friction flow.
Well, you know, a lot of this episode has been heavy Brian Kong, producing. Yes. It's not going to stop here.
Oh, okay, good. I mean, okay, so Pizzagate, and if Shab was around in time at different times, like, oh my God, you would happen to Pearl Harbor? No, so
You ever heard about the French Revolution? I don't know what other examples.
Guillotine? What's that? A case of French guillotine. What's that? French? Yeah, it's a case of
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Yes, explain to me. I'm not going to explain it. I'm not going to get to it, but I'm just going to say.
Eddie, before you go into it, it's been debunked. It's the biggest bunch of bullshit. Eddie, it's fake news. They proved it's fake news. And if you believe that, it's ridiculous. It's the same. So the Democrats, the power structure in the Democratic Party are pedophiles, and they all communicate with each other with those secret paddles. Is this what we're going to go into? Eddie, it was proven to be a horseshit story.
He loves when Kayla gets shit. Anything that could turn into Kayla getting made fun of is like his favorite, which is funny because Kayla is the only person that constantly defends him for his idiocy. Ridiculousness.
That's his YouTube algorithm. It's Brian Calvin.
Yeah, that's probably what Chop watches.
Story. If you buy into it, the joke is on you. I'm telling you.
Wow. I'm telling you. That's very unbelievable.
So what is the? So are you saying what? Are you saying that the power structure?
This is what I'm saying. Hold on a second. This is what I'm saying. Is it's so fucking dark. And all the shit Alex Jones has been saying. He's been saying all that Pizzagate shit for 20 years. He's been saying everyone thought he was you couldn't believe anything he said because of the things he's saying. Now, when you look at Pizzagate, all that shit he was saying that everyone thought he was crazy for, that shit's real now.
It's a fake news story, Eddie. It's a fake news story.
Fucking idiot. It's so weird because, why can't Brian Calvin speak, first of all? And why is he so defensive about it? Because usually on these podcasts, even when it comes to subjects of conspiracy theories, it's pretty, there's levity to everything. Yeah, except for this.
You're on the Joe Rogan podcast. It's a comedy show. You got goofy conspiracy guys. You're not going to, let it out. But no, Brian's like, no. He's very,
I was in British, I was like,
yeah, Brian doesn't know where it is. This is his drunken era. Pretty snorty guy. He's the camera's on.
Right, every credible news organization's had a great word, but it's all bullshit. Like, I don't know. So let's go. Let me get you the economists. Take both sides. Take the right and the left. It's a lie. It's a joke. This is a joke. So Eddie, so the power structure. Eddie, the power structure are all pedophiles? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's what I'm talking about. Man love? So the power structure are pedophiles. It's a joke. It's a joke. Have you seen the documentary, Conspiracy of Silence? Have you seen that? Sure haven't, buddy. Of course you sure haven't. I don't get my news from YouTube. I don't get my news from YouTube. I get my news from Seattle, Washington Post, credible news organization show. From independent lines of inquiry. And Joe, can you do me a favor since I'm not on the show? What is Pizzagate? Okay. Can we get to right now?
Oh man, Brendan is like the only person that keeps us entertained.
Yeah.
And literally, like, I know it's entertaining in hindsight because he's being ridiculous, but just it's kind of funny too what he's doing. Brian's just being boring. Brian still thought he could be like a famous actor, so he's trying to like be. Maybe debunking this nut job.
Yeah.
And
they're for sure eating babies. I want to do that for somebody.
He doesn't care. Yeah. He's like, yeah, dude, in the 90s, I mean, we wouldn't bat an eye for it. Can you imagine? Like, it's like, look, and we all saw the picture of the baby. The baby was blown out. Looked delicious. And I mean, it was just the thing back then. I'm gonna call my wife because she knows that people in New York eat babies.
Dude, in the 90s, walking down the street in New York, I was not eating babies.
Yeah, the food trucks had them.
Yeah, food trucks had babies.
There was this special code, like, I know it's a little billionaire, they walk different. You know, billionaires walk, they start doing this horrible thing. By the way, I'm saying this.
By the way, this billionaire is worth billions.
And you see hot guys, sipping ads on this
There's a guy who worked for Hillary Clinton's campaign, and his name is Podesta, right? John Podesta, that's his name. There's
Eddie Bravo doesn't know Eddie Bravo knows like the broad strokes of the specifics. Probably not there.
You know, they had the signs of the Clayton Creek head.
Oh, Jesus. You be real careful you start any restaurant.
Yeah.
Any hidden messages, you have to have a person go through. Are there any hidden messages? It's not literally just want to make pizza. Okay, this is a pizza restaurant. Dave Portnoy comes in. He's a pedophile too. Can I just make? You remember that we used to be able to just make pizza for people, and the rest of this whole thing.
There's some pizza restaurant in DC? Is that where it's at?
It's in Comet Ping Pong and Best of Pizza.
And apparently they have art that's like this kind of famous pedophile-like bizarre art, which is close to the Man Love. Is that all it is? What about those paintings?
Man Love is okay?
No. He's not saying. He's just saying it's just also
just a restaurant with some paintings on there.
But Brian, what are the paintings that they're being accused
I mean, sometimes you just fucking get to having something. It's like, well, where's the cake? He thinks it's bullshit. I think Shop is killing it in this clip. I'm ironic. I'm on Shop's. I'm like, Shop's being funny, and like, so it's a pizza restaurant with painting. That's exactly what I was. Like when I was trying to understand what's going on. The Shop's killing it.
The Man Love, not the symbol. There's some paintings that were connected. Do you know what I'm talking about? There's some like very bizarre. It disturbed the shit out of me so much. I said I don't want to spend any time looking at this. You know what I know for sure though? For sure, 100%. That Speaker of the House guy, Dennis Hasser, that got put away for like 15 months for being an admitted child molester. Right? The idea that you could only get in the idea that this guy was the Speaker of the House.
Why? Dennis Hasser did get put away.
admitted child molester. Right? The idea that
Sounds like, no, we're talking about pizza, bro. Yeah, when you talk about kids, talk about pizza, Pete.
you can only get, and the idea that this guy was the Speaker of the House. Like, he was just,
oh man,
Speaker of the House, and he was fucking kids when he was a wrestling coach.
Yeah.
Pizza.
Still on the pizza. He's a child. He's focused on what's important to him. Pizza stuff. Well, we could be talking about the end of the world nuclear code. Sounds like, when is the pizza called? The red phone is ringing. Sounds like, is that Domino's? You're right. He should be president. The shop should be president. Shop could be in like a terrorist situation, busting through the door to get the terrorist with a gun in his hand, and he's like, he looks over to say, "Pizza get delivered yet?" Pizza.
No, this is a different guy. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was because he's old and he's very sick and ill, but it means nothing to me. The idea that you could get a admitted kid fucker and you only give him 15 months, that's sure. There's more to the story. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is more to the story, but the facts remain that guy got a very short sentence and was the Speaker. It was a child molester. I mean, he really 100% was a child molester. Yeah, there are always going to be pedophiles, right? But instead of having this, like,
there's always going to be pedophiles. Right. How does he know? There's supposed to be in the 90s.
Gigantic blanket attitude that what he's saying is ridiculous and then getting super emotional about it. Let's just look at the actual fact that a guy who was a pedophile was the Speaker of the House. It has nothing to do with the story. Right, it doesn't. But to mock the idea that people who are pedophiles can't get to high positions of power is exactly what you were doing. It's not at all what it is. Were you getting real emotional? I was getting emotional because this story was proven through many independent lines of inquiry, I believe, to be literally a hoax. And when you give it a voice, when it's a hoax, and I love Brian Callen. He's my favorite comedian. He's so funny.
Trump is supportive of
Rogan thinks there's 250. I think there's 1.
That would be so funny if Trump started saying pleasant things about Callen. He's like, Joe is great guy. But Callen, that's my guy. Thanks. He's so good. I walked in the room and I said, Brian Callen, he does this thing where there's a hot guy or whatever, and he's got great thighs. He squeezes him. Do the squeeze. Just like a cow, Callen.
These people look at it way closer than they at this table. And it's not about the conspiracy theory. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to say,
folks,
guys,
are you ready?
hold on. This was
Yeah, what are you doing? I'm gonna order groceries and so this month, and I have my future after everyone. Just connected with surviving. Listening to future work.
I don't know, they like fucking kids, so.
He's fine. I don't know.
Cal just sucks ass, and Shab is hilarious.
Group check over. It's a little bad.
Right. It's always going to be that. Callen is like never good. Even when I may agree with him that the pizza gate is probably not real, but it's funny in hindsight because all these emails come out, and it's like, yeah, it does absolutely seem like the dates are doing some fucked up shit.
Yeah, you're right, dude. I don't believe in pizza gate. But grape soda gate is something else. Not grape soda. Yeah, it's called. Okay, no, you don't know anything.
Sounds awesome.
It sounds awesome. There's a lot of emails where they say we'll have pizza for an hour and grape soda.
Grape soda?
Yeah. If you drop the G in grape, you know what I mean.
Oh my god. Yeah. You know what's the Fuse grape soda? My favorite thing is Fuse grapes.
Okay. And you live close to DC, right?
That's the only time I like grape soda. I'm not doing it. Do you agree?
I thought. Literally, when I found out about grape soda, I was like, why are we drinking these everyday Welch's? Like,
At camp, my parents used to like give me $1 or whatever, and they would go to the vending machine and get a bunch of things like hot out. And I'm like, this is it.
For real, like, that was me with Cactus School.
Oh yeah, I didn't have Cactus School.
I've said this many times in the podcast. Check out Raccoon Tweeties if you haven't already. But my lunch in high school was a bagel, hot Cheeto fries, and Cactus School.
Sounds pretty good.
The days.
Yeah, you gotta go back. It's unfortunate that we have to be adults.
Yeah. This one's supposed to be my faceless ninja. Me racer lets Chin borrow a car. I always put oil.
All right, man, just dealing with some stuff. What happened, buddy? I'm glad you asked. So, I let Chin borrow my Jeep, right?
Yeah.
So here we go. Here we go.
I remember you let him borrow your Jeep.
Right, that's snow. It's snow, right? And it has the big 40-inch tires on it. Yeah, you can see around the snow.
Sure.
Now, the thing about my cars and trucks is they're just not your normal cars and trucks, right? I mod them out. These particular vehicles.
Yeah.
They run on merch. Why don't you do that?
Oh yeah, I mean the merch place.
So what I'm thinking happened here, you can guess it correct too, is Chin didn't buy any merch and he paid the truck. That's what Chin. So it just crapped out.
I think that's probably what happened.
Let's see.
So on that Jeep, I actually.
By the way, I haven't seen this video.
In what fucking sense? Give Chin a heads up, but on that Jeep, it burns through oil, has a high ram intake manifold on it, has a bunch of engine work done on it.
Yeah. It's probably a lithium battery too.
I usually tell people when they burn my truck, I'm like, dude, it runs on. Yeah, it's got that high B battery, the loafers on it, and you gotta make sure that the oil is changed. You can't just be not changing the oil.
Yeah, my truck runs on pizza.
92. Yeah. So you got to make sure the oil levels are all good.
Never thought of that.
Yeah, right. You got to make sure they're all good, right?
And the oil levels, you try.
Dip it in. You dip it in. It's kind of almost like Mr. Wilford. You hit the stick. If the stick is low or high, then you gotta fucking get under the truck and get in that bitch.
Gauge every 5,000 watts.
You should try to do it sooner than that if you'll fall fucked by your car. But sure, I guess.
Yeah.
So I'll let Jim borrow it, right? Yeah. I don't know, Jim.
Brian's a noob.
They had it 4 or 5 days?
Yeah.
I'm sitting in the garage. Yeah, sure, sitting in the garage. So I text Jim because my kids' baseball stuff is in the back of the Jeep. I go, you know what? I'm going to pick it up tomorrow. He goes, cool, I'm going to fill it up. Yeah. So Chin fills up with 93 gas, which is pretty high. So I'm getting the best, man. Thank you. So I pick it up, right? My girl drops me off. I'm going down the road, it's going, and it's smoking like, so I called Chin, I go,
What's wrong?
Yeah, but it's great.
I think so. You probably fucked the car up some way.
Hey man, when you were driving the Jeep, was there any issue? He goes, not really, I just drove around town, but when I stepped on the gas, I acted all funky, like, did you check the oil? He's like, no, I would check the oil. I see if I checked the oil. So the check engine lights on. No, there's no lights on. There is. Yeah, it came to the check engine light up. Now, I'm not blaming Chin for it.
Wait a minute.
So why did you try to use that against him?
Why would you?
Oh my god, dude. See, you side with him on the Epstein stuff, but then he does this, and you're like, you don't know what's up and down, you know?
Sure, yeah, he could just be. It's what the narrative he's trying to build here is like it's just not strong.
That's the narrative. Yes, because it is what it is.
No,
Brian, let me tell you what happened. So there was no oil in the engine. So the engine blew up. Oh, that's now when I say blew, the cylinders, the heads, the lifters, all came on. It's total. The engine. It had 4,000 miles to 392 heavy V8.
So the engine. Was there?
Not just
Trying to squeeze.
Not Chin's fault. Well, no, but you still feel a certain way. That's why. Well, you didn't put oil in it before you gave it to him.
But I always complain.
The same shit he always does. Never did it, but he always does it.
It's great.
I forgot to mention the chin. Yeah, that should have was it there.
Yeah, because I wouldn't have thought, when I borrow a car, I never think about the oil.
You know what? My 15 is I forgot. Like I thought she was leaving for a day, so I was like, I'll get it back to you.
When was the last time you buy it? Burns through oil very quickly.
Yeah, good time.
Damn.
A lot of this doesn't really make sense. Why would you do that? It burns through oil so fast that you forgot. There's a fucking thing on the truck that tells you when to, well, I guess it's not a truck, but a Jeep. It's a Jeep, that's why. I don't remember that. I mean, then you can just check it yourself. If you know there's no oil in it, then don't take it to somebody to do it. Brendan Chop sucks ass, dude. Like, for him to bring this up as if it was Chin's fault at all. Yeah, dude, I don't know. This is like something that I wish I could like quote what Mark said, but like, yeah, he let him borrow the truck. Jeep, just to be like, you fucked up my truck. It was me that fucked it up to begin with. I think it's funny that a lot of times, like I obviously I'm going to do chips, but the idea of you got a truck, you are a car guy, right? Truck guy. And but he's like, I said, he works on that. He's fucking man's good. There's a lot of ways. There's a lot of ways to gas stuff too. And you have the check engine light on. You know that this shit specifically burns through with. Do you give it to somebody else? What do you think? So? Even I would. So in this hypothetical, he's person that you know that he's the smartest bit of child. Right. That's right. Nice. Facts. I wish Bit of Child would be a poncho on his podcast. Let's see the next one here. Don't allow the tourist Epstein to take a wild time to make from West. Oh, yeah. Okay, concentrate, tail 8120.
They also play on like Elon Musk and Trump are playing checkers and everybody else.
This is a classic. Yes, I'll take him right here. I didn't know that you had to play either.
They also play on like Elon Musk and Trump are playing checkers and everybody else playing chess. Oh, because remember Elon goes, remember we thought there was a trade between Elon goes, Trump's an Epstein files. You know, the release him. Donald's like, no, I'm not going to release him. Actually, I am. Check it out. There's my brother. They've had these files forever.
Yeah, actually, I am. Yeah, he does how he got the files. Somebody was like, I like this fucking the grifter take of like Trump knows what he's doing this whole time. Yeah. 14. This is 18 checkers. And it's this version I can't get over because this is how Sean is such a child. This is how he remembers people, you know, like the finger trick, whether you got this. Yeah. That's how Sean gets in. That's what surprises Sean.
Donald's like, no, I'm not going to release him. Actually, I am. Check it out.
He loves Trump so much, dude. That's crazy. Trump's real for him.
Oh, they've had these files forever. It's not like it. I just got him. Yeah, Trump and Elon go, right? So Elon and Trump are fighting, blah, blah, blah. Release it, you're in the files. And the whole media goes crazy. Everyone's like, yeah, Trump can, that's why he's keeping. Trump goes, I'll release it. Fuck it. You know, I didn't want to do it. I'm going to do it. What do we find out? That Trump in 2012 notified authorities and goes, you guys need to look into Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. They're fucking devils.
I don't know if it's the hat or the headphones, but I gotta go right here. It could be the fucking shit we're watching for sure. Yeah. So if you watch it, the fighter and the migraine. Yeah, dude, I mean, I don't know. It's very funny how
There's this thing happening with Epstein files where people making about culture and stuff still. And he's doing the same thing. Trump is an idiot, dude.
Yeah, I agree. It's a thing where you see one thing, and well, actually, here's what's going on. Look at the files. The files make a lot of people look bad. Trump included. It's definitely not only a phone call with a cop in 2012. There's some other things in there that are really great.
Like, I got respect for people that support Trump if they admit things. Like, at the end of the day, you're like, yeah, you can love him all you want, but he's really stupid, right? I agree. Yeah, he's a great, powerful leader. He's really dumb.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
People respect him, and they're like, yeah, but he's a fucking idiot, too. It's like, because if you don't, he's a lot of power.
I think that's kind of it. Yeah, that's sort of the respect from the son. Like, the respect isn't any kind of like, wow, this guy is really outsmarted me. We gotta listen to what Trump has said. It's like, if we don't, he's going to blow up the country by accident. On purpose. On purpose. No. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
I like how you did it out of this.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I didn't know about Bulgaria, dude. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Every time I see a chip from the podcast, they're all redacted. Posted by Peter Creek Senior. Shout out to you, dude. Alright. Happy Valentine's Day, y'all. My penis poop 69. Yeah, we're back.
I am light as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
I'm doing a podcast with penis poop.
Oh shit, live look at Chin or Quinn. It's about 1 usual 4460. You just can't escape this guy. He's bigger than bad money. Yeah, physical. I don't know if you did you hear it? When I got off the bus, the bus was like, thank God. I was like, speaking of redactions, pants are redacted a lot right now. Just 2 black bars. What is this? His wife is a Trump.
There's the famous Korean.
Sit down. You're fucking tripping there. I remember that. It's actually mostly we need it. Jimmy in the back in here.
This is called by Steal Bones. Origin story of rise of rape theory. Absolutely insane. Catherine Fiore Tigerman, which one time Mad TV cast member told the LA Times that Callan her in his house after taking her out to dinner more than 20 years ago. An employee at an American Apparel store named Rachel Payne accused Callan of pinning her against a dressing room wall and forcibly kissing her. A decade later, saying that she is his girlfriend now. Claire Ganshart, who was an aspiring actress when she met Callan in 2012 when she was 23 and working as a barista. He was 45 and married. Since she had a 4-year affair with Callan, and that he told her in 2016 that women have a biological primal desire to be killed. The most recent allegation comes from comedian Tiffany King, who claimed that the actor offered her stage time and money in exchange for oral sex in 2017 while she was going through a difficult divorce and struggling financially.
Hearing anything about Callan makes me this face. He's just it's like I could go years without hearing a Callan music tape. I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, dude, that's social media. This isn't real.
I got a friend that works at LA Times.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, my friend from college is one of the writers for entertainment comedy, Central Entertainment. So
they probably never heard of Callan.
He's like, oh, I don't run the rape subject.
Because that's what you said.
Yeah.
If you have to explain, that's what
Yeah, Yeah, so this is the same clip I think posted by Edinburgh Jack. Luke's not being those allegations in any facet. You shouldn't be the guy doing that. So here we go. This is what I was mentioning earlier. Posted by Big Battle 9416. Slojo is always sick for living such a healthy lifestyle. Doctor, can you suck a few CCs out of my stomach while I'm well, at 243. Yeah. And the last one, my tonsils removed. Papa is over the couples content posted by Dandy Kaufman. I believe this is from the morning.
Recorded because she'll come in and she's like, baby, we gotta film something. I'm like, I'm not doing it. She's like, yeah, take 10 seconds, please. I'm like, what is it? She goes, we're gonna try and get each other's socks. I'm like, well, that's dumb because you can never get my sock.
Yeah.
And then she's like, well, try it.
That's the reason. He's like perfect for this content because he's the consumer of this kind of thing. He likes this. Actually, you could never do this. That's the reason not to film a sock video. I got more reason for that. It's not my first one. I thought it was a dolphin on it. Damn. I'm hoping for a dolphin noise right now.
You're like, all right, fuck it, turn the camera on.
Yeah, he's just too cool for school, dude. That's what it is. Yeah. And then she said she was going to put Post-it notes all over the kitchen. I was like, all right, well, I'll throw you out the basket.
Me and my wife did a poncho video.
Dude, I'm not going to lie, dude. I feel like the ponchos give me energy to like record it. It's good because it's cold out. Yeah, it's like nice and warm with the poncho.
It's not a bad look, though.
Yeah.
It's the entire time.
This is a promotion. Papa claims his wife and mother-in-law loved Bad Bunny, but hated the halftime show. No English didn't make sense. It was like Khabib time.
Thought Bad Bunny was good.
What'd you do for the Super Bowl, bud?
I hung out
I don't like what goal in the caption, but that's not
with the boys. Yep, at the crib. I watched that boring game. I thought it was interesting. I thought Bad Bunny was good. I didn't understand what you're saying, but he's it was a great visual spectacle. I love the Spanish. I love the whole Latin thing. But there were no, I was talking to Sam Tripp. He said Afghanistan.
only issue. Oh, check my camera, dude. Oh my God. I gotta keep the cameras down, dude. I think
he said there were no.